Hello, traders. Hello, family. Hello, friends. And pets, non-pets, and everything you'd like to pet. Welcome to Topstep TV. You're at the right place at the right time. Yes, it is Friday. And, we got to get this in here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Topstep TV, the biggest, best names in the trading world on our show. You're not going to find anything else on the internet like Topstep TV. This is Opening Call. He's Tito, and I'm Jermaine, and we are the Jackson Soul. You get to see what I did there? What we bring you every day is informative and an educational show. So sit back, relax. You're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, your biggest fan, and that voice in your head that keeps telling you, don't sweat the petty things, and most of all, don't pet the sweaty things. So let's get ourselves ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. Let's say hello to everybody's friend, John, a.k.a. the Hoag. Hoagland. Yes.
I thought you froze for a second there.
I know. I did that yesterday on the close-up.
Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday, August the 23rd. As always, our focus here is on accurate context, good risk management, and patience.
Yes.
Good to see everybody here. Top of the list here, I saw Dan Trader trading nickels, Yabbersmack Holding. You guys were having a conversation real early this morning. And Fess, that's all I can see on the top of the list here. You guys win the prize for being the early birds. Great to have everybody here. Looking forward to an excellent Friday today. And let's see what we can figure out here, huh? What's going on, Eddie?
Excellent. Hey, all eyes are focused.
That's all.
All eyes are focused. You over there, focus your eyes. You got to focus today. Wyoming's Grand Teton National Park today, where we're going to be riding buffalo. Actually, Fed Chairman Powell is set to deliver a speech at the annual Jackson Hole Symposium. That's likely going to shape the market's view of upcoming monetary policy and the economy. Weakening U.S. economic data is giving the Federal Reserve a green light to cut interest rates, prompting growing conviction that the Fed will also do it at its next meeting in September. The minutes for Fed's July meeting showed a vast majority of policymakers agreed that the policy easing would likely begin next month. Likely, there's that word again. That's sort of maybe, kinda, but I'm sure that that's going to happen. No, I'm not sure. What's the odds in Vegas? We'll find out, and we'll give them to you. Which means Powell's speech may be less about further shaping rate cut expectations and more about assessing where the economy stands ahead of its first cut. Signs of a rapid cooling labor market have fueled concerns over a significant slowdown in the U.S. economy, which cooled the risk appetite this week. Were you hungry for that? I was. Goldman Sachs, yes, the Goldman Sachs interns expect Powell's speech and subsequent interviews to emphasize data, dependency, and a cautious approach to rate cuts. That's going to be at 9 o'clock. I don't think we're going to pipe that in, but I will be watching and sharing comments as they hit the wire. So keep that in mind. So U.S. stock futures a little higher today ahead of the Fed Chair Powell's key speech. And while we do see that, we had the S&Ps up 0.5%. We had a Dow up 0.4%, and the NASDAQ up 0.8%. Benchmark Wall Street indices closed sharply lower yesterday, weighed by the surge in the Treasury yields. The broad market S&P fell 0.9%. NASDAQ slumped 1.7%. Yes, it slumped like a drunk on a Saturday evening. And the Dow dropped nearly 0.4%. So we've got that going for us today. Despite these losses, we do see the Dow Jones Industrial Average and the S&P are still up modestly this week, while the NASDAQ is just down 0.1% week to date. So, Johnny, Mr. Hoagland, The Hoag. That's what I've got here. And I'm going to pass the torch to you. What else we got?
Well, as far as economic numbers, at 7 o'clock Central Time this morning, one of the talking Feds, Bostic, was already speaking. One of the things he said is they're close to being ready to cut rates. All right, thanks for that. 9 o'clock today, we do have Fed Chair Powell is due to speak. Of course, that'll be right in the middle of fast markets. Of course, we're not going to stream that in, but our good man Eddie will be letting us know what he is saying as he is saying it. We also have new home sales at 9 a.m. 11:30. Goolsby, one of the talking Feds, is going to be speaking. Not a voting member, but 12 o'clock. The Baker Hughes rig count for you crude traders. And then we've got Goolsby speaking two more times throughout the day. At least that's what I'm skiing on the schedule right now at 12:45 Central Chicago time and at 1:15 Central Chicago time. No major earnings out today, although everybody's favorite store, Buckle, did come out beating expectations on earnings per share and revenues. As far as the VIX is concerned, up a little bit this morning, 16.86, where it was 16.18 yesterday. The yield on the 10-year, 101.46 last day. I'm sorry. The dollar index, 101.46. Last I checked, was 101.3 at this time yesterday. And the yield on the 10-year, finally, 3.84%, where it was 3.82% yesterday. So no major changes in those numbers all that much. So that's what we've got as far as economic numbers. All eyes on Jackson Hole, the Teton Mountains, and Powell's comments at 9 o'clock. So we'll wait to see what he has to say until then. Eddie, back to you.
The mystery. What will he say? Dude, where's my crude? Well, we did see that crude prices edged a little higher today, but we're on course for a steep weekly loss that was amid persistent concerns over the slowing demand. Otherwise, we did see earlier today, we did see WTI climb 0.57339 a barrel and Brent 0.5% at 77.62. Now, both of these benchmarks hit their lowest levels since January this week, with Brent around 3% lower, and that good friend of ours that we trade WTI lost nearly 5%. Recent data from China pointed to a struggling economy, slowing oil demand from refineries there, while the sharp revisions to U.S. employment data earlier this week raised the possibility of a hard landing for the U.S. economy. So, also, we have to watch for the renewed push for a ceasefire in Gaza between Israel and Hamas, with U.S. and Israeli delegations meeting in Cairo. So let's keep our prayers going for that. And fears of an oil supply glut were also in play. Talking about a glut, U.S. oil production rose to a record high, over 13 million barrels in August, while the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, and allies, a group known as, planned to raise the output later this year. And that's what we've got so far. I know that some of us were wondering what they're serving in the Jackson Hole lunch line. Well, it's I checked out. It's smoked salmon with a ginger garlic sauce, wild rice pilaf, fresh seared green beans, and for dessert, deep fried Twinkies. Johnny, let's get to them charts because I know these traders are waiting. What do you got for our contestants today? Oh, you know what, John? We forgot. I forgot. I forgot tip of the week. Shame on me. We got to have our tip of the week. All right, what is our tip of the week? Let's get her going here. There it is. Stay informed. That's what I'm trying to do. I almost forgot that I was not informed. Psychological confidence. Being well informed can also improve a trader's confidence in your decisions. This can reduce stress, and I love to reduce stress and uncertainty that often accompanies trading. Of course, that's part of trading. So keep that in mind. We want to be well informed. And here at Top Step Trader, we try to do our best to let you know what the hell's going on next. Johnny, what do you got for our tip of the week?
Well, hey, we've been saying it all week. Stay informed, and today is probably one of the more important days to make sure that you're informed with
Oh yeah.
Chairman Powell speaking at 9 o'clock and a couple other things going on. You don't know what's coming at you. How do you know how you're going to react? Whether that's getting into a position, out of a position, or staying flat. Make sure you're aware of everything that you can know as far as economic numbers and changes in market state. It's sometimes not that easy to be that informed about market state, but you do your best. You work your hypotheses, and hopefully you'll find good ways to get into some profitable trades. And that's what we're going to be doing today, Eddie.
All right. I'm in. I'm in. I'm all in. Like to say thank you to Donnie Busby. He says, Eddie and Hoag, y'all some cool ass dudes. Really enjoy everyone at Top Step. See there, Johnny, somebody thinks we're cool. So
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
thanks, Donnie. All right, let's get going here. Johnny, how
Oh,
about them
yeah.
charts?
All right. So, all right. Always starting with the daily on the S&Ps. We've got the equities putting in new overnight highs as we speak. Yesterday, we had an outside day. I mean, we came a long way in a short period of time. I think I mentioned yesterday, where are we going to, when are we going to see some sort of a balance form or some kind of a pullback? We saw a pretty decent pullback yesterday that added 4,900 contracts to open interest. Of course, it's higher volume. Whenever the market tanks to the downside or looks like it's tanking to the downside, volume always comes in. Where are we now? Well, the overnight range is rather relatively centrally located around 5612, the weekly kickoff high. Is that going to remain magnetic? We know Powell is speaking today. Anything can happen.
Hmm.
We don't know what he's going to say. We don't know what they're going to be talking, what they've talked about. So we've just got to try and stay patient and look for opportunities as the day goes on. Volume
Johnny,
yesterday on that pullback, I'm
real
viewing
quick,
as, yeah.
we got Bostic here. Real quick, this one's hot off the wire. Seeing I list the range of potential Fed decisions from a no cut to 50. So he's talking. He's squeaking out here this morning early. I'm watching that also. But thank you, Dan Trader. Sorry, Johnny. Back to you, my friend.
That's all right. That's all right. Where was I? So the range yesterday has really kind of set up an area of balance. Okay. We were looking for the market to maybe pull back a little bit, maybe create an area of balance. And yesterday seems to have kind of accomplished both of those. I'm looking at the extremes of the balance as last week's high, 55.86 quarter. We looked below it barely yesterday, and we've been kind of rallying ever since the close yesterday. The upper extreme, 566.65, pretty much Friday for yesterday's high. So as long as we stay inside of that, we're going to maybe start to look for a little bit of range bound activity, which is not necessarily a bad thing for continuation to the upside. If we've gotten a little bit too long at the highs here, some consolidation could do a nice job of evening out that inventory. So again, we've got weekly kickoff high, relatively centrally located inside this week's range, maybe a little bit magnetic, some decent opportunities off it in shorter time frames this week. Not sure if it's going to come into play today. Here is the 30-minute chart. So we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Didn't take out Monday's low. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We've got, resistance at last week's high, support at last week's high. Look at the overnight inventory in this market. All of you that are wondering, well, what is overnight inventory? Inventory is the market opened down here at 5 o'clock last night at 55.97.75. It has been moving higher. Price has been moving higher all night. Who are the participants that are available and actively trading at night? When we look at the volume, it's not the longer time frame bigger traders that are doing this. It's the shorter time frame weaker hands traders. So we've got a whole bunch of shorter time frame weaker hands traders that are probably going to be going home flat tonight, long coming into the open today. What are they looking for? They're looking for continuation. They're looking for some sort of move to the upside, maybe created by longer time frame traders, where they're looking for some move to the upside, perhaps created by the 9 o'clock numbers, either whether it's new home sales or anything that Powell says. And if they don't get that, then sometimes in mass they can pull price back down to a more important or more desirable levels if we're looking for long. So I'll be kind of keeping an eye out for something like that to occur today. The profile yesterday and the session yesterday was pretty much just a trend to the downside all day. We've got 4 days in a row now, I think. Well, this week we're negative 70,000 in delta. Have we really broken that much? No, actually, this week's low is below the low we put in yesterday. So the market is still, looking at the daily, the market is still largely in an upside structure here. There's our recent low pushing higher, maybe trying to start to look at the all-time high. I'm viewing this as just a kind of a stutter step at an area for the market to even out inventory for the next move, whatever direction that's going to be. Now back to the 30-minute chart. When we look at the profile yesterday, we ran out of buyers up here. Sellers came in, a little bit of emotional movement coming into this downside move. Like yesterday or last week's high, we looked at it during power hour yesterday. I was like, if we can't accept down below that, I think we may start to see this market push back to the upside, which is true. Overnight, we've got the overnight VWAP holding below price. It is in an upward movement. Obviously, with the price action last night, buyers have been in control, but those again are the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. I'll probably be looking for an opportunity for price to pull back to a more desirable level for longs. I'm still personally of the thought that we're still looking for opportunities in the current market state to look for opportunities for longs. That's just a theory. That is just a hypothesis. That is not me saying go ahead and buy anything. That's just these are just my thoughts from the context that I'm seeing in these markets. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. The NASDAQ has been testing for a couple of days that weekly kickoff high, 19,974. Pretty much right to it on Wednesday. Yesterday, we looked above it. We got up to that 20,000 and sellers just came in and pushed us lower. Again, starting to create a potential area of balance, which would be a good thing to even out inventory for an eventual continuation move to the upside towards all-time highs. Volume, that was all right yesterday. I don't think it was really huge, like there was any kind of event that caused this and that caused a whole bunch of people to liquidate or get into new positions. And that is supported by the fact that we only added 300 in open interest yesterday. The NASDAQ, it's been open interest has been rather kind of inert this week overall. We're not seeing the same divergences or anything like that as we are in the S&Ps, but yesterday's range is the entire range for the week. So those extremes are 20,025, the lower extreme 19,542, and those will probably be the extremes for the area of balance until proven wrong, until we break out of this. Where is price in that range right now? It's right in the middle of that range. There is expectation of new data coming out at 9:00 from Chairman Powell. So our little tennis player is sitting center court looking for where the next volley is going to come. Is it going to come higher? Is it going to come lower? We don't know this. We never know the outcome of anything. So we just have to be smart about it, logical, cognizant about the trades that we're taking. And if you find yourself getting tilted early today, you're probably better off sitting on your hands for a while, go outside, touch some grass, have a glass of milk, a ham sandwich, go walk the dog, something to get yourself back to center. Because if there's an emotional move today, it does tend to send traders into tilt. So stay calm, cool, collected, patient, look for the right opportunities today. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So Monday's low. Well, got close to it yesterday. But really, I mean, overall, we're still on a higher week here. We're still, doing pretty good. We needed, I think, this pullback or at least a period of balance. And that may be what we're started to create here. Overnight inventory is very long. Again, last night started at 19,612 half. Well, we're trading 19,765. It's been all buyers all night. Buyers have been in control. And again, think about the the time frame of the traders that are trading in the overnight. These are shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. They're looking for continuation on the after the open. If they don't see that continuation right after the open or soon after that, they may decide to liquidate some of those positions, which could give us actually better trade location if we are of the frame of mind that we're looking for potential longs in today's market. Again, anything can happen. ACH. Powell says something, anything can happen. Be patient, look for the right opportunities, and stay out of trouble. I feel like RoboCop when I say that. Stay out of trouble. All right. So overnight inventory long, centrally located in the range, centrally located in the range from yesterday. Right in the middle, I'm really not that interested in doing all that much. I'm looking forward to some sort of change, some sort of structure that creates throughout the session today to look for better opportunities, perhaps as the day goes on. I don't think we'll probably be doing anything until after Powell's speech at 9:00. That's just me. It's totally up to you what you want to do. The profile yesterday, trend day to the downside. Closing, no late spike, actually leaving a degree of excess on the low yesterday. And you see the buyers coming in and moving price higher. Take a look at crude oil. Crude, had a good look and a good attempt at acceptance down below that weekly kickoff low. We do have a bullish piercing pattern on candlesticks here. So maybe a little bit of a reversal pattern. Crude oil is continuing to try and push to the upside here. Bullish piercing pattern, yes. Weekly kickoff low, yes. Reversal pattern, yes. The roll is officially over, so now we can look a little bit more efficiently at volume and open interest. For some reason, my volume isn't coming in here, but volume was okay. Overnight open interest indicates yesterday that we liquidated or covered some short positions. We lost 5,700 in open interest off that low yesterday. So when the price got too short, some shorts decided, you know what, we're going to take our profit, and they push price back above that weekly kickoff low of 72.60. The market is continuing to push higher. Where did it trade right to? Traded right to last week's low, 74.52. Well, that is certainly going to be in play today, and I'm looking at that as somewhat pivotal in the regular trading hour session here. So the profile, here's the 30-minute chart. So we have overnight inventory to the long side again. We started trading last night, just down here around 72.85 approximately. Buyers have been in control all night. These are shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers. They pushed price all the way up to last week's low. Look what's happening now. This is what happens when we have an overnight inventory and those longs don't get what they are looking for. What they don't get what they want is they're looking for price as the market opens to continue to push to the upside. If it doesn't, they begin to liquidate some of those positions. Sometimes that liquidation can take us all the way back to settlement. All the way back to settlement. My goodness. Well, again, we don't know what's going to happen. We do have the Baker Hughes rig count at noon. That's probably not going to be all that impactful, especially for early trade. But again, gap rules do apply. If we cannot close the gap relatively early, yes, that is a subjective term. We're looking for opportunities for potential longs and continuation to the upside, particularly after that somewhat reversal pattern in that bullish piercing pattern yesterday on the daily chart. Take a look at gold now. Gold looking like it is.
Johnny, on gold.
Pardon?
Real quick here. We are just about out of time.
Yep. So upside structure remains in gold. Previous weekly kickoff high was support. I left that on there for a reason. 25.07 even. Traded right to it yesterday, bounced off of it, continuing to push back to the upside. We added 5,100 in open interest on that downside push yesterday, perhaps trapping some shorts. This market has been trapping shorts the whole way up. We know this by keeping an eye on the negative delta as price continues to try and push higher. Take a look at the 30. All right. So overnight inventory, again, it's long. Trend day to the downside, double distribution trend day to the downside. The single TPOs that we see here are a little bit different on my TPO charts because my TPO charts start at 720, which is the real opening for gold. So write these down. There's single TPOs down from 25.31.20 down to 25.26 even. Single TPOs down here. We get down there, that could bring a potential support level or opportunity. We see the VWAP has been moving higher all night. Overnight inventory all night. If we do not have any kind of gap, overnight activity has already kind of repaired the double distribution trend day from yesterday. Everything is depending on Powell today. So make sure you take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And by all means, every day, pray for peace. Let's get down to business.
All right, let's get down to business. Coming up next here, we do have Fast Markets. Coach Jay, star of At the Buzzer, with going to be doing a guest appearance here, trying to recover from a red day that resulted in a loss of 4 of his XFAs. Coach Dakota, star of Slow Markets, trying to bounce back from a red day in the trading combine. Let's turn this into green. Let's have a great day here. Don't go away. We're going to be right back with Fast Markets. Johnny, meet you at the vending machine. All right, let's get our eyes and ears focused in the gates. Here we go.
Oh,
And I'm going to pass that back to Andre. Happy Friday, Andre, brother.
happy Friday, Yadi. Yep, eyes and ears focused out of the gauge. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got the All-Star Dream Team in the house, say upper right, star of At the Buzzer. Check them out, 3:15 after the close. Coach Jay, lower left, star of Slow Markets. You see him all the time. Coach Dakota, and just a general star of TopstepTV. John Hoag, oh, shoot, we are open. Shut up, Andre. Let's get to the trading. Hoag, talk to us. What are we seeing right now in this opening trade on this Friday? We got Powell in the house coming in a little bit. What's up, Hoag?
All right. So I'm focusing on the NASDAQ for you NASDAQ traders and for Dakota. Here's the range from yesterday. Here's value. We've opened in range and value. I'm not doing anything right now. We do have a lot of overnight inventory to the long side, so we're starting to see maybe some of that overnight inventory decide, you know what, I'm long down here, not seeing any continuation of the upside. I'm going to get out of this position, and so we may see a decent pullback, which could give us better trade location for longs if we are in the mindset of looking for opportunities for longs. We've got the VWAP, which has been steadily rising all night. That's buyer control. That's overnight, shorter time frame, weaker hands buyer control, by the way. But it doesn't mean that it might not be an opportunity if we do get pulled back down to that level for an opportunity. Opening range. The NASDAQ and the S&Ps have broken below the opening range. That's that 1 minute bar. Here it is on the NASDAQ. Here's yesterday's range. Here's value high. value low, right in the middle of the range, opening range, seeing some selling, probably some of those shorter time frame, overnight longs saying, you know what? Screw this. I'm going home. And right to point of control.
Taking my ball and going home.
Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Screw this.
Oh, wow,
Go
Dakota.
hit the golf course.
You sound excited. Man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is Friday. That's what a lot of people might be
There it
thinking.
is.
Like, why would we want to be in the markets when when it's a Friday? We could be on the golf course, and trading is always optional. I've been stressing that a lot lately because more and more, the more statistics I review in traders, the traders who trade less have been performing so much better in this type of a market.
Interesting.
About that. Isn't that true?
Yeah, interesting. Go on, Dakota.
I mean, that's about it, right? The less you trade, the less is more. Trying not to force trades. This morning, that could have been the trade. If we're looking at it from a higher time frame, I did try and get long crude oil last night. If you guys were joining my slow markets, and today this is something I was looking at. From the low of yesterday, was looking for a pullback to an area of resistance. Well, this was the big area of resistance that we broke down below the 19,775, and then sure enough, we did go up. We tested this zone, and now we're starting to sell off. I'm bullish. We got that pullback that I've been wanting for past week since we started this rally, and I'm going to look to see if we can make a higher low somewhere down here towards 670s for opportunities to get long in this market.
We've got VWAP on the 30-minute chart here at 707, and it has just traded right to it. VWAP in the NASDAQ is 56.18. We have just traded right to it. Overnight inventory is unraveling. This is what we're talking about. This will offer us better trade locations. If indeed, like Dakota says, you're looking for opportunities for longs, this is going to provide it for you.
We have Pal speaking,
Wow.
right?
9 o'clock.
Coming off the wire, hot biscuits out of the oven. ECB sources saying there is a broad support starting to form over September rate cut, but the move is not a done deal. This over the wire.
Interesting. Thank you, Eddie. Eddie again will be on high alert.
They're going to cut rates unless they don't.
Unless they don't. Yeah, well, let's get right into it. Eddie, what do we got on the calendar today? I think everyone knows. Let's just remind people, what do we got on the docket
at
for
9
this
o'clock.
Friday? Yeah.
9 o'clock coming in about 20 minutes and 47 seconds. I'll give you the 5 minutes too. We've got our good friend, Fair Chairman Jerome Powell going to be speaking. Also, I think what we're going to see first here is our new home sales number coming out for July. They're looking at 624,000, prior 617. And that's about it. I know we've got Baker Hughes rig count at 12, but like yesterday, the feds are going to be speaking. So my eyes are on the prize. Thank you, Andre.
Hey, Eddie, so how do we want to do this? Eddie, we just throw it to you and you just start rattling off the headlines as Powell starts speaking here in about 26 minutes?
You know what? I will do that.
That's
If
cool.
we are not in a trade, I will definitely be saying them and posting them in chat as they hit the wire.
Great stuff. Yep. We are the place for all of your news, information, trading buddies. Just a place to hang out. If you're done trading for the day, just hang out, watch us on this Friday. But Coach Jay, what are we looking for today in this Friday's trade?
I'm looking for buys as well in the NASDAQ. I'm looking at an upside target right around 19,830s if we do buy. So it's about a 100-point move from where we are right now. That bounce off of VWAP was a nice buy. We came down, like Hoag said, 706. And if you got in there, I'd be looking at upside targets. I don't think I'm going to take a trade before Powell just to kind of let him say whatever he needs to say. But kind of framing out the day, I'm looking at 19,830 above. And then above that, if we get some buying, 19,920.
19,830.
If we do get into a trade.
920.
There's your target, 920.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 830 and then 920.
Yeah, that
What was VWAP
touch
at?
pretty nice.
VWAP was 706, you said?
707, I think at that time. It's come off a little bit, so it's pulled it up a little bit, but I think it was around 708, 709, 707,
How
something like
about
that.
that for a freaking trade?
Yeah.
That was
And same thing in the S&Ps, right to it and then a nice bounce off it. Buyer control.
all those VWAP traders are very happy on that one.
Yes.
Very nice.
George says a very wise man once said all roads lead to VWAP. You should have taken the
I
trade,
should have
George.
known.
I know how that
We need to
feels.
get that shirt. We need to get that shirt made.
That's been around. We've been saying that for all year, haven't we?
Yeah,
Every
Yeah,
day,
pretty
so-
much.
George created that monster like Andy created the F word monster.
There you
Here
go.
in-
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. It's just the big prune. That's been much better. All right. So I'll take a look at tilt. Not a whole lot shown there. 50-50 across the board. When I say across the board, I'm talking NQ. Yes. Crude oil, Dow minis, and gold. 50-50 across the board right now. Like these guys said, like Jay said, we'll be waiting patiently until Jerome Powell does take the mic out in Jackson Hole. But if he's going to be on stand message like the rest of the Fed speakers were yesterday, they're pretty much sounds like they're giving the green light for the rate cut in September. I believe it's September 18th. September 17th, September 18th is the next FOMC meeting. So we will no longer be in the summer trade, as we have, about a week left in the summer trade, Hoag? But does the summer trade officially end once Labor Day hits, Hoag? How do we...
Well,
There's a line there.
I think it used to be when kids went to school after Labor Day.
Cool.
All the kids are back in school already here in the U.S. I mean, it's if people are back to business, of course. I mean, parts of Europe take the entire month of August off. We're still. I mean, I don't think that the domes are as thick as they usually are the rest of the year yet. I don't think the bloods come back in that much.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got another week or two.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we'll be
But
patient.
it's been a good summer.
Oh man, this was a summer
Yeah,
for the
it has
ages.
been.
Yeah, this was an
Yeah,
all timer. This summer was an all timer.
Very different, unique.
So,
Yeah.
even
Hey,
oil sold off.
my
this
buddy
summer.
Brooksy has already taken a short here in the MES 56.28, looking to sell back the VWAP to start the session, just above that of the afternoon swing high of 56.34. Thank you, Brooksy.
Nice Brooksy.
In the market.
Do we still have like 100% rate cut probability of a quarter, 25?
Nothing
basis
is
points?
100%.
Let's
I think
take
it was
a peek.
75% when I checked yesterday.
Let's take
Of
a
20.
peek here.
Of 25? It's
Oh, no, it's
75%.
it's 100% probability that there will be a rate cut. 71.5% chance or probability that it'll be just a quarter point. This is higher than I expected. 28.5% chance that it'll be a 50-point basis cut.
So if there's no cut, what happens?
We're in bargains. See you later. See you later.
Don't even
See
say
you
that.
later. Yeah. We. I mean, be good for trading.
That would be
It'd really good for
interesting.
bad for stocks. Really good for trading. Every bid would evaporate. Every bid would evaporate on the ladder.
Don't you just love this job?
Fun to think about. All right. Last trade in the ES 56.27. High of the day 56.30. Tight range from overnight, about 20-point range in the ES.
Yeah, we've bounced about 30 points from that VWAP.
Yeah, VWAP. That was a nice little trade there. That could be the trade of the day.
Wow.
Both
we'll get
ES
it
and
again.
NQ.
One of my guys, Hanjin, is, he's talking about targets on both sides, but looks like he's in a position. He's long NASDAQ at 644. And his first target is 19,836.
Yeah, I love that target.
You like day 3? Yep. That's yes you do. I got 830s.
And above that, he's 936, another 100 points above that, which
644.
takes us to that 5% level.
Yeah. That was one interesting the other night, right? Coach Jay and Hoag, to see that those 240 contracts just all night.
Oh yeah.
And
Mhm.
the next day we have that huge sell off right at that 5%.
Yeah. Very interesting. That price meant something to someone.
Yeah, and Gene's been in that trade for a long time.
Mm.
If you got 644, he's here a couple of hours.
Yep.
When Powell speaks, the markets usually go up while he's speaking, right? I mean, that's been kind of the trend.
Yeah.
And then once he's finished speaking,
Big sell-offs, right?
kind of reverse it.
Yeah. All right, from Team Higher Highs, millions pick. Love I'm watching this morning, right here, right now. 19,727 quarter. We get below and can't get back above. I think shorts in control. We can get down below the overnight low. The first profit on shorts would be 478 3/4. Oh boy, that's a long ways away.
So Hanjin he's based in Taiwan, and the last time we were at 644 was at 9:30 last night Central Time. He has been in this trade for quite a while.
10 hours.
Wow.
It's a great whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, if I can interject real quick.
For giving us that. Go ahead, Daddy.
If I can interject here, this question has been coming up a lot for our top step levels on the chart.
Oh.
All right. Some people are saying, I see the colors. I don't know what they are. What you want to do is in the upper left-hand corner, click that what is it? That drop-down menu. Okay.
Yep.
Open it up, and so you can see where your indicators are if you've added the levels. And what you're going to see is you're going to see different colors, different levels. Just hover over each level, each color. It's going to tell you what that level is. So hopefully that helps. Back to you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Eddie, for that clarification. Speaking of levels, you see pinned to the top of the chat, you got Top Step daily levels up. Definitely need
showing you right here. There's the Top Step levels right there. So this purple line, if I hover over it, that's the weekly kickoff low.
Ooh.
If I hover over this blue, that's settlement.
That's right, Eddie.
You can also, just want to show everybody this while we're on it, you can change the colors so that you can recognize them by the color. Like if you want to change weekly kickoff high and low to white, that's what you put mine on. They're white, so I'll put them on white, and you can even thicken them up. So if I can thicken them up here, and then I can turn it to a different color, and that way I know that my weekly kickoff high and low are white. Yesterday's high and low, put those at a different color. Settlement, put that at a different color, so that you'll recognize them when they're on your charts. You've chosen them, remember them, and then you'll know which one is which by the different colors that you've attached to them. Just hopefully a helpful suggestion.
I like that.
Yes.
Those levels have been amazing. Just one less thing I need to think about. You guys do it for me. I can just put them on there and
hey man, just focus on the trading and execution.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Seems like the market's kind of just waiting for Powell.
Yeah, fair enough. We got Powell speaking in about 16 minutes. Stay tuned with us here on TopstepTV. We'll bring that to you every headline that comes across the wire. Make some trade decisions on that. Hoag's got the keys to the house account. House account yesterday. One trade, one winner. That's how you stay patient. We got long in a breaking market.
$3,000.
We got long.
Yeah. We caught the one good long.
Yep. So that shows you. That shows you.
You only need one.
You only need one, Jay. We'll see what happens today. Taking a quick look at.
You could just take that trade, get the winner, then get out of here.
Yeah, it's the beauty of trading, like you said, Dakota. The freedom. $3,000 in a day, man. It's a lot of money. But it also required a lot of patience. It's not like we stopped trading. Like Dakota said, yes, you can't get out here, but we're on TV. We're always keeping an eye on the markets. Looking for that next opportunity. But indeed.
I was watching Jay and Coach Paul yesterday. You guys were talking about that trade, and you're absolutely right. You don't have to be right. You just have to trade right, and you can make money.
I like that.
Right.
I like that.
Yeah. Coach Paul says that all the time. It's just, how many times have you been right about the market direction and still lost money, right? Where it doesn't really matter, because if I think the market's a buy and I buy it at the highs, I could still lose. So being in the right location, trade location, especially for day trades, right? Swing trades and investments is a little different, but here it's identifying an opportunity, taking it, and if that's all you get, take your profits.
Exactly.
Oh, you want to know what?
John Jones.
If you go to my chart, I got something
here.
What did he say?
Go ahead.
Oh, Jones.
No, I was going to say those Topstep daily indicators. Shout out! I seen this in the chat. If you have those Topstep daily levels on your chart, you could right-click your chart, go to settings, and then in the settings you could click on indicator name, and it'll say it right there. It'll just tell you. It'll say exactly what it is on the chart. That's pretty dang nice.
It is very nice.
What John Jones wanted to share with us, give us a little outlook here. I did a little research. Last year's Jackson Hole speech reaction was extremely bullish. ES put in a failed breakdown and rallied 180 points. In 2022 is extreme bearish. 2021 extremely bullish. So he says, be prepared for all outcomes. Anything can happen. Thank you, John Jones.
John Jones.
Jones. Good UFC fighter.
Look both ways before you cross the street.
Yes. It's very good advice there, Jay. Don't look one way. Hey, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Fast Markets. You guys know the drill by now. But for those of you that are new and just watching us for the first time, because we do see the audience and viewership is growing, because we have overtaken the competition, become number one views stream, kind of. I just kind of made that up. But on the upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Fast Markets. I think we're number one.
You're becoming a true host there.
My mom says we're the number one. My mom says we're number one. So
all facts on the internet. All facts on the internet are 70% true.
70% true. The other percent are just kind of. But anyways, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Twitter. Hit us up at X. Use the hashtag Fast Markets. Send us stuff you'd like us for us to share. Swag, live fund trader certificate, anything you like.
60% of the time, it works every time.
That's right. That's right.
We're starting to push up. It was buy the dip. What was the low of the New York session? It was the VWAP.
Yep. S&Ps are currently trading.
But I'm honestly considering putting the VWAP and keeping these daily levels on my chart.
Wow. Dakota. Finally got a crack. That's a lot.
That's big. It is big for me, Andre. Maybe I just see how it looks. I mean, it's always interesting. It seems I've started to always catch myself going back to them and saying, oh, that lined up with what I was looking at. It worked out. Mm-hmm. And it could be just one of those where, like, okay, I have a lot more confidence in this trade. So I'm considering doing that.
S&P's taken out the high of the opening range. The NASDAQ has not.
Hey, Jay, how's volume looking to you so far?
They're not doing much. We've traded probably around 20,000 contracts so far in the NASDAQ, maybe a little more, but not much of a delta push in either direction. I think everyone's kind of just hanging out. I have a VWAP anchored to the New York session open, and it's right in the middle of that opening range. So no one's picking a direction yet. So if you're a range-bound trader, right, this is the opportunity. But, we got Powell coming up in 10 minutes, so just be aware of that.
Hey, Jack, Jack's not. That's right. Take a look at the 10-year yield. Oh, 10-year yield going into this. Let's keep a mental note. This 3.85%. 3.85% going into the Powell speech. 50 that was higher or lower after he spits his stuff. So yeah, we're kind of in a holding pattern. Let's do a quick update on the big four. Again, the big four: the ES, the NQ, the CL, and gold. Last trade in gold, 25.31. Low of the day 25, 26. Highs is 39. So about $8 off the highs, but still tight range, about $13 range. In the gold
regular
oil
trading hour, Andre.
Yeah.
Regular trading hour range in gold so far. 95 ticks. Crude, you were just talking about 41 tick range so far. Very small ranges.
Sit on your hands, everybody. Unless you like playing the range, I mean, you can play it. But I think
where's
there's more
Dobie at?
Oh, I saw Dobie's in the house. Dobie.
Yeah.
About
Yeah, there you go. Someone said range.
Someone said range. What? All right. Again, we're a holding pen. Coach Paul, NQ holding 19,715. Again, Coach Paul, Coach Jay Stars of At the Buzzer. Be sure to tune in and check them out. Coach Dakota, the star of Slow Markets. And both kind enough to join us here on Fast Markets on this Friday. Dow's selling off a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, just still sitting in this range. Here we go. 8 minutes till Powell.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Look at that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Jeff Kim in the chat. Average down 1.4% after Jackson Hole since 1995. What's average down 1%? What's average down 1%?
Like the average move?
Elaborate, please. Yeah, that's interesting.
What is it? Edgeful? Maybe we could do an edgeful stat.
I think we showed a chart the other
There's
day.
Jack.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
I wasn't in VMix at the time, but here I am.
Oh, okay, cool.
We showed a chart the other day. I'll see if I can find it. That kind of just marked the S&P 500, just where Powell spoke, and it did tend to sell off afterwards. I don't know if it was on that short a time frame. Let me check.
Thanks, Jack. All right. All is good in the world again. Now that Jack is here, making sure the trains are on schedule. We don't get off the rails.
A lot of folks are wondering what color tie Powell is going to be wearing, or if he's going to even be wearing one.
Yeah.
What if he wears a bolo tie?
Oh, that would be cool.
Just writing that in chat.
I mean, he's over there in Wyoming.
Yeah, he's wearing like a flannel shirt and chaps and a cowboy hat.
He'd take
with
a lot
the
of shit
bandana tied around his neck.
He would take a lot of shit for that. With a bandana.
With a lasso.
He rides out on a horse to his podium.
Right.
Listen, y'all.
He's definitely all hat, no cattle.
All hat, no cattle.
I'd buy 10,000 2-year futures.
10,000. Slashing rates.
Cowboy cutter.
Cowboy cutter's right. Oh, man. Sell everything, they say.
Jeez.
VWAP.
Very surprised with chat. Everything goes dirty.
Yeah, they got their mind. It's Friday. Everyone's got their eye on the close already.
Any day.
Yeah, right. Could be Monday morning. Sunday reopen. Everything in a holding pattern right now. To be expected. 6 minutes left. So he'll start speaking.
I'm showing Goolsby speaks 3 times today.
Yeah.
They love trotting him out, man.
5 minutes remaining.
There it is. 5 minutes.
He likes to hear his own voice.
He sure is speaking 3 times today. 11:30. That's all Central Time. 11:30. 12:45. 1:15. What?
He's not even a voting member.
He's not even a voting member. Is right. He just likes the mic
practice swings in.
Right. Maybe next year.
That's so weird.
They're like, get in there, kid. I'm busy.
Yeah. If you want to play that VWAP bounce again in the NQ, you could have pulled it off, snuck it in there
a couple of times.
Yeah. Very, very light volume. Ladder's very thin right now. Even the spread bros are gone. Jack's favorite bros.
Oh,
I take
look
that back.
At that. They are.
Well, yeah, they're just deeper.
Heard ya.
They hurt. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah,
they're further apart.
Yeah, they don't have the stones to be in there for Paula, do they?
Yeah, the dome is getting very thin.
Yeah, get in there. Billy Joe says no Q&A expected. No. Who was saying? Eddie, was that you saying 120 people show up to this thing in Jackson?
Yes, that's the usual. 120 are invited, and it's very sporadic. They're not just inviting everybody.
No, I'm sure. Yeah.
I mean, I tried to get in, and they said, "Get out of here!" Yeah.
Oh, come! They said no to you?
Yeah, they did.
Garbage. They don't know who you are.
I even dressed up nice.
You had the bolo tie on and the chaps, and they still said, "Eddie,
yeah,
where's your suit?"
My birthday suit. Knocked on the door naked. Can I come in?
Oh boy,
maybe we could sneak in as a well-marbled steak.
Oh, but that works. That will do the trick. And nothing showing on the tilt.
We got a question from Shibs. Would it be ill-advised to have orders out on the chart during Powell's speech? I don't know how much volatility to expect. If you have to ask that question, I think you kind of are leaning towards the answer. Of course, whatever you do, manage your risk. But the order books are getting pretty thin, so just know that there might be some slippage in any of your trades. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
we're all flat here.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be flat. Eddie's gonna come in and say cancel all, flatten all.
Yeah,
you never know.
There's about a full point difference between the bid and offer and the NASDAQ right now.
The risk ain't worth the reward.
Yeah, it's very, very volatile.
As M4U says, it's not just Powell. We've got our, we also have a news release here too. So I think that's going to be the first thing. So don't panic. That's what I'm going to say. About 1:30 here, U.S. home sales. That's going to hit the wire. That's a big number too.
All right. I should have made some popcorn.
Yeah. We go get some popcorn and watch the show. Watch the tilt. We could watch the tilt on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I got that chart real
short
quick.
80. Long 80, short 80. Long 80, short 80.
James, throw it up. Last 4 times Powell spoke are marked by those lines, and it did decrease each time. So our man with Edgeful was correct. So
okay.
Nice. So
I touched on what Dakota was talking about.
Got a minute here. Check your platform. I would suggest that you be flat, better safe than sorry. Check it, double check it, triple check it.
Low double digits in the S&Ps. The spread in the NASDAQ is sometimes 4 points, 3-4 points between the best bid and offer.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh, that reminds me of that Monday. Ooh.
Is that what it looked like? I was out. Was that what it looked like on that Monday?
Oh, it was a lot worse.
You can't trade that.
PTSD.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was this. Like what we're seeing right now. It was even scarier.
It was like 10 seconds. 8 points at a point.
All right, they're going to have prepare remarks. He's sitting at the table right now. He's about to be walking up to the podium.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, you introduced today. All right, coming in here at 739,000, much higher than the 623 they were looking at and the prior 617. Change month over month, 10% versus the 1% they were looking for. So there you have it, U.S. home sales kicking it in, and we see our good friends NASDAQ and ES running north. Giddy up.
Off to the races.
Here comes that 8:30.
He has a purple tie on, it looks like.
Yep. All right, he is stepping up to the podium.
The 8:30 level we were talking about in the NASDAQ, there was a big seller there yesterday. That's why I was looking at that as a potential target.
Heads up. Eddie, what do we got here?
Right now, Powell, time has come for policy to adjust just over the wire here right now. He says we're going to do everything we can do to support a strong labor market as we further progress towards price stability. what I got so far here.
Yep. Time has come for policy to adjust. There you go, Jack.
There we go. We do not seek
the green light.
or welcome further cooling in the labor market conditions. Boy, he's coming out here swinging a big bat.
Yeah, he is, man. Okay. Damn, he really said it.
Well,
Okay.
VWAP was the buy.
Where do they take this thing?
Yeah, it was.
Timing, pace, and rate cuts will depend on
Time
incoming
has
data.
come. That midnight oil.
There it is, Eddie.
There it is. Timing and pace. Oh, here we go. Pace. Rate cuts will depend on data outlook and the balance of risk. Also, the policy rate level gives ample room to respond to risk, including unwelcome further weakening in the labor market. He also adds that U.S. short-term interest rates futures rise. Traders add to bets on the Fed rate cuts after the Fed Chair Powell remarks. Let's see, what is that? What are the bets? Powell says,
So
my
he's-
confidence has grown that inflation is substantial path back to 2%. And Powell also says that the best thing you can possibly do is be here at Topstep TV and follow what's going on. He said it right
Did
there.
see that.
I'm reading.
I did.
I'm reading
thought
what
I
Yeah,
heard
there it is.
Thought I
Labor
heard that.
market is cooling. Unmistakable. We're no longer overheated. Except for that purple tie he's wearing. Confidence has grown. Inflation back to the 2%.
So he's
No,
saying
see, I've
there's a
been
chance.
scalping this market up. I've been
Yeah.
scalping this market up since he's been speaking, just buying breakouts and selling it for a few points.
He also says inflation has declined significantly. We're now much closer to the goal. He shoots. He scores. We've made a good
Awesome.
deal of progress towards the gold price stability. Balance of the
Off
risk
100 tick
on our
chart.
mandate has changed. Tell us, Mr. Jerry. You changed that tie. It'd be nice. That thing must stink.
Off the 100 tick chart, Dakota.
Yeah, Hoag, off this 100 tick chart.
As I was
Also,
watching
from
you
Powell,
look
the
at
balance
it
of
last
risks
night.
to our mandate has changed. Upside risk to inflation has diminished. Downside risk to employment has increased. Boy, that's confusing. Upside risk to inflation has diminished. Mandates have changed, and the downside risk to employment has increased. Everybody running north here. Healthy
Don't you
run.
just love volatility?
Hey, Jack, if you're there, anything changing on the Fed Watch tool? I know you got some things going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, I've just been watching bonds back here. I mean, obviously there's a move here. The 2-year yields are just down about 4 basis points, which is basically to where they were yesterday. So like not a huge move. 10-year also back into kind of where it was yesterday. So somewhat expected, I would say. Let me check the Fed Watch.
Cool. Our gold shot out of a can, up $15 since Powell started speaking. Last trade 25.47. These are all new highs. When Powell started, we were trading 25.35 ish. We are gold still pumping higher here. New highs.
And gold still has negative delta on its highs.
Oof.
Wow.
Ouch. Well, at least there's more room to the upside. Seeker, welcome further.
I'd like to know who's trading right now.
What's that?
I'd like to know who's trading right now in our chat. Can we get a poll? See who's up, who took advantage of these rallies.
I've taken
I'm
a couple
hands-off.
trades to the long side. Nothing too dramatic.
We don't need drama. We don't need no stinking drama.
So the question is, do we get the sell off now? Do we get a push right back down to where we were based off statistics?
Here comes some sellers.
I'm
Once he
thinking,
puts the mic down, maybe. But we are seeing some sellers coming in
Yeah.
here.
Fed watch hasn't changed very much. 71.5% for a quarter. It's been around that range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Dakota. I don't think anything here is too. It's pretty expected.
Yeah,
Here's a
too
poll.
spicy.
Pull in the chat.
Now we got some daredevils.
Yeah, we do have some daredevils. Did you trade just before Powell spoke? Yes or no?
Well, coming off the wire here, not from Powell, but traders have rate future pricing in about 1 in 3 chance of a half point Fed rate cut in September. It was up from before Powell's speech. 1 in 3. 33.3% half point.
Well, we bounced right off that pivot around 778.
Yeah, we pretty much just came down, checked the opening range high, and bounced right off of it.
CL to the moon. All right. Gold's still pumping higher. Last we checked in, last trade was 25.47.
Crude also.
And Delta's still negative.
We're gonna, man, they got higher pain tolerance than I do, Hoag.
My goodness.
Now, real quick, can you explain why that's a little off? Where we got the delta. Should the delta be doing something different?
Well, on a move like this, it's very aggressive buying coming in. So you would think that a lot of folks would just be barreling in using market orders to buy it, which would be positive delta. But we're still seeing negative delta at the highs here, which means that these buyers are stronger time frame buyers, and they're just placing bids and letting the top pickers sell into them using market orders. So that's a bit of a divergence, and it's something we've been watching, Eddie, for a few days here in gold. My expectation, even though it's had a pretty deep pullback over the last couple of sessions, is that it's going a lot higher, and it doesn't mean it can go directly. So when we have delta opposite direction, that indicates longer time frame participation in the direction that that price is going. So let me see if this helps in this.
Let's take a gander there, Hoag. Let's take a look
here. So,
yeah.
So this is a spreadsheet that I collect every day. We saw this in 2022 as well. So here we're trading 24.3240. Okay, that's the closing price of that day. We rally 30 points, we add open interest, and we have negative delta. This negative delta is shorter time frame shorts fighting into this upside move. The following day, we rally $10. We add 4,600 in open interest, and we still have negative delta. The shorter time frame traders are still selling into this move. So we've gone, maybe 40 points in 2 days. The next day, we rally another 30 points. We had 14,000 in open interest, and we have negative delta of 4,400 contracts more traded on the bid than on the offer, and the price rallied. That's aggressive selling, and price moving in the opposite direction indicates longer time frame buyers in the market. And you can see that by the amount of open interest that was added on that day. The next day, another $4 higher, another 10,000 in open interest, negative delta. So I use this delta and open interest and price direction to establish whether I believe a move is being created by longer time frame participants or just short time frame speculators, be they swing traders. There are some really big speculators out there. So if it's a speculator class, I'm not going to be looking for this kind of delta divergence. And look at how many days. I mean, two of the days we broke, but we've had negative delta. I believe we have negative delta. No, we had positive delta yesterday. I haven't put that information in here yet, but so positive delta for 2 days. those are the days we pulled back. Now that we're rallying again, we're seeing another divergence. It's not a strong divergence. I mean, right now we're only down 58 in delta, but after that move to the upside, look at this move. I mean, this is a big move. Very small range, look lower. We're on the highs up here, and we still have negative delta. There is a lot of longer time frame buyers just placing bids, picking up whatever they can pick up along the way here. Here's a little bit of an iceberg here. It's not huge. I mean, it's only 66 negative here, but you can see where the volume spikes are. This was positive delta. This was positive delta, but still we're seeing negative delta overall in a day that's this strong. This is longer time frame buying coming into this market. And again, I think that's telling us that you don't want to short it. You know, we've had a couple of down days. If we're going to look, you know, at the chart here, you know, there's the high, a lot of negative delta coming all the way up to the high, 2 days of positive delta in the opposite direction. And now we're seeing another delta divergence to the upside. You know, I've been saying that I think gold is a very strong market. I don't want to be like looking for shorts for too long. And with this information, now it looks like we've emboldened those buyers to come back in and accumulate more.
Oh,
and if we continue with the negative delta, it's longer time frame buyers, and you don't want to fight them. At the very least, even if you can't get with them, don't fight them.
You see what I'm seeing, Jay?
740 at 56.60.
Yeah. I don't know if it's real or not.
It's real. They haven't moved it.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, we got 750 lot offered, 56.60 in the ES.
60. Wow, look at this.
Man.
Now I'm feeling FOMO.
I took a couple scalps with micros in the NASDAQ. Probably could have held them because we had that 920 target upside, but took a few. Let's see if this gets filled.
700. Yeah, 56.60. Not there yet. I imagine we'll gobble it up.
935 level.
Yep.
And
there goes the 660s.
And filled.
And filled.
Yep.
Like clockwork, man. Like clockwork. Pumping higher here, new highs, and on the day, new highs, crude, new highs. Yeah, new highs, crude, gold, ES, and NQ. See that thing in Slack, Hoag? Don't tell the audience. We'll show them later. But did you see that thing in Slack?
Pretty cool.
That?
Oh, my really goodness.
Cool. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. No. Yep, we'll show the.
Holy.
That's what I said. Holy bleep.
We'll show it when things slow down.
Yeah. Isn't that cool, man?
Peace, everyone. Yeah.
Inside joke, Coach Jay.
I'm like,
yeah.
Wow.
We're in the dark here too. It's okay. We'll find out.
Yeah. You guys
I like surprises.
Easy.
Really, really cool.
What? We almost touched 900.
What was it? 935's upside? Was that? Well, I got Jay. We busted above 830, which we have looking for a move to 19,920, right? Jay, is that still holding?
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. We had the push above 830s, but that approach to 900s, we didn't hit it there. Let's see what they think on the second time. A lot of times that's a pretty good, short signal where they couldn't push into that major. So also with the ES filling that order on the offer, we sold off from it. So we will see what buyers think up here.
Take a look at Tilt.
It looks strong.
Ooh, pretty much on the fence here, considering we do have crude oil 66% long. That's about the biggest one we've got here. 58.42 here in the S&P, 51.49 NASDAQ. Gold 53.47. 3 long, 47 short. So cautious. Be cautious here.
Gold's ripping.
Gold is ripping. Still pushing here. High of the day in gold, 25.54. Dow shot out of a cannon. New highs, Dow. New highs, not new highs, but
Negative delta in gold.
Crazy.
600 negative delta now.
All right, we're pushing here. New highs. Will we see the 19,900s in the NQ? Last trade 19,008.
They're using growler orders to get into this.
What's a growler? I need a reminder of what's a growler order. As opposed to an iceberg order.
Maybe something for later. I mean, these markets are moving too much, and there's an explanation. It's similar to an iceberg order, but they hide their information. They hide the information in Delta when they use growler orders. We'll talk about those in a little bit.
Okay.
I need to step away for just a minute and grab some coffee and breathe for a couple of minutes.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Man, I'm liking if there's a house account trade along at 525.48 here in gold.
48s.
Yeah, the 47s, like this pullback here in gold is looking very attractive to buy it.
Right, well, when Hoag is back, you have a certain price, or you just like the general? All right, here comes the sell off after Hoag. After Paul puts down the mic.
Puts down the mic, right? Exactly.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. We're off. Yeah, look at this. Just like Jack's chart showed, just like Dakota had. We got a 500 lot downside in the ES, 56.35. 500 lot on the bid. Remember, 700 sold at 60.
Think they knew something, Dre?
I think they played it played that quite well. Yes, they did, Jay.
So
now he's going to work 35s. Now work 35s. 35
I saw some
winner.
Comments in the chat. Why aren't you guys trading this for this exact reason, right? Where it's pretty volatile, and especially if we're talking about house account trades, there's a lot of talk that needs to go in before we put something on. We didn't know when that speech was going to stop. I'm listening to Powell in my ear. As soon as he stopped talking, we heard the applause and the market dropped, right? So I don't want to take a position into that, especially not anything with any kind of size.
Isn't that funny how it works? It's so predictable sometimes, where it's just like, hey, Powell's going to start talking, market's going to go up. As soon as he's done, it sells off.
Right.
Yeah, such an interesting
thing. To sum it up, Jerome Powell repeats timing and pace of rate cuts will depend on data. Once again, a masterful spin doctor.
I took a loss on that gold pullback.
Hey, shout out Nick for a tick.
Still liking
5,100 booked in the live. Have a good week. You too, Nick, for a tick. Good job. Good job. Tricky this earlier this week. Oh, we got 800 lot downside. Damn, Algo got me that time.
It's like 5. There's 500 sitting there. 56.35, right?
Yeah, I see someone to 25s too, or 35 and
yeah,
25s.
500 of that is real.
Okay, cool. All right, so we got 500 on the bid on 30. Yeah, I see that. Thank you.
Gold smacked me.
You long?
I was. I'm flat now. Okay. I'm flat.
All right, can we P&L update? P&L update when you have a chance.
Minus 156.
Okay, cool.
Maybe I wait for more of a consolidation and then a break back up. I do want to get long gold if we do get some type of a reversal down here into these lower 40s. Right there.
Well, coming up at 10 o'clock, we do have Harker speaking and 11:30 Goolsby. We do have something to look forward to today.
Sweet. Harker, you got to follow the main event. Goolsby speaks 3 times after that. Not even a voting member. It's got to cash a check.
2 micro gold. I like this area as well, Dakota.
Okay, where's Hoag? Long 2 micro gold. What price there, Jay? Yeah.
25.41.6.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see if we could get that reversal. It's just so heavy right now.
Yep.
All right. So Paul gave us the goods. But just like Jack's chart, Dakota, just from memory, repetition, screen time. Rally when he's speaking. Once he stops, the sellers come in. Talk about equities, of course. And gold for that matter as well. Gold came off about $13 off the highs. Last trade, 25.42. High of the day, 25.54.
There we go. Now we're getting
Topstep. Take a look at the Topstep daily levels. 56.62 high of the day. In the, there you go, average session range high, 56.62. My bad. 56.62 is where our supply in zone 2. In zone 2 on the ES. Look at the NASDAQ. Last trade 19,814. In the middle of zone 6 right now.
What price are you long at, Coach Jay?
41.6. I do see a pretty big sell.
Then.
Are you long too?
Yeah, I'm long 41.6 as well. Yeah, 41.6.
Nice. I'm seeing a sell block that came in at 45.3, but above that, I really like this.
Okay. Yeah, my first target is going to be probably around 48, maybe 46.6.
For those that want the whole speech, Jerome's speech, I'm going to put the link in here if you got time, maybe for lunchtime. Make yourself a ham sandwich and you can go over it. But here's the link from the Board of Governors at the Federal Reserve System.
If we clear this selling that came in here, this looks really good. I did trail my stop into profit. I'm going to take at least $50 on this. I'm trading on a 50K combine, but
yep, I'm only trailing because
yep.
You're watching the DOM?
Yes. Yeah, I am. There's not a lot on the books, but there was a sell order that came in pretty much right where we're trading right now. And it looks like they're holding price down. So yep, I'm out.
Yeah, there's
plus 50
resistance right there at 46 evens. I'm going to see if we can hold these 44s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play this a little bit more loose.
Yeah.
Because that 44 even was resistant and it's becoming support now. That's actually a good place. I'm going to just put my stop loss right there at 43.9. See if we get a push right back up. So guys, if you guys watch my slow markets, I'm trading gold exactly the same way I trade it during slow markets. Just trailing it up.
Right, buyers stepping in here, ES and Q.
Okay, going to close out a 1 right there at 46.8. And I'm going to trail this last contract up.
Yeah, above 47, I think we could just run the high again. Because that's where the high of that selling came in. Yeah, this looks really good.
Oh, there we go.
Nice trade.
Wow.
I think I did the aggressive trail Dakota and got tagged out on that one, but I like this.
Well done.
Let's see what they do at 50s. It's not much sitting there at 50.
Yeah, we tagged 50 and reversed.
25.50 they're talking about.
Yeah. So now let's just see if we could make another pivot so I can move my stop.
Yeah. Hold 47s. Right? If they come back down, test and hold 47s. This looks good.
Yeah, let's break. There's the next move.
Push it for these guys. Push it.
That we might just be done right there. Looking for more of a continuation on that. Let's see it.
Moves are a bit abbreviated. Huh? We got crude last trade 74.44. These guys are trading gold right now. Looking for push above 25.50. Last trade 25.48. ES chilling around the highs. About $7. 7 points off the highs in the ES. Last trade 56.54. And Q last trade. Oh, sellers. New candle, but yep. 19,860 last trade. And Q about 30 points off the highs there. Again, Powell did give the green light about rate cuts in September. Take a look at the Fed watch tool. JD, I haven't forgot you. JD, I'm coming to you once these markets kind of chill out.
It came within
Looking
a
at
tick of
tilt,
stopping me.
S&P 66% long, NASDAQ 54% long, crude 66% long, gold 62. And remember, this data is for entertainment purposes only and should not be used. Let me say that again, not be used as a buy or sell indicator.
All right.
All right. I think that was the trade.
Yeah. I think honestly, if you, I don't know if you're still in or not, but on that trail, if you could go like 44.
Yeah, I got stopped out. I got stopped out
Nice.
at like eight evens. 25, 48
Nice.
even.
Nice trade.
That was it. Yeah, we took that together. There we go. Friday trade.
Yeah. Hey, it was chicken though, right? We made a couple bucks on it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. I got hit once in the face. This is getting in on the way down, but then getting in as we reversed. We both got in long at what? 41.6.
Yep. 41.6. Just switching back over to the NASDAQ real quick. We got 139 lots sitting at 19,900.
19,900. Those would be highs of the day.
Yep.
And
so,
go ahead.
What's interesting about those, right? The Dakota, remember that? What was it? During slow markets, we had the 250 lot, and the market ran away from it. It kind of looks like that's what we're doing right now, because that order has been sitting there for a little while. I don't think they're gonna. I think it'll get traded out. Right? We'll just say that much. With just the way the price action looks, the way the tape looks.
That's how it happened.
Yeah.
I'm actually liking a breakout trade to blow through those 900s, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way this is holding up, I agree. That's also yesterday's long control right above us.
Pushing higher here. All right. Buyers finally found some more gas.
93.
93s. 893. Dakota. Playing the breakout. Again, did that 900? Yep, that got filled. All right, pushing higher here. New highs. 19,900. We do have a price target of 19,920 incoming, Coach Jay.
Let's see if we can hold these 900s. This is one where we want it to go right here, right now.
Right here. Hey, where's JK in the chat? You heard it again. Hey, poll complete. Look at that. 1,600 votes. Did you trade just before Powell spoke? 60% said no. 39% said yes. Right now.
Well, my man Brooksy says he doesn't see much in the way of resistance now for the ES until 56 and 93.50, provided we break yesterday's high, obviously. Brooksy?
So this 896 in the NASDAQ was yesterday's volume point of control.
896.
Yeah, so we're kind of just chopping around that right now. If we can hold above it, this looks really good. And yeah, I agree, Brooksy, with the ES. I don't see much above. We got back above that 56.60 that we saw trade out. We're under it now. But yeah, this all looks good to the upside.
All right.
Should have bought VWAP.
Yeah, right. Hey,
down there
quick programming change. Quick programming change for today. We are shoulder tap or group coaching is going to be an hour long today. So get those questions in. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat. Shoulder tap on pause. We'll resume next week. The risk team is heads down today. Working a time sensitive project, if you will, and we'll require their full attention. So no shoulder tap today, but we will have group coaching. Hour long group coaching session. Form pinned to the top of the chat for the Hoag himself, man. Wait till you guys see this really, really cool thing that someone in the community did. I'll share that with you guys, but it's very, very cool.
Look at gold.
Look at you dirty dog.
Yeah, we pulled back right down to the 46, and now going back to the highs.
Yes, we did. What'd you guys get stopped out at?
I was out at 49,
48
or 47, I think. I got out. Yeah, I got out a little too early. I trailed too tight.
I'm trying to manage this long here in NASDAQ. I might add and build a position to see if we could break and hold above these 900s.
By 900s, looking at the top step daily levels, 900s. We're in between two zones. We're in between zone 6, working our way into zone 5. Zone 6, I guess we're kind of at the upper end of zone 6 right now. Upper end, 19,896, like Jay said yesterday's volume point of control.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about, personally, and I think I'm going to just look for the NASDAQ buys a little bit lower. And I see what you're saying about building a position. The way that buying at 900 got absorbed, where we didn't see that push right away.
This
Jay, when you say that, though, it's just a short-term wall, if you will, right? I mean, obviously, short-term,
yeah, short-term wall where we've been seeing it. The buying has been here the entire day. This is the direction and location conversation, right? Where you could get the direction right, the location might be a little bit off. Where I think the way they absorb that buying,
just like that. There you go.
Yep. I got closed out on that one. Might wait for us to get back towards these 840s. Maybe we re-enter into these
we're gonna go
20s.
Shout out to John Jones. I just passed my combine. Second one I've passed. Second one I've passed. Last time I lost my XFA within 2 weeks. Hey, it's all right. This time will be different. You're damn right it will, John Jones. Thank you, TopstepTV. I appreciate everything you guys do. You got it, man.
We appreciate you too.
Yeah, keep grinding. Keep grinding. We got this. Markets are volatile. So opportunities there.
Yo,
what's up, Eddie?
75% long. It's been the biggest stretch here this morning.
Yeah, 75% long from average price, $74.35 in the money. Shout out to the longs in the money. Yeah, shout out to the longs in the money. All right. Eddie, next speaker, what time?
Well, we've got coming up here, I believe at 10 o'clock.
10? Yeah, we got some.
10 o'clock Harker, and then 11:30 the Central Times. Goolsby.
Well, you say like you got a very Halloween.
It's
Halloween.
It's my favorite holiday. Yes.
Is it?
Ghouls. Yes. Oh, I love Halloween.
Do you have any ideas what you're dressing up as this year?
Yeah, well, you don't have to give everybody presents, but I like seeing the kids run around the neighborhood. Banging on your door. Chat. Give me something free.
I'm long one lot micro from 862. Really wanted the 850s, but it was slow in execution.
862, one long, one micro. 862.
For a test of those 900s again.
862 long, one MNQ. Dakota, you still long 2 from 82?
I'm long 3 from 84.
Long 3 from 84.
Yeah, this one just might run my stop. I'm gonna actually have it a little tight.
Push it.
That was not it.
Yeah, just ran it.
What's coming out next week, Trey? I know what's coming out next week. I heard something, Michael. I mean, you want to tell him? You're the one that you opened up this can. Might as well let the worms out. I'm not gonna ruin your little surprise here, but yeah, I think I heard something.
Friday hand grenade.
Yeah, pulled the pin. Now he wants to throw it in my lap.
Oh no!
Yeah. You do something. He says. Can of what?
Oh, there it is.
We're sending everyone a can of personal daily loss limit on Monday.
Yeah, you open up this can of worms. Let the worms out. There we go.
It's not the same as a can of whoop ass.
I can't. No, yeah, you don't make a break.
Oh, it might as well be. This is more dangerous. Just no daily loss limit for some traders.
You guys finally broke us. You guys finally got it. You got your way. Finally, 14 years, but it's finally happened.
What did Peter Parker's uncle say? With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, this is very. This is the ultimate example of that, Jay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, we'll see who's disciplined and who's not.
Well, we're gonna learn a lot. This is This will be very, very interesting. This will be very, very interesting social experiment, if you will. Hey, this is trading. This is
I did get stopped out of that long.
Yeah.
And JT Irby, kind of pointed it out, waiting for maybe opening range retest where the VWAP from the opening range has left to the upside. But that entry was just a little bit too far from volume. Just remembering prices, right? We talked about this 830 price earlier this morning as a potential target to the upside. Now it looks like it's, resistance became support. This is a better entry location, but now I'm gonna wait.
It is better entry, Jay, but
yeah,
it looked like we were gonna go. It did look like we're gonna bust the 900s, and sellers did come in.
Right.
All right. Crew trading around the highs, $74.59 last trade. High of the day, 4 cents higher, $74.63. So crew catching a bit of a bit. I think we saw a dip beneath $72 yesterday. So we're about up 3.25 from there. Gold still hanging around the highs. High of the day, 25.54. It's pretty much stuck on that 25.50 right now. Last trade.
And negative 1,400 in delta in gold.
Shout out to the shorts. Oh, this guy gets the invite to. All right. Well, we're not in super high volatile mode right now. It is a Friday trade. We do have more speakers coming up. We got a Harker coming out in about 22 minutes here on TopstepTV. Click like, click subscribe. Let's get this price. Sorry, I'm throwing it to my man JD. Hey JD, we got some stats for the peeps. How we doing, JD?
We sure
Happy
do.
Friday. Happy Friday, JD.
Happy Friday to you too. What a great Friday it is. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live P&Ls. Here we go. We got Rafa making waves again, more than $9,300 trading the ES. Dylan had a nice $5,800 day trading the NQ and MNQ. Pavel tore up the Russell, NASDAQ, ES, and the Japanese yen for $4,300. Pavel's spreading it around a little bit. Ruslan had an impressive day trading the micro NASDAQ, $3,800 for Ruslan trading nothing but micros. And Emmanuel rounds out our live list. Emmanuel is trading the NQ and MNQ for a cool $2,900 winner yesterday. Yeah! All right, well, I switch over this overlay from live accounts to XFAs. We got a big shout out to Coach Vince. We got a trader win from our VIP program. Look at this guy, Hig, in the Topstep VIP program on Coach Vince's team. Caught a massive trade, short 2 NQ, took him for 100 points yesterday, and he gave a big shout out to Coach Vince. Thanks for your hard work. I'm finally starting to listen to you, and you're getting in my head. That's a big one.
Finally. Finally, they say. Well,
congrats
better
to
late
both
than
of you.
never. Yep.
Nice job,
Coach
guys.
Vince is the man.
Coach Vince is the man. I hope you're paying attention to his levels. They're on the daily levels page. We pin that to the chat every morning. All right, let's take a look at those XFA P&Ls from yesterday.
All right.
First up, we got Trevor. Trevor, Nicholas, Antoine, Sammy, and Gerard all trading the NASDAQ yesterday. $40,000 for Trevor, $27,000 for Nicholas, almost $18,000 for Antoine. Sammy was actually copying trades across 4 XFAs for a total of $66,675 in profits. Nice job, Sammy. He also made a nice leap up on the leaderboard. We're going to see his name again in just a little bit. And Gerard, $14,854. Nice trading all around for our XFA guys yesterday.
Absolutely.
Wow. And that's in one account, right? On those XFAs, or is that the copied?
These are single accounts.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
These are single accounts. So when I mentioned
Mm.
Sammy was trading in 4 accounts, his total across 4 accounts for Sammy was 66,675. But his single lead account, was 16,700.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I'll be back with some more in a little bit.
Thank you, JD.
Mm-mm.
Good stuff.
All right. We are just chilling right now. What else we got today?
I
What
got
else we
smacked
got?
a few times
I mean,
on the NASDAQ.
Do you want to share the cool thing we mentioned earlier?
I think we might as well, Jack. I think without further ado, we might as well. You guys got to check this out. You guys really, really got to check this out. This is really cool.
All right, let's see if we can get that up there. This is...
Look at this. Zoom in on this. For everyone, yeah. You guys got to see this thing. This is... Tell them what it is, Jack.
Well, it's something shared on X from Marvin. Shout out to Marvin here that his lady friend got for him. And it is a quote from none other than John, the Hoag man, Hoagland. It says, Hoag, tell us a little bit about what it says here.
Well, it's kind of the mantra that I do at the end of the opening call every day. It's take a deep breath, stay humble, creative, grateful, and centered in your trading today. And every day, all day, pray for peace. It's just something I say every day. And I can't tell you how much this means to me. It's why I was off screen for a little while. I was a little excited, a little emotional about it. This is just amazing. I'm honored, and I don't even know what to say. This is better than any trade I've taken in a long time. This means so much to me, and it's so.
Hell yeah, man!
It just means a lot that people are listening, and that this is having an effect on people. And I'm floored. I don't even know what to say. I think this is really cool. I had to take a picture of it and send it to my wife, and it's just an incredible honor. And I don't even know what to say. That's why I've been kind of quiet. I'm kind of.
I won't make you say anything more, Hoag. But Marvin,
Right,
really
thank
cool.
you.
Hope you're watching. I'm sure that MP will be reaching out to you on Twitter or X.
Sure.
Yeah, Marvin, I sent a message to you on Twitter too, and I don't really do a lot of social media, but that means so much to me, and thank you for sharing that. And if I've made a difference to you, fantastic. That makes it all worthwhile. And thank you again.
So cool. We got the best community in the world, man. We have the best community in the world.
Yeah,
It's true.
man.
Hell yeah.
That is awesome. That's awesome. Hoag, I know how much that means to you as a coach, because you kind of do things selflessly, right? Where you're wanting to help, and then understanding that something does resonate with someone, right? Someone that you might not have even spoken to directly, but you're sharing information because you know it's going to help somebody. So seeing that quote resonate with somebody that well, that they're going to put that up in their office and look at it all the time. That's dope, man. And from one coach to another, that's why we do this. So props to you. I think we all hear that quote all the time, but for someone to print it out, that means a lot.
I rattled it off. When Hoag says his sign off on opening call and we're getting ready for fast markets, I literally rattle it off word for word.
Yeah.
I rattle every morning.
Thanks,
yeah,
Jay.
money comes and goes. It really does.
It's bigger than trading sometimes. It's bigger than trading.
Well, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the best. We got the best community in the world. Got the best coaches in the world. Got the best team in the world, man. It's pretty freaking cool.
And to put a cap on it, as someone said in the chat, y'all still suck.
Where is that guy? Where are you? Show your face.
I'd have it no other way.
Where is that person? Come back.
That person? I wouldn't worry about that person.
Oh, they've been taken care of, eh? All right, let's get back. Jack, if you want to do some news, this is a good time. If you're not ready, let me know.
Oh, we'll change it around. I showed the chart earlier. I have just two
Yeah.
goofy stories, courtesy of Mr. James Harden, who also informs me our friend is not here today. It's been 84,000 seconds. He could be back. Anyway.
Well done.
When you time out someone on YouTube, the max is 84,000 seconds. So I don't know why they don't just say one day. Anyway, let's do some news stories. We got one here. Let's do the Chick-fil-A first. Chick-fil-A is reportedly launching its own streaming platform. So, MP, if you're watching right now, be careful. We have a new competitor.
Do they need a driver? Do they need a new driver to drive segments at Chick-fil-A? I'm kidding.
It's going to be, it's going to be different, Andre. It's going to be family-focused content.
Ooh.
Okay, you're not going to be able to say, quote, raw dog, I imagine. So
what?
You say that a bunch now. They're spending $450,000 per half hour of content. It's going to be like reality shows, family-friendly stuff. So pitch your scripts.
Yes.
I really like the tagline on this article that says, "Listen, I can't believe I'm writing this either."
What a time to be alive.
I had a business idea, and I think it came really popular. I don't know if it was before or after this, but a food truck that's only open on Sundays that sells chicken sandwiches. And you could park it outside of the Chick-fil-A over here in Utah. And the name of the company would be Side Chick.
Oh, God.
That's Side Chicks. That's a good one.
Sundays only. I see what you're doing there.
You only work one day a week.
Yeah, why not?
We're retracing.
We're starting to sell off. I got hammered a few times here trying to buy at support and buy the dip, and it keeps on dipping. We're right back down towards the new session lows here, the NASDAQ, and we're looking to. We just broke them. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, we did.
Here we go, folks. All right, Marcus, woken up.
Wow. Okay, that was
all right. Take a look at Topstep daily levels here as we sell off. We did get all the way up to zone 3. Yes, man, sellers are coming in hot right now.
Wow.
There's volume behind this too. Yep, timber.
So here's the pattern, Dakota. When we see a big offer out there, they're setting the highs, right? Yes. That 250 lot we saw during sell markets,
filled too, right?
Got filled, and
yes, it's 60.
If that was a sell to open, they're happy.
Oh yeah,
it's almost like they knew.
It's almost like they say that a lot.
This is a lot of energy. These initial balances in the S&P and the NASDAQ were really big. They were the biggest initial balances we've seen in a long time. It takes a lot of energy to extend outside of a large or wide initial balance. I'm hawking for a failed downside auction here, but we've got to wait.
We got to wait. 11 more minutes to that.
S&Ps are already back inside the initial balance.
Yesterday we closed much lower. We closed at like 600, right? Right around 600.
NASDAQ 578.25 was settlement yesterday. We're still higher on the day. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting divergence here between the bonds and stocks, where on the initial Powell news, both went raging bid, so yields fell, and now stocks have retraced it all the way, and the bonds are still sitting up there. So it's two different views.
Interesting. Okay. There's your bounce. All right, let's search. Jay, Dakota, nice risk management there. We were long.
Yep.
Got stopped out. Gold sold off too. You'll need that 25.50. Let's trade 25.43. But there was definitely some energy there, Hoag, on that sell off. He hammered that thing.
Yeah, it was huge. From 900, man, we hit 900 almost to the T. 903 was high. And then over 250 points straight down.
So Dakota, remember the other day we were talking about seeing someone trying to get a fill and then chasing? On this way down, there was somebody on the offer with about 140 lots and had to chase down to get filled. Where they got filled was right around 19,700. But there's definitely some pretty strong momentum pushing this down.
Yeah, here we go again. Here we go.
No leg lower.
That about a 50-point bounce just got sold off pretty dang quick right there.
Yeah, they smoked that one. Our last trade, 19,630. We topped out at 19,900, so off about 170 points in the NASDAQ, off about 170 points in the high, off the highs. Jason, I think we had a 250 lot up there around the 900s. They called it off. They called the highs. They capped it off. 200-point meltdown in minutes. Yep. Top 10, 50-point. Yep. It's crazy.
Do we want to join this?
Yeah, how do we get in?
Yeah. I was thinking about getting short right there in the 690s. I just didn't pull the trigger, thinking we could see a bigger bounce. But yeah, do we join this or do we look for that? Do we look for the reversal? It is Friday.
Get a lot of information coming up here at 10 o'clock.
Okay, cool. Well, perhaps we can open up that house account once we get that going.
Yes.
And we're very patient. It's been very thin, whippy. Blowing through some levels. We have the house account. All right, we got 8 minutes till top of the hour.
Hoag, you looking at IB low?
Yes.
Look at these guys.
Potty
go.
More in the S&Ps. S&Ps are back in the initial balance. That could be a failed downside auction. NASDAQ's got a long way to go.
All right. So does that mean which is the stronger of the two, Hoag, when you say that? Which the S&Ps or NASDAQ?
Well, S&P is a broader index. NASDAQ is, so tech heavy.
As someone mentioned, Russell is still up over 2%.
It's
another one of those violent rotations.
Jack just couldn't help himself.
Hey, a shout out here in chat, Daniela Lima. I just passed my trading combine 50K. This is my first account. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations, Daniela.
Who says NASDAQ just bounced off settlement?
Settle. You'll settle play. Shout out Hodgman.
We're proud of you also, Danielle. Harry Palmer also.
Lots of success today. I'm loving hearing that.
It's a feel-good Friday around here. Love it.
I like that. Feel Good Friday. Good one, Andre.
Yeah.
S&Ps, we got real close to that weekly kickoff high, 56.12.
We got Harker speaking in about 6 minutes. I don't know what Harker could possibly say to overshadow it. I mean, just gonna cash a check. Maybe
You're watching The Wire, and I will share what I see. Well, we did see oil jumping 2% during the Fed Jackson Hole meeting.
Yep. Oil about 50 cents off the highs. Last trade, $74.25. High of the day, $74.77. Nothing really showing on tilt.
And apparently the Canadian rail strike is not affecting lumber. Lumber is currently down 3.4% today.
What's
I think we didn't pile into the long side yesterday.
Well, like they said, they're going to be looking to the trucking industry to move all that. Yeah. So somebody was on top of things.
Trying to get a bounce here on the NASDAQ. See if we can push up and just test 700 again. I'm long 2 from 660.
Oh. Apparently the Canadian government stopped the strike. I guess they stepped in and forced mediation. So that would explain a lot about why lumber's 3.5% lower today.
They wouldn't even let it go through the weekend.
Nope.
Incredible. All right. Well, there you go. That explains the sell-off in lumber.
Pat.
Yeah.
You know how great this chat is? I didn't know that. Now I know. You guys are great.
It's the best.
Chad always knows. I love them.
Always.
It's a short. Yeah, bounce off, settle there, hoop. Last trade. Oh boy, we got that poll question up. Will you set your own personal daily loss limit, or will you go max loss? 2 options: set a personal limit, or use it all in a day.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Here's our daredevils.
Here's our daredevils. Our evil Knievels. These are evil Knievels, Eddie.
25%. My childhood hero.
Love that question.
That's directly from MP. And I sincerely hope 27% of you are trolling.
It's going higher.
Me too. Me too, Jack.
Yeah.
It's 30% now.
I'm all in. Bet the farm. What the hell? YOLO.
Yes. Need your trains in Canada. I wonder how many people in chat know the song Canadian Railroad Trilogy by Gordon Lightfoot. If you know that song, just say love it. Fantastic song.
I'll bet you there's some out there, Hoag.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh yeah. All right, bye.
Tim
Okay,
does.
I'm out at 7. Okay.
You catch the pop?
Yeah, I got
Hey,
that.
they
So
all
it's
love it.
long-
All right.
660. I just closed it at 7:15. Need that
Yes.
one.
Okay, so this information we're getting here just before 10 o'clock, NASDAQ back in the IB, S&P is back way in the IB. That might really be a decent failed downside auction.
Oh.
I mean, it's 15 handles above the IB low in the S&Ps already.
Uh-huh.
Was it a failed downside auction, Hoag?
Well, we're still about
2 minutes.
a minute and a half to find out if the NASDAQ is going to open the next 30-minute bar above the IB low, which is 19,706. 19,706. If it opens above that, then it's a potential failed downside auction. As you know, Dakota, nothing is 100%. But the way the S&Ps has ripped through that, ripped above that IB low before the actual failed auction leads me to believe, yes, it is going to end up being a failed downside auction. You start spending time below that 706 in the NASDAQ, that could change things.
All right, failed downside auction. Means the sellers have been exhausted. We got 2 minutes to confirm, but I think we'll see how this ends. I think we know how this is. I think we'll get the confirmation here in about 2 minutes.
If only we had a runner. I should have kept a runner on, right, Hoag? 616. Maybe we rotate right back up to 900.
That was my next question.
Yeah, Jay, you know exactly what I'm referring to.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Chop until power. Reversal challenge this afternoon.
Oh,
right?
yes, yes, it is.
Who's on it today?
Who's on? Oh, thank you for asking. Who is on the reversal challenge today on this Friday? As you know, just to close out the weekend, have a little bit of fun, as we like to do around here on Friday afternoons. Reversal challenge. Oh, I think it's just the original 4. I don't know if it actually was myself, Adobe Time, Coach Ray, and Hoag. I think Jay was the original 4, but yes.
Yeah, that was the first team out to space.
Out to space.
And they made it back home safely.
They did make it back. They did make it back. First team out to space.
The sellers are
the
back.
S&P's just opened the next 30-minute bar right at VWAP and is driving back down towards the IB low. NASDAQ is now below the IB low, so we've got excess on that low because we got so deep into that. What's our low here? 220. What is it? 622 is our low. When we start taking out a lot of those single TPOs, then maybe this failed auction isn't going to hold. But with the S&Ps as strong as they are, and they did just come off that VWAP, so we're going to be patient. See if we can find something here for the house account. I like the S&Ps. I'd like to see a check down to the IB low in the S&Ps, which is 56.18 half, 1875, and see if we can hold above that. If that's the case, then we look for a continued rotation to the upside. I'm not sure we're going to get that in the S&Ps. NASDAQ's looking pretty cheap here. It is below the IB, but we do have a lot of excess on the low.
Yep, I do like what you're seeing, Hoag. I do
like check marks, and check marks. And
I'm looking at the ES, not the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the ES.
I got it.
Cool. Couple check marks for 56.18 3/4. Last trade 56.31. Did I misrepresent that?
No, I was gonna say.
What are you guys thinking in the NASDAQ here?
I like longs like right here in the ES. I'm actually liking this pullback down from 56.37. We went up and now we came back down towards 56.29. Found some buyers and well, I was a little bit slow to say that, but I'm liking longs in the ES.
Do you like longs in the NASDAQ?
What's your thoughts, Coach Jay?
I like longs in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this one out, right? Where the momentum is very heavy to the downside. If we take a long in the NASDAQ, where's the target? Is it all the way back up at the highs, 900?
Yeah,
I don't think 900. Yeah, well, you never know, right? If only we had a runner. So
right.
Yeah. I think I'd much rather trade the ES right now as well.
I'm going to agree with you on that one, Jay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
We wait.
See if we can get our price here.
We got a lot of risk. We're taking now.
Oh, right here we're in the middle.
Yeah.
56. We got a couple check marks. 56.18s in the S.
Yeah, I would like for a push down and just find a higher low. So just some higher low, whether that's at 24, 25, maybe we could look for 26. Maybe we don't even get down there.
All right. Fixed calls coming in. Okay. Thank you, Nick, for a tick. Nick for a tick, man. Bring that options info to you in real time.
VIX calls coming in.
Ruh-roh.
VIX calls are amazing.
There's the break.
Yeah.
There. Here we go on ES.
Hop in here.
Mm-hmm. Back above VWAP now.
A break above 30.
We got Harker comments coming out right now.
If you got them, I got.
Go ahead,
we
Eddie.
need to start moving. Also talking about Fed should start the process of cuts and keep moving. Otherwise, we got Bank of England, Governor Bailey. A lot of comments coming from that, but we're just sort of focusing on Harker right now.
Okay. All right, so we're cutting in September. Now it's a question of how many or by how much. Hey, Jack, if I got you
going on here, and I'd be low in the NASDAQ.
What? Okay.
Yes, you asked.
Jack, 50-point basis probability. We go higher? What are we
a little higher than yesterday, 34.5% of a half.
We're still keeping it.
We're going to continue to have that go higher and higher. I think the closer we get, that's going to get up to like 60%.
That's something we need to keep an eye on. That 50-point basis cut probability.
Harker, another hot biscuit out of the oven here. I don't see large outsized risk of labor deterioration. In our view, the jobless rate will not peak above 5%. Okay,
5%. Okay.
Man, I'm liking ES here. I'm liking a breakout. Buy it in the what's the opposite of buying it in the hole or selling it in the hole?
Selling the hole.
Buying
the highs.
Buying the highs.
Yeah, getting trapped.
Yeah,
getting trapped. It's only that you only buy the highs if it doesn't go higher.
That's
higher
true.
Highs.
That's true.
Right.
You like them at 34, you love them at 30.
Oh yeah.
No, You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and
time.
I'm in ES long from 35.
All right. Do we have any check marks on this, guys?
Question. From 35, we got one checker from Dakota. One from
Right at
35.
VWAP.
We are at VWAP. VWAP is slowing down, but one checker from 35, 56, 35, 56. No level. We got 32s. We got
$300.
We got support 32. We keep the risk. Check mark. Jay?
I'll wait till you get to about
No,
64. Then
I don't have a check mark on it.
No
I
check
like the
mark,
idea,
all right.
but I was looking for a price lower. I was looking for somewhere near 28s.
Okay. It's all right. Godspeed, Dakota. We're all pulling for you.
MP has
Okay.
a check mark.
I bet he does. I bet MP does have a check mark. from the where is he? He's on top of some mountain right now. I bet he does have a check mark.
Here we go. We're
So-
breaking up now.
We're pushing.
So-
Broke through 38.
Here, I'm going to put a bid in for. Well, I just put in for 6 at 36. That's 4 ticks above where Dakota's long. So we just bought 6 there.
We're long 6.
Long 6. Where's your stop, Dakota? Where's the risk on this?
32.
You're looking at
32
a
and
much shorter
3/4.
time frame than I am.
Yep, 32 is a reasonable stop. That's where I have my stop.
All right, so that's where the stop is.
Yeah.
We got it. We
Really
got
cheap.
we got the boss with his check mark. We got Dakota's check mark. We're gonna go with this.
Yeah, we got Harker speaking. Harker's giving a little bit more clarity. Harker's saying contacts urging the Fed to not stop and start once the rate cuts begin. So once they start, they are not going to stop. I don't think Powell alluded to anything like that. So that's interesting.
Looking for a push into these 40s.
All right, long 6 from 56, 36. We got to stop at 32.
Everybody get
Nice
out and
trade.
push.
Everyone get out and push. Let's go. Feel good Friday.
let's go. Let's just see what happens.
I like that one. All right, into the 37s we're trading here. 56, 32 is the stop.
We get above the
Look at the tilt.
40s. Do we add?
We got 72% long in the tilt. Right now, let's take a look at the Topstep daily levels. Do we add?
I guess
don't know
let's
about
get
adding.
there first.
I like
I'm going to move my stop loss to 33 3/4.
All right. Very specific at 3/4.
I like that. The round
Well, that's
numbers.
just where I
Deanna
landed.
taught me that. Stay away from the round numbers. The algos are hunting those round numbers.
Wait,
I mean, we're making
you
higher
moved it up to
lows.
33 3/4.
Correct.
Yours.
Yeah, because we're making higher lows. If we break that, then there's no sense of being in. Just a cheap trade,
Okay.
cheap breakout trade.
Yeah.
House counts in long from 36.
Yep.
36.
Okay.
6 times. Thanks, Gabe.
Man, it's wanting to break out. Hesitating though.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get out and
Yeah,
push.
we're right at yesterday's value area high.
Mm.
It's literally
So
at this
on the
price
flip
right
side, this could be an opportunity for a cheap short. On the flip side, it's a zone, right? This is an area where people are
Right.
making
Yep.
decisions.
Right, right.
Let's trade 37s.
Yep. 37 touch 38 a couple times. Breaking, trying to hold above 38.
Yep.
39s.
Here we go. Pushing higher.
I no longer like
Looks
it,
heavy
Hoag.
to me.
That's
Yep,
I'm out.
And we're out.
it looks heavy.
Down
Yep, that was the trade.
693 in the house count.
693
So now
bucks. Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
SSS.
Cheap trade.
That was cheap. Resistance 42 to 46. Thank you, SSS.
hmm There's a cheap short as well.
Good risk management.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing just tanked. Well, it didn't tank, but Thought about it a little bit. Yeah, last trade 56.29. We had a nice tight stop. Good job. Nice risk management. Didn't go. Good stop, Coach. Hoop says, "Yep, agree." That is all about risk management. Didn't go. Cheap trade. Didn't go. We didn't get smoked on it.
Risked $700. If it did break to the long side, we would have made what? A few thousand?
Now, here's the question. Do we want to short it?
Yep.
I think the short was up there in the cheap trade, wasn't
Higher.
it? That,
yeah.
yeah.
At the value area high. Yeah.
Opposite.
Yeah. That was the decision zone right there. I mean, that's where we were holding support right around 56.40 to 56.37. And instead of breaking up, we broke down.
We're taking out those single TPOs in the failed downside auction in the NASDAQ. Getting cheap if that's going to remain excess on that low.
All right, Gabe.
Nick Fertick says below 31. This is 100% short. Do we have any check marks on that?
Below 30. What does that mean? Below 31. This is 100%
below 31
short.
in the S&Ps.
Oh, just sell anything. Check marks. Dakota's waiting. Jay's waiting.
Don't agree with that. No,
Okay.
I'm still liking the long side. No,
I'm feeling that too.
Even before we were playing that breakout trade, I was wanting a pullback to make a higher low. No, I think this is just, it's too bullish for me, the way the market's been.
Yeah,
73% long.
Yeah, Tony in the chat was asking where I was looking to buy. It was at 28, but I don't like the buys now, right? Because of the momentum. Right now, it looks like the momentum is to the downside. Buyers have tried to come in. Go ahead.
Jay, let me ask you about that. You said you want to get long 28s, and we're long from, what were we long from? 36s?
36.
Right, but you didn't like the way we got to. How would you like it? What would you look for? How would you want the market to arrive to 56.28 in order for you to get long?
I don't want to see strong candles into that price.
What would you want to see? Just wicks?
Yeah, pretty much wicks.
Just like a grind
wicks at the lows. Yeah, wicks at the lows where it looks like sellers are getting absorbed. Or I want to see heavy sell momentum. It could blow by the level if it wants to, but then if that candle has a wick on the bottom of it, that means sellers tried to push and then they didn't get it, right? So a lot of times I would buy it, exactly. I would buy it on the way back up because I just saw the sellers fail at those prices.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the lower high, or that's the higher low that we're looking for. We got that one. We sold off down to 28, like you said, Coach Jay, and that was it. Question is, that same trade could still be valid. Could still be valid.
Do we have any check marks?
I'd wait for a pullback and
pullback.
Wow.
Yeah, we might not.
Look at that.
Now we're going.
That was it.
What a dirty move, man! Oh man.
I just said that the NASDAQ was looking pretty cheap down there in those single TPOs, and there it is, all the way back up into the IB again. We got to find a way to get long this shit.
My goodness. For real.
By the value area retest Hoag.
Oh, dirty.
37
trade, baby.
In the ES.
37s. You've got a little bit of a different value area than I see. Like volume value high, I got 31 from yesterday.
Okay.
Dolby.
And 28 half is value area, TPO value area high from yesterday. That's your 28 level right there. We're a little late to the party here.
We were too early. No, we were too early to the party, apparently.
Yeah,
too early and then too late, right?
Then too late, yeah.
Yep.
This trading thing's tricky, guys. I don't know about you, man, but this is tricky sometimes.
Just point, click, and pray.
Even on the ES, I wouldn't expect anything. This is like a NASDAQ type move. Why is this going on in the ES?
Dirty, man.
Fire,
yeah.
baby.
ES.
Coach Paul says buy 5
this is the move I was looking for. I mean,
look, come on.
Yeah,
negative delta in the ES now. Negative delta. Buyers are here.
Dear good. Oh my. Yeah, just looking so bullish. I was just so scared to sell any of that.
Dakota,
Jimmy C, miss a little, miss a lot.
Pull back to buy. Let's be ready for that. Let's get check marks if we believe it's correct.
Yeah.
Dakota,
on NASDAQ or ES?
not all on you. You have to decide.
Yeah.
But you see a pullback that looks good enough to pull, then we pull.
43s on ES. 56, 43s on ES.
I was just going to say
43s, 44.
All right, cool. 2 check mark.
43s. So we're going 43 half for 6.
Cool. 43 hook, 6.
If the market is really strong, it's going to keep us out. It's not going to give us any good opportunities. We've been there, done that.
Yeah.
What is that saying? We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
Seen a thing or two.
So we got Dakota, we got Jay, check marks. Pretty sure we'll have a check mark from MP.
Oh yeah.
So the one thing I'm looking
he rubber
at,
stamps that. He's got a rubber stamp for a check mark, man. He just put anything on his
MP's
desk.
One of our MP could be a delegate. We could what do they do it where they delegate their vote?
Yeah, he's a proxy.
Proxy, yeah, proxy.
Proxy vote.
Yeah, I'd love to see a pullback, but I'm just a little nervous that is the pullback that we're gonna get to like 45, where it's just like there's days where we just go right, and if we do decide to just go, we might not get a pullback that we want.
We got a vote of confidence here. Don't watch TopStep TV. It's bad for your trading. Yes, we all suck.
Hans, why are you watching that? Why are you watching?
You all suck.
Come on, man. Why are you watching if it's bad for your trading?
If you don't like something, you don't. It's not like your parents making you eat vegetables when you're a kid. If you don't like it, you don't have to consume it. It's okay.
Come on, Hans.
Thank you for joining us,
Hans. We love having you here. All right, new highs Dow. 41,268. Dow. Strong as the 3. Again, we got 2 check marks. 56.43 hook. 2 check marks there. Got some.
Here we go.
Stuff.
Oh, that the pullback.
Oh, come back to us, market, please.
No, it's market's really good at keeping us out.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
Come back.
We're on from 26. We're on from 36. We're good.
Breaking above 50.
Now I feel it's just FOMO if we try and do anything here.
We just got it.
Yeah, it's too late. Hey,
come on. You gotta be.
What do you say we curb that FOMO with
might as well
from yesterday?
Go ahead, JD. Let's do it. Yep.
All right.
I'm pulling the order. Just we'll take a look at it if we get that opportunity again.
You're not gonna usually don't like it the second time down. That's my opinion, at least. All right. Here are your hot streaks from yesterday. We got Delesh still hanging in there, our legacy hot streak lister. Another $4 for Delesh yesterday, trading the MNQ 33-day heater. Next up, Benjamin. Benjamin took $270 out of the NQ yesterday, now on a 26-day run. David took $780 out of the NQ, now on a 26-day run, worth $7,800. Ernie on a 20-day ripper, just $11 for Ernie, trading the micro S&P yesterday. Not a big day for Ernie, but he's still eligible for payout, so he is on the hot streaks list. And then we have Bradley. Bradley's on a 20-day ripper worth $12,626. Nice run for Bradley. Took $283 out of the NASDAQ yesterday. Good jobs all around. I got a little story for you about our Topstep VIP traders. So I was meeting with our data team yesterday, trying to get a few bugs figured out with the data that we're getting for our leaderboards and whatnot. And I came across this. James, if you could throw it up. There are 21 traders left in the VIP experience out of roughly 180 who have not taken a reset yet. Over a month in the VIP experience. They started on July 18th, I believe, was the starting day. We're now August 23rd. These 21 traders have not taken payouts yet. These are traders from all 3 teams. We have 8 traders in XFAs that have not taken a reset, and another 13 in trading combines still that have yet to take a reset. So these guys are showing their skills at longevity in the trading combine
Impressive.
and the funded account. So I just thought that was worth noting.
And that's
Good job to all
total
these
profit.
traders.
Wow. The power of a community.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure, right? All right, be back with that leaderboard in just a little bit.
Thank you. Yes, I notice what they do when I step away. They have a placeholder. Have they been doing that for a while? First day. I don't know. Hold on to it. I don't know how long.
Here's a pullback.
Here we go. Here's our pullback. We got
right.
2 check marks for 56.43 half. 56.43 half.
Yes.
So we still have them. The order's back in. The order's
Cool.
back
43
in.
43.5. Yep.
I like the conviction. I like the talk. Where's our risk? 56.43 hook will be the entry risk. Another cheap one.
36 to 40. There's either 40 or I would say 36.
36.
Okay, no, that was our last
Like
entry.
36. Yeah. Yep.
36.
Tight.
I'm going 35 in the orders for the stops.
They're going to keep
Okay.
this
Now
up.
we're thinking.
Yep. It
Stop
faked
is
us
in.
again. Almost.
Come back. Love you, S&P. Come back. I'm sorry. Come back, baby.
I didn't mean it.
Come back. Come back, baby. I'm sorry.
back.
46 was the pullback. Now that
Yeah.
was the pullback again.
I mean, look at these wicks. These downside wicks are just, those are the pullbacks.
Mm. You love trading.
It's trading with buddies. It's nothing like it, man. This is as close to sports. This is why I got into this. Because I was, coming up as a kid, I was like, I played sports, team sports. And this is
I
you
loved
get the
it too. I
competitive-
mean, I'm going through like a cold streak, Andre, but it's not as bad as what usually I'd go through cold streaks. I've went through tons of cold streaks, and mentally it's not difficult when I could just get on here with you guys and trade either combines or an XFA, and then just work my way out of it.
Solo. Cold streaks solo, though, is not easy. Very, very tough.
Topstep TV is not like eating broccoli. It's like eating pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Something you enjoy.
Hoag, tell me about pizza. Why is pizza the best food?
It is the most, the best food you can eat. All the food groups are represented. You've got grains, you've got dairy, you've got meats, you've got vegetables. It is the whole food.
Yes, it is.
I want a hamburger, no cheeseburger. I want a hot dog. I want a milkshake. I want potato
You'll get nothing and like it.
You'll get nothing and like it. And Hoag, you mentioned we do have broccoli though. And what's your broccoli on Topstep TV? I'd say it's the Series 3.
Series 3 question.
Oh
no, the Series 3 is like a nice dessert.
Oh wow, Dakota!
It's like a tiny glass of
a rice
pork
cake
after a steak.
Rice. What do we got here?
Like a fiberglass sandwich.
Ooh, that's not gonna go down easy. That's gonna go.
All right, let's see if we have that Series 3 from yesterday because we were we got a giant one here.
It's not size. Give me 1 sec.
I just took a peek at it. During a period of general interest rate.
This is an old one.
Giganto.
I can do this
really
one.
that bad. All right.
I can't see the bottom.
Just went
There it
through
is.
this, right?
There it is.
We
During a
just
period of
kinda
general
just seen
interest
this.
rates rising, the price of A, T-bill futures rise, B, T-note futures remain flat, T-bond futures may rise, or D, T-note futures fall.
I'll vote. Very
Am I
sorry.
voting?
Wow, even distribution.
On the
I wrote mine
the
down.
poll in there.
All right.
We just went through this, right? We just went through this.
Yeah,
We're
I
going
see it.
through it right now.
I am personally taking offense at the number of people
anybody gets this
choosing
wrong.
A. No, you guys have shown your
No,
answers.
Yeah. All right, the chat's
they'll
coming around.
fall.
It's E. None of the above. No, D.
It's D.
My vote. Yeah.
As in, dem interest rates go the opposite way of price of the bonds.
Is that what it's?
Yep, that's what it
D
says
for
in the
down.
answer key.
I didn't realize that's what D stood for. Thank
Can
you.
you
There you go. That's
Thank
Series
you,
3.
Zach.
Good job,
explanation
gentlemen.
why? Do you have a brief
Jack.
explanation?
And by the
why?
way, boys and girls, London close in about 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Sure. The explanation why is because bonds, unlike other products you trade here, pays a coupon, or they have payments that are set, right? So the way the yield on them changes is by changing the price that you pay for it. If you want yields to go higher, you pay less for it, right? And if price goes up, that effectively makes yields lower. Welcome to my TED Talk.
It's inverse. Thank you, Jack.
Ooh, there's a sell-off.
Do we get
on
it?
the
All right.
Nasdaq. We
still working
might have-
43
we might
hooks?
have had a double top.
Yeah, we're still working that bid 43.5.
Okay. Still not
We
traded
like
us in yet, huh?
Now we're
There we
in.
go. We should have just got in just now.
We're in?
We're in. We're
Ooh.
We're in.
Long 6, 56, 43 half.
I like it.
Stop. 35.75.
Okay.
We were the bottom.
Is that the wick?
Come on, let's be the stop. We were well.
We were the
people had their
yes.
stops right there,
Yeah.
right?
I
That's
think
the place
so.
where people could have had their stops
Like that.
because
I
there
don't
is
like the
some
Nasdaq
nice support
rejecting
right there at
19,800.
46. That was the pullback. There was support at 46, and I
That
could
was
see
a nice-
traders having their stops right there where we had our entry. So far, so good.
So what do you guys want to do now?
Oh, just hang out. Look at the. Sorry, let's look at the tilt really quick. Coke, that got me. 67% long in the ES. 59% long in NQ. 69% long in crude. Take a look. Crude new high. Well, about 8 cents off the highs in crude. That's trade $74.70. And it's a crude. Like Eddie said, Euro close coming up.
It might bring the liquidity we need.
Yeah. All time highs.
How about that for an entry? Yeah.
That was
Wow.
That's why you manage risk.
beautiful.
Well, let's push.
Wow.
Let's,
Let's manage
Let's-
this trade.
yeah.
Now, do we move the stop? My next question, the first thing I'm thinking is, do we move our stop to like 42? What's your thoughts on that, Jay?
Yes. And the
Why?
reason being, this is where we saw all the selling come in on that move down at 56.50. If we cannot get back above 56.50 here, that gives sellers the opportunity to come back in, and then this trade is wrong. The Nasdaq also rejected 19,800, which are major levels. So I don't hate that idea, Dakota.
When do we move it though? Do we move
So-
it now, or do we wait to see if we do have a nice little, maybe another?
I've already
break
moved it.
above
We can put it back.
49.5.
I don't want to overmanage it.
Yeah, I'd say move it now then. Yeah, if you've already moved it,
All right.
I mean,
All right.
there's no sense
I'm just the
taking
broker.
more risk. So the entry was 43, right?
And a half.
43.5, and the stop is now at 42.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
41.75.
Risking.
Just buy it. Just we don't even have to worry about it. Just buy it. I don't
Yeah.
even have to worry about the damn stops. Just buy this damn thing.
You don't need stops if you're always right.
That's what I'm thinking, Hoag. Coming your way next, Eddie.
That was
Not risking very much. Another really cheap trade.
Yeah. That 56.50.
Initial bet
Blow
was
these
Go ahead,
50s
first
out of the
hour.
water. Just blow these 50s out of the water, man. Come on,
Go ahead,
man.
Jay.
We're talking about rate cuts.
No,
man.
it's just the whole number 50 level is what's in the way. All right, we need to see buyers convinced above that.
Well, if we want, I can sell one out and make the market think we're short. I'll sell one for the rally.
I think we're going to break through. I think we're going to break through. This is looking
I
good.
think that was a pullback. They're talking about rate cuts. Harker's talking about once they start, they're not going to stop.
So if we think we're going to break, do we want to just accept that initial risk?
Break out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like.
Right.
This is a beautiful trade. This is just another beautiful trade where we're risking, what is it? Another $600 to make a few thousand. More than that, right? Much more than that. We're up 1,800 in the trade right now. So if you're talking about risk reward, where you know, like a 5-to-1 risk
Bust
reward.
these 50s. Bust these 50s. You know you want to. Do the right thing.
Statistically, we could lose this
Dave
trade.
says add.
Add, eh?
We could lose this trade 80% of the time and still have a positive expectancy.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Gold back up at the highs here. 25.54, 25.53 last trade. 54s are the highs. Keep an eye on these 56.50 level here in the S&Ps. A bit of a tug of war. I think he wants to bust them.
Testing it again.
There's no iceberg up here, is there, Hoag? We got 200 lots sitting on.
Yep.
228. Oh, those will get filled.
220.
Those will get
Get
filled.
out of here.
I like that. I feel that.
Huh.
Fill it. No, you want to.
Let's try in.
You want to.
How about a little bit more effort in this, son?
Plus these 50. There we go. 50's filled.
They moved them down.
They sold. They went to market.
You apply yourself. We need this market to apply itself.
Boy, I used to hear that all the time, Hoag.
Yeah, me too.
Like that. You just applied yourself. I'm applying myself now, teacher. Miss Smith. Mrs. Smith, are you watching? No.
You know what's next week, guys?
Well, go on.
NVIDIA earnings.
Yeah, baby. You know what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to trade it, Jack?
Oh,
you made some money on the earnings last time buying the stock outright.
I have a position in it now. So now I'm on kind of team NVIDIA. So we'll talk about it if we stream the earnings.
Same thing. I bought some long. I bought quite a bit of shares in the 90s. 98 to be exact. 98
really? Well done.
That's
we did it on stream together, Hoag. We were talking. It was that Monday when the market was just tanking, and it's just like I'm buy some here. If we keep going, I'll buy some more, and then give me an opportunity to sell some calls in this crazy volatility.
We're in the same position.
Look at that. 2 peas in a pod.
Did you sell some calls on that too then, Jack?
I already had the calls.
Okay.
All right. Well,
there goes the volatility. It's sucked out, of course.
So maybe grind it. Maybe just be a little. But hey, we'll take the zombie rally. Zombie rally works too. Market. We don't have to. We don't have to stop right through. We don't have to go to the moon. We can take steps up. It's all good. However you want to do it. Zombie rally.
We're here till 3 p.m.
Yeah, we're here till 3 p.m. So I got
we're open until then.
Yeah, Andre, I'm signing off soon, so just wanted to wish you guys an awesome weekend.
Oh man, thank you, Jack. Jack brought his A game this week. Jack brought his A game.
You going golfing at all?
Hit him straight, Jack.
That might be where I'm going.
Life of a trader, baby. We gotta love it. Real quick, we got the group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Please get those questions in. Or I'll even give Hoag some love. That awesome call it a plaque. Yeah, I'll call it a plaque for the time. I'm sure there's a better word out there.
It's unreal.
Yeah, so dope.
Unreal.
Please go drop those questions in that form into the top of the chat for hour-long group coaching. So you guys get more Hoag today. Man, nothing better on a Friday than more Hoag.
Hoag.
No.
We do not want to break
Hey, real
these
quick in the
46.
chat here. This has been coming up here. Talking about that rail strike again. Canadian rail strike may be ongoing. The union has served the company with 72 strike notice this morning.
Wait a minute.
So we might see that back again. Even the interjection with Canada.
I thought we were back in business. What happened?
Yeah. Ooh, I like this question in the chat for all of us. Maybe we can answer it closer to the end. Is what was our biggest winner and loser, and how do we deal with the loser?
That's a good question.
Loser ever?
Oh, breaking 56.50 now. We're trying to break it. Oh, will we get through it? We break it by a quarter each time.
Yeah, just very slow and methodical right now. Here's 50. 50's just went bid. 50's now offered. 9's trade. All right. So we have to. MP right now is saying it's growing legs. That's what MP would be saying right now. If you're short, saying it's growing legs, Andre. I don't like it.
I'd rather be long when the market's slow and grinding than short.
I think we had Harker out the way. We got Goolsby coming. Also, Ed. How did I deal with the winner? That was easy, Chinesh. Loser's hard. I dealt with the winner. Las Vegas. What do you mean? I went to Vegas. No. First plane.
Well, I can tell you that on the trading floor, if we had a bad day or there was a group of us that had a bad day, we had a mantra that said, when the going gets tough, the tough go out to dinner. We would go out for a really nice steak dinner after a really bad day.
Nice. That's a good thing to do. Treat yourself if you have bad days. It's not as bad as you think it is when you look back.
All right, we are okay. You know what? Well, we'll watch this trade, but we are coming up on time. We got 20 minutes left here in Fast Markets. So, Eddie, we got some announcements. Gabe's got some announcements. We need to get these in there. Eddie, you want to take this away? Go ahead, Eddie. We'll keep an eye on this.
I'll take it away, but I'll keep it right here. For those that have Topstep X. We are very proud to share with you everything that we are adding each and every day, every week. But did you know that if you got Topstep X, you can assign a nickname to each of your accounts for easy organization, strategy, risk tolerance, asset traded, and a lot more. So if you follow me over here. I'm going to take a walk here, real short walk over to my charts. And up here is where our accounts are, way up in the top upper left. All you need to do is do a little drop down. Okay, drop down there and see this pencil. There's a pencil on the left-hand side. And all you need to do is click on that. All right. I've named my one lot Marvel. That's my one lot account where all I am doing is one lots. I've got my 50K here, my Mustang Sally, which is my bigger trade, my 150K account. And all you need to do is just add that. Here's one that wants a new name. Please name me I'm Lonely. So we're going to call that, we'll call that Betty, just for the heck of it. And all you got to do is hit save. Now you're going to notice also here that the accounts are, you can see the names of the accounts right here. Over to the right-hand side, you'll see it on the dome, and in the order windows, you'll see the account name right there also. So there you have it. Name it something that you would like if this is your XFA or something, so you know when you go to that account what you are trading on. Okay, have a little fun. I name mine personal. I'm having a little fun with that. So thank you Tech. Thank you, developers, for adding that. I think that's a great addition. All right. Also, Topstep not only covers the New York Open, as you know, some of us that are new here, we also do cover the Asian and the London Opens, and Sunday features market opens. So join Dakota at 7:30. That's Sunday through Thursday. Not today. He's got today off, but log in early Sunday for slow markets. Also catch Nick for a tick even earlier at 4:45 Central Time. Sunday for market kickoff. These are really good things to get you ready for the week. We highly suggest it here at Topstep. And also catch Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Monday through Thursday for the London Open. And right here after Power Hour today, Coach Jay, yes, that same guy that is here today, that good-looking guy. Wave your hand there, Coach Jay. There he is. He's waving it to me because you can't see it. But Coach Jay, 3:15 here each and every day for that. Great things that are coming here, and stick with it. Be here at 3:15 right after we shut it down. Coach Jay will keep the power running and keep the show going. So that's what I've got at the buzzer. Coach Jay, 3:15 Central Time, and I'm going to pass it back. Let's see what we've got here. We've got passing it back to Andre. Andre, you there?
I am here. I am here.
Did we close any of that out?
I took 2 off at the highs.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Bless you, Hoag.
Whatever.
Bless
Nice.
you.
Good job, Hoag. Awesome work. Great trade.
Thank you.
All right. So we're long
We
4.
still have 4 on.
That's
Okay.
cool. We're in the money.
Let's try to leave them.
Beautiful.
So from a delta perspective, heaviest delta on the day, I'm seeing positive 1,700 delta at 56.50. And then 1,400 at 56.60. So a lot of the buying that we're seeing is getting absorbed at this 56.50 while we're getting this hesitation here. I don't know if it's enough to call it an iceberg yet, but they're absorbing a lot there.
On that note, I took another one off for long 3.
Okay.
All right, and at that point, let's just leave it.
Yeah, we're back in the money, right? We're up $600, so we've locked in 1,200 from this trade.
If we get stopped out,
it's a $262 loss on what we've got left.
So
we're still up on the day if we get stopped out.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
You're gonna do this now,
man. It was looking really good there for a second. I was like, oh, we might run to the new highs of the days. And I was
looking too good. That's why I took 2 off.
We're eating lobster tonight. Yeah, man. I love Dirty Eddie's announcement. Like, Eddie, just keep talking. The market's liking what you're saying. Just go.
All right. Once upon a time,
the market made new highs on the day.
Fire it up.
The power of a cheap trade.
You traded right up to value high from today. So I had to take a couple off up there.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. Beautiful. I'll take that trade 100 times out of 100, even if it loses 80 of them.
There we go. And we're out. Flat up 426 right now.
That's right.
Nice.
Who do you think you are? I am.
so that was we were down, right? So that was a $1,000 trade there because we were down 600. So nice recovery.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good job,
Dakota. I thought we had the tiger by the tail on that one, man.
I thought we did too. I mean,
yeah, man.
that was the position, and it was just a very ugly fake out. That doesn't happen often, but it sucks when it does.
This chart is getting uglier and uglier as we continue.
Tiger by the tail.
By the tail. We got about 12 minutes left. We got the big announcement coming up. Gabe, got that big announcement coming up. How we looking?
What?
Ooh, low.
What?
Days.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we go take out the lows of the day now.
Good management.
Yeah, that's looking ugly.
That is.
Buy it.
You say buy
That's
it?
what we should do. Buy it if it looks ugly.
Looks worse at the bottom.
Aaron in chat is asking, does Topstep X have a mobile app? Does Topstep X have a mobile app? It's not a mobile app. All you got to do is just log in your phone, log in your account. No app needed. Presto changeo. There you go. There you go, Aaron.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? Take a look at this. I'm going to show this for a second. Not on my screen, on my camera. Yeah, no, on my camera. Yep, I want to show this. Let's see here. You could probably, I don't know if you can see it because I have the green screen. I have it right there. Topstep X. It gave me an option. And then when you push the button, it takes me directly to my platform.
Yep.
Boom. So I love it very much. It's been a game changer for me.
Can you,
to when I switch to Topstep X.
Can you just get an iPhone, Dakota? Will you please just get an iPhone?
No, Andre.
Will you please just get the green chat, man? The green man, oh man.
You could not pay me to get an iPhone.
I get the green chat from Dakota.
Why is that?
Where's Dakota again?
Him his rotary phone.
Oh gosh. You guys have iPhones, and you have the Apple Watch and all the connections.
No.
You have a Mac.
Stop adding me.
You have a Mac, Andre?
We got a smartphone.
I do have a Mac.
Yeah.
Droid gang. Oh, you're getting a lot of support in the chat about droids here. Android gang.
Yep. Got Coach Robert.
All right. Sorry. I poked the bear on this one. My bad.
I'm with you, Dre.
Blue chat forever. Blue chat forever.
For
Don't
sure.
poke the bear with the stick.
Look at the chat. Wow.
MP.
Coming after
Production
me.
team,
My
send Dakota
God.
an iPhone.
Sorry. My God. Thank you, James. Bonnie. There's Bonnie from the third row.
James.
From the top row. Bonnie with the elbow. I love it. Nokia Bro stands
Paid
up.
actor.
Chat really. Look at that. That we got a poll in the chat. My goodness. This is really. We really did something.
You got a poll.
There should be neither. I want my old Nokia back.
Wow, look what's winning. Holy cow.
You're on a Google phone.
I did not expect that coming. Man, all right.
I'm surprised. I wonder if anybody's noticed my shirt.
I noticed it. What was it?
Is that Charlie Brown?
Yes, it's
the
Grateful Dead if they were Charlie Brown characters.
You know what, John? If you go on YouTube, somebody has put music to the cartoon. There is a
real
Grateful
dancers.
Dead song, and they dance and they play instruments and they mouth the words. It's quite scary, to be honest with you.
Look at this poll. 1 minute in. 700 votes. It is 50-50. 50-50.
Wow.
Man, we've never get 50-50.
Take that, Apple.
On anything. All right. Still the leaderboard. We got still the leaderboard. We got some more announcements. All right, right now, right here, I want to throw it to my man Gabe. We got the big announcement. MP alluded to it in the chat. He just spilled the beans pretty much. But Gabe, what is the big announcement we got coming out for next week?
All right. Can you guys hear me? How we doing?
Yep.
Perfect. Well, excellent. So we have a pretty big announcement that MP, like everybody has been saying, he kind of leaked it already. We've been talking about it briefly, but we are officially removing the daily loss limit from all newly purchased trading combines, resets, and express funded account activations starting this Sunday, the 25th at 5 p.m. Central for Topstep X. So I want to make sure that you guys know, obviously with greater risk comes greater responsibility. So I want to make sure you guys know how to protect your downside. And we had a poll earlier today, whether or not you guys would be using the personal daily loss limit tool that's available in Topstep X, or if you're going to be just going max loss limit with nothing in between. So I'm curious what that poll percentage was. I wasn't around when we posted the results to that, but I want to show you guys in the platform where to go to set your personal daily loss limit and how to make sure that it actually gets activated. So let's do that. We're going to go over to the platform settings, which is the gear icon on the left-hand side of your platform. From there, the risk settings is the tab that we're going to be defaulted to. And right at the top right, there's a personal daily loss limit. Now, there's also a personal daily profit target as well. What we're going to do is we're going to just type in a value. Let's say I wanted my personal daily loss limit to be $500. And let's just make the same thing for my profit target. Now, before I hit save, what I want to make sure is that I click on this action. This is the most important piece of this, other than verifying the amount that you're looking to have in that slot. But the action needs to be set to either liquidate, which just means your positions will be liquidated if this threshold gets met, but you'll still be able to be trading for the remainder of the day. The liquidate and block is the one that would be, let's just say, our standard practice for a loss limit. So once that threshold's met, it's going to liquidate the positions, but it's also going to disable the account for the remainder of the trading day. So I want to make sure you guys know that difference, because that's pretty important. But I'm going to go ahead and set to liquidate and block for both my profit target and my daily loss limit. So I'm going to go ahead and hit save. Now it updates that at the top. So instead of it saying DLL, and it's going to have your personal PDLL, and that's now set at 500. But that's it. That's how to find this information. Once again, you're not, just because we remove the daily loss limit doesn't mean you have to go full max risk. Obviously, it is a smart idea to preserve capital, right? To keep you in the markets and survive for a longer period of time. But our goal is just to give you more control over your experience. You can tailor, your risk tolerance to how you want to trade. And this is, per account. So if you have 3 different, trading combines or express accounts, maybe just some different strategies, different nicknames, as we just talked about, keeping yourself organized. But no matter what, this is going to be a fantastic way for you to be able to have better control over your trading experience in the ultimate trading experience. And that would be Topstep X. But that, remember, so August 25th, this Sunday, 5 p.m., all newly purchased trading combines, resets, and then express funded accounts starting that night will be eligible for the removal of the daily loss limit. So you will not see that as a default anymore. So very cool.
Hey, what about the old ones? What about the old accounts?
The old accounts will not have the daily loss limit removed. So once again, this is a starting point of Sunday evening. So any we'll call them legacy accounts or accounts that are currently open, those daily loss limits are still going to be the default for the account size. So Sunday night, that's the threshold, that's the starting point. Anything beyond that will not include default daily loss limit anymore. But great question, Eddie. Great question.
Thank you. Great demo.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to plug them in the chat. We'll do our very best to answer them. Obviously, we're here for you. But yeah, just you guys have been requesting this a lot. One other question. Right now, it is for Topstep X only. Maybe at a later date, we'll have some more information on other platforms. But right now, this is the best way for us to launch this out to you guys, which has once again been heavily requested by our trading community. So this is, once again, one of the ways that we roll out updates. You guys ask, put it on that roadmap, on the submissions that Eddie talks about a lot in terms of where to actually go plug in your feedback. Make some votes, right? Upvote, downvote, whatever you think is helpful for us to launch next or update next. But just continuously coming at you with quick weekly updates. And there's more to come.
Love that. Good job, Gabe. How about that? You guys got it? Yep, thank you. All right, real quick, we're coming up on time here. It's 3 minutes left. I want to go to JDB. Let's get that leaderboard in. Final leaderboard of the week.
Let's run through this real quick. Here we go. Here's the bottom half of the top 10 list. Chung held on to 6th place for another day. Chung made about 12 grand yesterday. That looks like a small one for Chung. He's usually in the hundred thousands of dollars, right? Nick for a tick. You've seen him in the chat all day. Small drawdown on his live funded account yesterday, but still moved up a rung on the ladder. He was in 7th place yesterday. Sammy, who had that nice $67,000 day yesterday, we saw him on those XFA PNLs, skyrocketed from 106th place up to 8th place. We got another newcomer at Tool, trading in 5 XFAs for a total profit of $63,135 yesterday. Popped from 86th place up to 9th place. He was a close 7th place on our XFA P&L list a little while ago. And Henry rounds out our top 10 list. Henry took a $15,000 drawdown across 5 XFAs, fell from 9th down to 10th. Eddie, quick drum roll. Quick drum roll.
This is a hybrid. This is a cross, bluegrass, Kentucky bluegrass, featherbed bench. And and Northern California Sensimilla. The amazing stuff about this is that you can play 36 holes on it in the afternoon.
Yep.
Take it home.
Quick one. Jesus bell. There we go. All right. Starting at the bottom. Brian P. took a $7,000. We done? $7,000 drawdown, trading a live account and a pair of XFAs, but still held on to 5th place for another day. Marco also held on to a spot for another day, but Marco had a $9,000 winner. So big on Marco. Third, 3 traders in a row. Wuju was in 3rd place yesterday. Held on to 3rd for another day. Made about $11,000 trading on 4 XFAs. Wuju is on the move, man. This guy, we got to keep an eye on him. Kane did not trade yesterday. I should say, but he requested a $58,000 payout across 4 XFAs. So we'll probably see Kane on our payouts list on Monday. We'll be keeping an eye on that one also. And Rafa, our live funded P&L leader from yesterday, still in
Rafa.
1st place after a nice $9,300 winner trading the ES yesterday. James, we got one last VIP trader win. You want to throw that up real quick? This one comes from UC Martino on Team J. You're looking at Team J captain right there.
Yeah,
Jay.
let's go.
Officially hit the halfway point in the VIP combine. He's almost there, folks. Total P&L, $3,250. We'll be catching up on UC Martino going forward. Good coaching, Coach Jay. Good on you, UC Martino.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, JD. All right, guys, that's going to wrap up Fast Markets. Again, we got a lot more in store. We got Peter Tuffman coming up the other side as power players. But as you know, what we do here on Fast Markets, we close out with our appreciations for the day, for the week, for whatever have you. We're going to start with, this is our first time for Jay. What are you appreciative for?
This is not my first time. But I said it last time. I said community the last time, and I mean it again. Andre, what are you laughing at over there, man?
What? Nothing. Go on.
I'm appreciative, to get the opportunity to do this with you guys, as often as we do. I love trading, coaching, the community that we built here, and an example of it that we got, was that plaque, or whatever you want to call it, from Hoag. I think that's awesome. That's kind of just a symbol of the community that we have here. So yeah, that's it. I got to come up with a better answer next Friday. I'll have a better one for you, Dre. But
no, I thought I'll just say mine, because I'm gonna just say, that's my appreciation. That plaque was so cool. I'm sure Hoag's gonna hit on that too. But ditto for me. I got nothing more to say on that. That's just community rules. I'll throw it to Hoag. I'll have you go last. Dakota, what are you appreciative for?
Topstep X, like in terms of just the whole community and the fact that we're able to adjust things, add things built by traders for traders. And I know Monday is going to be like a Black Monday, the upcoming, and traders are going to go crazy, but it just shows you the power that we have and the flexibility here at Topstep, and I just love it.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. Last but definitely not least. Oh, yes. Hey, in the chat, guys, throw what you're appreciative for. Please share what you're appreciative for in the chat. We got a lot more coming, but I want to round out with my man, Hoag in the house. Hoag, what are you appreciative for, man?
I appreciate this whole community and especially, all the coaches, everybody that's helpful in the chat. This is a community, and that plaque is really cool. And I don't take that as something directly for me. That's for all of us. That's for all the coaches. That's for everybody in chat that is helping other traders. I think it's such a cool thing, and I'm definitely appreciative to be a part of it. So there's my appreciation.
Awesome, man. Hoag, you rule. We got more Hoag coming up around the rest of the day. Appreciate. Shout out to Dakota. Shout out to JJ. I see you smirking over there, man. I know what you're smirking about. Anyways, we got Peter Tuffman coming up on the other side of this break. This is TopstepTV on a Friday. Feeling good. The vibes are up. Good job on the house account today. Let's go. Tuckman on the other side is Power Players on TopstepTV. Let's get it.
Topstep X is the new kid on the block that everyone is talking about. With innovative features such as the manual lockout button, the tilt indicator, and my personal favorite, web-based login. You can literally open it in the browser in seconds. No more complicated connection instructions that require you to do a ritual dance before you can start trading. It's time to step into the future with Topstep X, so check it out.
Yes. You know what time it is. Everyone's favorite guest on a Friday afternoon. You know the weekend's right around the corner when you see this beautiful face at 11 a.m. Central. Mr. Peter Tuchman, the official power player, joining you from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Give me a thumbs up. All right, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Jerome Powell pretty much gave the green light for rate cuts coming up in September.
Yes.
Now the question is it 25 or 50 points? 25, we have a 70% chance for a 25% cut and a 30% chance for now of a 50-point basis cut. What say you?
What say me? First of all, I think it's friggin' about time that he gave that kind of clarity. You know, we've talked about it before. The Fed meeting that we had a couple of weeks ago on a Wednesday before that crazy weekend that led up to the Monday crash, you know, was a missed opportunity, I think. And I mean, he maybe should have even cut it then, but he surely have at least should have announced it then. And that was really problematic. And that sort of contributed to the madness that we've seen, you know, surely the madness of that crazy perfect storm Monday. But anyway, finally, so maybe he was just waiting for his day in the shade over there at Jackson Hole. And look, it's really beautiful out there. So that's fine and good. But anyway, all that being said, finally, we got a clear runway. It's really clear we are going to have a cut in September. Now, obviously, the question is 25 or 50. To be perfectly honest, I think there's a fine line between 25 being the number that works and 50 being a number that will cause a little bit of fear. The whole point of it is to give the market the fuel that it needs to continue this bullish run, right? You don't want to cut interest rates and then it cause, you know, a complete demise of the market and really not achieve the goal that it's meant to achieve. So, and I think right now, if they throw a 50 on there, I think it's going to cause anxiety by the investment community, and people are going to go, so why are we really doing 50? We waited this long, and now did we wait too long, and are they flip-flopping, or did we wait too long, and now there's actually problems inside the economy, and we're actually, you know, we're doing sort of triage as opposed to just cutting the rates necessary to get things going. So I don't think you're going to do a 50. I think that will sort of look at them that they're either being bullied or that they are flip-flopped or they missed an opportunity or something. So I think we got a clear runway on 25. And as you can see, the market's responding real well. We've cut half of the rally in half, but I think that we'll probably continue the day in positive green mode.
A question for you. You mentioned bullying. Do you believe that the markets can bully the Fed, whether it be the fixed income markets or the equities? Can the markets bully the Fed and force their hand?
Oh, they're actually not supposed to. They're supposed to be Chinese. There's supposed to be a Chinese wall between everything. Look, you had under Trump's days, you know, where even as he's running for office again, he believes that he's allowed to tell the Fed what to do. Actually, that's not supposed to be the case. So there are supposed to be an absolutely independent entity that cannot be bullied by anybody. But look, at the end of the day, he's a human being, and obviously his decisions are based on the data, and he's got to be interpreting the basic overall sentiment around the world and around the nation about what's the next move here. So whether that affects his decisions or not, I don't really know. It's not supposed to. Right. He says it over and over again that his decision is an economic data-based decision. And there should be nothing more than that governs the way he responds. But all that being said, you know, I think that 25 is in the running. I think it's about time that we got that clarity, right? That's the clarity that the market has been looking for, right? And I think it probably contributed to yesterday's little bit of a blip on the downside. But look, let's think back, guys. You know, one Monday ago, right, we were in that crazy mode where we were down 256 handles, right? And we've seen a clawback since then. You know, everybody thought that was suddenly, the minute we saw that, and we know why that happened, right? We've gone over this. We had a shitty Fed meeting on Wednesday. We had shitty labor numbers that came out on Friday. We had a war between Iran and Israel on the table. We had the VIX go from 20 to 60. We had the Japanese stock market crash 14% that weekend. We had the Japanese stock Bank of Japan raise interest rates there. We had the carry-on trade that had to be forced to be unwound. And then we come in on that Monday morning. We had this crazy sell-off. The opening print on that morning was down 256. Now, look, I forensically analyzed markets. There were two scenarios that could have happened. We could have opened down 256 and continued to really sell off in case that was the sentiment that everybody wanted, that, you know what, that things aren't really good and that things are bad and the Fed's not going to cut rates and blah, blah, blah. And we would have opened down 256 and continued to go lower. That didn't happen. That was the low print that we've seen.
Right.
So if we analyze that, we realize that that's where the buyers are staying, right? That's where they live. In case of any kind of a problematic marketplace, down 256 handles on the S&P are where the bodies are buried. And that's from going forward, that's what we look at as support here. And then since then, we clawed back. That day we took back 125 handles. We closed down 1,000 on the Dow, but that's not significant. We closed down only 120 handles on the S&P. We took a rally back on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday was a huge rally, and then we've seen the market, go to, where are we now? We're like what? 41,000 on the Dow, right? The S&P's at 5,600. I was talking with Dan Ives, the tech analyst yesterday. He's a big proponent of. Look, your next question is going to be, so what do I think about NVIDIA earnings next week? Is that what you're going to ask me?
How'd you know? Man? You're good at this, Tuckman. You must have done this before.
Not my first rodeo. So let's talk about that. With all this being said, and with everything going on, what are the, according to Dan Ives, and look, he's way smarter than me. I don't know shit about tech, to be perfectly honest, but he does. And he's a major bull in the market, and he's a major bull on tech, and he's really a friggin' smart guy. He just came back from 2 weeks in Japan, checking out what's going on around the world and their massive investment in the tech sector, in AI, in Jensen, in NVIDIA, and looking for a blowout. He said that this earnings report next Wednesday is a pivotal. It is probably the biggest earnings report that we've seen in 5+ years. So all eyes will blowout earnings.
All right. Wow. Okay. You guys heard it. Pivotal. All right. Last question, Mr. Tuckman. Closing bell on a Friday. Are you tired, or could you still have more gas in the tank?
You know what? I got just about enough gas to get out to finish the day's trading and get in a car and try and get out of town for a couple of days. But there's always gas left in my tank.
Love it, man. Love it. Love your energy. Love your insight. Before we get you out of here, please tell us about Wall Street Global Trading Academy, and then you can get out of here and enjoy your weekend, Mr. Tuckman. Thank you so much.
So it's my pleasure. I love you guys. It's a pleasure on Monday and Friday. So look, you guys are all on Topstep, the best platform out there, and we love them. And we've collaborated with no one till these guys came along. What's amazing is that, look, the whole futures funded trading concept, right, has taken all the barriers to entry out of this market. Everybody now can go out there without the money that they needed in the old days to trade this market. However, the educational component is still missing. So if you take Topstep and you take Wall Street Global Trading Academy, one of the great technicians, David Green, and a course that's all about technical analysis and risk management, and you put them together, it's a package made in heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Come and join us, WSGTA.com. There's still a replay of last week's masterclass on technical analysis and the 5 secrets of successful day trading. Go check it out. Check out the course. Check out David Green, and let's kick some ass and trade the market.
And that's how you drop the mic, Peter Tuckman style. Enjoy the weekend, Peter Tuckman. We'll see you on Monday. Thank you so much again. Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Go check it out. Take care, Mr. Tuckman. Have a great weekend.
Later, buddy.
Bye-bye. All right, bring in my man. There he is, my man, partner in crime, Dolby time. That Tuckman, he is fired up. He is loving life. What's up, Dolby? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
I'm doing fine here. Okay.
Dolby.
Oh, son of a bee.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's your first one, I think. I think that's your first one, right?
I don't know. Few and far between, Dre. Typically, my mute discipline is really good, but
it really is.
Beyonce's alarm was going off. And, man.
Dolby time. All good, man. All good. All right, well, let's rock it, man. You got the account open?
You know it, baby.
Yes,
got
all right,
it
cool.
open.
What are we looking at?
Whatever chat wants to look at. I got my rosy glasses on today, so whatever chat's in the mood for, let's take a look. Take a look at those markets. We got the house account open. Whatever they're feeling, I'm feeling.
Again, just one more One more reminder, we've got shoulder tap on pause today. The risk team is hard at work, working on some important, I don't say stuff, I don't want to say things, important issues here at Topstep. And they're all heads down, all hands on deck. So we have an hour-long group coaching session with Hoag today. So make sure we got the form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Show Hoag some love like you guys did earlier this morning. We got goals to be coming up. I was going to be speaking on CNBC here. There's two earth-shattering. All right, chat. Well, we can't do a poll. What do you want to look at here, Dol? We can't. Well, we got the
one. ES, YM. We could do some YM. We haven't done YM in a while.
Let's do some YM. Let's do some YM. We haven't done YM in a while.
Yeah.
Last trade, 41,000. Yeah, just about 41,050. 41,050.
Yep. Big old daily range we got. A little megaphone pattern. Come on.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Really? All right. So how's the house account? It was pretty tough to find a trade this morning, huh? With all the news and stuff going on?
It was. It was a little tricky. House accounts... we were down 7. House account was down 700. I think house account ended up plus 600 or something to that effect.
Oh, okay.
Swing.
Pretty good.
Yeah, 2 trades, 1 loser, 1 winner. Yeah, it was difficult with the speakers going on. Choppy. Couldn't see profit, take profit kind of day. Again, ES, we did try to push above the 5650s. How about this? It was about what? It was like 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We took a peek above 5650. And it's just been an aggressive sell-off ever since last trade, 56.20. Low of the day, 56.14. But all right, we're looking at the Dow here, Dolby.
Yeah, let's focus on the Dow. It's a market that doesn't get a ton of love on TopstepTV, so let's show it some. If you've never traded the Dow before, it is only $5 a tick and moves kind of slow, so it can be a fun market to kind of start with several E-minis. You don't have to start with one like E-mini like in the NASDAQ, or if you're really brave, you can start with, a couple contracts in the NASDAQ, but you can easily start the YM with 2 E-minis because then you're at $10 a tick. Moves a little bit slower than the NASDAQ, but still provides some opportunity. So let's focus on the YM, and if chat has any levels, we can put those on the charts and see if we can find a trade.
All right, looking at the YM, we got last trade 41,036. Here, we're gonna take a look at some Topstep daily levels here. Look at last trade 41,000, coming on up to 41,000. Again, big fat round number. Bottom of zone 1 is 41,000. Like we're at bottom. Well, just busted out of zone 1, going into approaching zone 2. Zone 2 starts at 40,949. So we're in between 2 zones, but here it comes 41,000 evens.
Cool. Yeah, we also have like a nice series of higher lows. So I'm kind of curious to see if we end up maybe finding support around that 41,000 area. So there might be an opportunity to hop into a long.
All right. So Dolby, all right. For those that are new, tell us about your approach. You love ranges. Ranges are market state 70% of the time or so. So this is why I'm smart. It's very practical. So what's your approach to first of all identifying a range, and then figure out if you want to take a trade off of it? So walk us through your approach.
Yeah, let's do it. So let's start with the daily. So I do top down. We'll do top down YM for a daily chart. So let's. Like identifying a range is a little bit, let's see, user discretion. So subjective. Things are happening in there. Yeah, user discretion, right? So it kind of depends. Like, do you want to include like the wicks at the very, very high? Where's my box? Why can I not find? There it is, rectangle. Like, do we want to include this in the range? That's like everything trading above 41,162. Or do you draw the range at 40,840, or do you include the wicks? Do you not include the wicks? It's kind of subjective. I try to have it in a way that it kind of encompasses most of it, but that big move probably happened, before I would have done, after I would have done this. So let's just keep it as like a tighter daily range, and we'll assume the pop out was just like a little stop run. So then I'd label it. So let's do DRL, daily range low, and then DRH, daily range high. And then we're going to look for more consolidations or more ranges wherever we can find them. So don't really see any on the 4-hour. Don't see any on the 1 hour. We're starting to get maybe a little bit on the 30-minute. Maybe a little bit. 5 minutes starting to tighten up a little bit. Okay, so I would say we're probably down to like the 5 minute chart if we're trying to find like a good range to trade. But that's how I would do it. So top down, and you're just trying to find as many ranges as you can. Ideally, you want to trade the biggest range that's available. So we are in the middle completely of the daily range high and the daily range low. I've been doing a little bit of experimenting. So if you're in the levels channel in the Discord, I've put some stuff in there. So I've been kind of experimenting with the middle of ranges as sort of like levels for interest. So let's see if that kind of works out for this range.
Hey, Dolby, you said you're looking for the biggest. You're looking for the biggest range. Why the biggest range?
Because that's where you get the most value and the most movement in the market, right? So if you find a really big range, I would consider that like 1 hour, 4 hour daily, those levels will tend to have like really good price action that will, if you get aligned with it, will really push price in your favor relatively quickly. And that's kind of like a good way to tell if you are range trading that you're having the right idea and you're in line with the market. So if you get into a trade and the market immediately responds favorably, you're probably on the right side of the market. Alternatively, if you're range trading, and you're on the wrong side, you typically find out very, very, very quickly, which is nice because you're not like languishing in a losing trade. You probably get stopped out in the first like 5 minutes or so because your level ends up getting, completely run through. So I would, yeah.
My question, I asked you this last week, I believe, and for those that are watching, still, I love this. We're doing a walkthrough on range trading, identifying range, spying ranges, and then trading off range. When you do find that range, you find the range in the 4 hour or 1 hour, do you stop there or do you keep zooming in on the microscope, so to speak?
I would zoom in as tight as possible. So between like 1 hour and daily, so 1 hour, 4 hour daily, that's where I'll use ranges for levels. And then for like 5 minute, 1 minute, 30 second, then we're down to like setups. So I'm still using ranges for the setup and for the level, but I'm using it at like different time frames for those things. And then 30 minutes good too. I think 30 minute can be a really solid like intraday range to trade. But yeah, there's some other nuance in there as well. But like,
yes, so,
that's the gist of it.
Now let's talk about entries. You've identified the range on the 1 hour. Mm-hmm. Now let's talk about entries. Are you ideally you get the 1 hour sit at the higher low of the 1 hour range? That's not always necessarily the case. So talk us through entry and execution.
Well, ideally you want to be pretty patient and wait for the range, whatever range you're looking for to set up. It's something that I get kind of tripped up with a lot, is like trying to anticipate a range happening, which is not ideal. Like the nice thing about ranges is that they do take time to set up. So it does give us some opportunity to kind of like, think about the trade a little bit. Do we want to take it? Not want to take it? It prevents itself very clearly, which is also great. It's not subjective. If you get 3 candlesticks that are relatively close together and overlapping, then I think I would consider 3 the minimum. That's pretty aggressive. You can get all the way from 3 to like 10, depending on the volatility in the market. So the longer it consolidates for or stays range bound, the better. Just means those levels are even tighter. So yeah, so let's find like a good range today. And sometimes they don't appear, and that can get really frustrating. Sometimes you get this kind of price action like the 15-minute chart where it doesn't really take time to form a range. It's just shooting up, shooting down. The candlesticks are not really getting tight on any time frames. Like this 5 minute is starting to range. It's just very, very red. So theoretically, what you would want to do is buy bottoms and sell tops. So in this situation, maybe buying here looks a little bit risky, and maybe it's the wrong trade entirely. But we do see a series of lower highs on the 5 minute. So that can be kind of an indication that maybe getting long here is not the best idea. I do try to utilize sort of like structure within the range to try to hint at what direction we would want to get aligned. So if we're making lower highs, I'd lean towards being bearish. If we're making higher lows, I'd lean towards being bullish. But then you also have to look at, are we by like a big time frame level? Then that's going to supersede kind of trend. Like it happened yesterday with our ES trade. Yes. Where we had a really good 5 minute or like 1 minute range, but we were bumping up against some midpoint level that was offering up resistance, and it ended up just rejecting and rolling over. But had we been on the other side of that, that would have been like a perfect ES trade. I think we were trying to get short or get long 56.20s. I think it just rolled over completely from there. So we lost a coin flip basically on that one. But that's the gist of range trading. You're just trying to find, you know, tight candlesticks, and then your stop is just on the outside of that range. So it makes the market work to get stopped out at least, which is nice.
Very cool. Okay. Are we seeing anything? Are we seeing anything? I guess I'm kind of looking at the ES. Maybe you want to go to 5 minute on the ES. If we are looking for range. Well,
oh, that's a good one. That's a good call, Jay.
Okay, cool. So we can go.
So that's a good 5 minute range.
All right, cool. So this is what Dolby's looking for. You said three candle bars. Maybe we get this right here. So this could be the long. I would.
Yeah, that's like
think.
four. Like 4 candles. Yeah.
4. You're right. Maybe we got something cooking here. Bottom end of the range. Got it at 56.15 upper end in the 20s. 23. Call it if you want. So Dolby, what would you look for in terms of confirmation? All right, so we've identified. All right, we found the range. Okay, now you're watching. Okay, now we're going to start to see some sellers here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk this out. Let's do this in real time. For those that are, we're on the ES. Look at the 5 minute chart here. Perhaps, well, they might be taking this lower.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? We start seeing like these lower highs.
Yeah, lower highs.
In the range, it gets pretty nerve wracking, and it's probably going to get to a point where I'm going to start journaling that I just won't take trades opposite against whatever that prevailing trend is, as far as higher lows or lower highs. It just seems like more times than not, you're in better shape if you just kind of follow whatever that intra consolidation structure is. And in this case, it's lower highs. So it doesn't mean it won't rally off here, but if we have to flip coins, I'm leaning more towards bearish with lower highs than, you know, catching some miraculous reversal. You know, a lot of range trading is just betting on the market doing the same thing that it's already been doing. Right? So if we've been ranging for half an hour, let's just make a bet that we're going to keep on ranging. And if we're making lower highs all the time, let's just make a bet that we're going to be bearish, because that's what the structure says. Doesn't mean it's going to be right every time, but in general, you know, we want to be with the trend if possible.
Agree. So you see, it's very likely what the market's been doing for the last 30 minutes. No reason to believe that it won't do that for the next 30 minutes, or at least not even the next 30 minutes, the next 5 minutes.
Next 5, next 1, whatever your time frame is, right? In my opinion, it's better to bet on what the market is currently doing and what it's been doing versus betting on some random event taking place that all of a sudden is like going to dramatically shift like market structure, right? Like the odds of that happening are much lower than we think. And the market's probably just going to do what it's been doing, just more so, until it gets a lot of people very, very uncomfortable.
Yep. All right. Just a reminder here at the bottom of the hour, in about 3 minutes, Austin Goolsby is scheduled to speak. Again, not a voting member, but is on the calendar 3 times today. I imagine he's out in Jackson Hole. Seems to be a mouthpiece for the Fed, though. They'd like to trot him out when they want a message delivered. I don't know what more of a message they want, considering Powell said rate cuts are coming. And Harker followed it up with once we start, it's unlikely we're going to stop. And then maybe Goolsby adds some more clarity to that. Maybe they're doing this in a step-by-step approach. I'm not sure. Keep an eye on that. We are seeing some sellers here in the ES. New lows just put in 56.10, new low of the day.
And that's kind of what I'm saying. It's so risky to bet against whatever that higher low or lower high is, especially off of rejecting a big level like 56.61, which we rejected, I think a couple times, right? So come failed moves, come fast moves. So what this could be is it's what I call like a continuation trade. So basically, if we take a range, so we did daily range high at 56.61, daily range low 55.80. The continuation trade would basically say that, maybe we didn't catch the very, very top of 56.60 for a short, but there are ways to kind of participate in that within the range. So what we'd be looking for is like a continuation trade to the downside with a downside target of like 55.80, which would be range to range. And then there's ways to find ranges within things that don't look like there's going to be a range. So for example, we can take this 1 hour candle, 4-hour candlestick. You'd be like, oh, there's no range in there. There's no possible way I could have gotten short. But if you go down to like a 5 minute, it's like, oh, it looks kind of different because now we have this little range right up here. at like 56.50 that would have actually offered a pretty decent opportunity to get short a second time. It also lines up too with this little reversal pattern I've noticed occasionally. Maybe people in chat have noticed it as well. Kind of curious to see their response. So, Chad,
like?
have you? Yeah, I'm going to draw it out right here.
Cool.
So,
weekly kickoff high 56.12 in the ES. Go ahead, Dolby.
56.12. Oh, cool. Oh, actually, that would have been a nice little buy right
I know.
Let's see. Let's do weekly kickoff high, you said?
Weekly kickoff high 56.12. Shout out Coach Jay.
Yeah, so the reversal pattern that I'm talking about that happens occasionally that I've seen is we'll like make like a high, right? So let's take the candlesticks that made the high. So that's 56.61. This candle here at 9.25. If you go and look at the base of that candlestick, I kind of like drawing trend lines at the very bottom and then seeing if on the way up, does that base end up becoming resistance, and vice versa for support. And lo and behold, we ended up kind of consolidating just underneath the base of the candle that made that 56.61 push. And that could have been used as a kind of a guiding post to maybe get yourself aligned to the short side. So it's something I've seen happen a couple times. It doesn't happen every time, but add it to your toolbox if you're interested in trying to find reversal patterns. And then
man, hey, those 12s. Hopefully, shout out to Coach Jay, 56.12s, man. You guys see profit, take profit, though. See profit, take profit. Not sure there's any home runs to be had.
Yeah. So, Dre, this would be interesting, right? So we have a 5-minute consolidation still. We've made lower highs and lower lows. So do we take the short here now? Because we are kind of in this 5-minute range.
We're feel it, man.
Making the lower highs. We're kind of riding this downtrend. Or do we think that the weekly kickoff level is so strong that it's going to undo this current trend, and then shorts are going to get squozen, right? So this is kind of like the game we play as traders, right? We're trying to figure out is the trend going to continue? Is it going to reverse? Are buyers coming in? Are sellers coming in? But these are just little ways you can try to find a little bit of edge. Getting efficient trade location is something I care about deeply. It's something I wish I was even more disciplined about, was trade location, because it's so important if you're going to be range trading.
Man, oh man, isn't that the question? The question is, are those 56.12s so strong that we just put a bottom in for the next 15, 20 minutes, next hour?
Yep.
Based on volume, I will say no. Well,
no. Okay.
Based on volume, I'll say no. Volume is very, very light there. Buyers did step in, so the short could be the play. Up into the 20s, though. We did get 22s for a hot second there.
Yeah, and we also have some of these other levels, too. We have, August 20th. We have a level that offered support. Even this candle, August 21st at 11 a.m. Central. So there's kind of like a little range I can kind of draw out that will encompass a couple bottoms, right? And so we've kind of found buyers that have come in a couple times, like right in the middle. And I bet if we draw a fib that has everything removed besides the middle. Oh, actually, we're not as close as I thought we'd be. But the middle of that range.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? We're not as close as we thought we'd be. What would you think we'd be as opposed to what we actually are?
I thought this middle of 56.24 would align more with the bottom at, say, 56.15. We're only off by like 10 points. But it is a pattern I've noticed on longer time frames, actually, which I can share as well, because I don't want to hold out. I've been sharing
this is a range trading tutorial, range trading 101 here with the range trading specialist, Nick, Dolby Time. Dolby, if you like what you're hearing, click like, click subscribe. You're watching a master at work.
So this is a little bit more like experimental, but another thing y'all can try to watch, and if it works, let me know. So what you do, like, go to like a 4-hour chart, and you're looking for like a historical 4-hour range. And what you do is you kind of just draw all you want to do is find the middle of that range. So I just use this custom fib that I made, and then I'll just like add in another line and then delete the rest. And then I'll just relabel this to like 4-hour mid-range, whatever that day was. What day was this? Let's say of the 1st. Right? And so, okay, well, Dre, look what happened, right? We came within 2 points of hitting that midpoint from this other range from August 1st. And so there's something going on in the market. For whatever reason, like these midpoints in these 4-hour ranges has proven to provide some pretty interesting levels. Maybe it's just sort of like a confirmation bias. Maybe it doesn't work every time. But it's happened enough that it's been on my radar. So if anyone else uses that, let me know how it works for you. All you're trying to do is find a previous 4-hour range and then find the midpoint of that and then use that for like a longer term potential target or support or resistance. But the last couple of days has actually been pretty legit. At least in the
we are
Nasdaq.
coming up into those 23s, 24s right here.
Yep. So about top of the 5-minute range, right, Trey?
Yep. Here we go.
So that'd be 56.25 evens, let's say. And the
5
5-minute range is super obvious now. All right, we had a little bit of a stop run on the outside, and then we shot back up again. So
watch this.
Yeah.
So in terms of entry, is the 56
we're looking for shorts.
In terms of is that 56.12 in the back of your head? Is that lingering at all? That might, since it's weekly kickoff high, that could be the bottom. That we tested it with the liquidity.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it also aligns with all that support and stuff we were talking about earlier. Like the ES has bounced there several times historically. The 20th, the 21st. I would even say this overnight session. What was this? At 3 a.m. You know, that might have held as well. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that it was weekly kickoff low, weekly kickoff high. Plus, you have all this other kind of like supporting information in the markets. Okay, so now we're kind of getting the push. So I don't know. If I would even really enjoy this short, to be honest, because, you know, another thing about range trading, me personally, I don't really enjoy seeing like strong candlesticks into levels. I like them kind of getting like short and stubby. I think those are a little bit better. So when you see like a strong candle like this, especially after like a rejection outside of the range, that leads me to believe this might be pretty bullish and levels might be as sticky as they are before. But on the 1-minute chart, let's see if we can get this.
Take a look.
Let's get it wound up a little bit, and then maybe we can have a cheaper short. But I don't like the, let's say, price action right now for hopping into it because it might be counter trend because all these people got squozen.
Don't like to get squozen. No one likes to get squozen. Let's do a quick market recap around the big four. Again, Dolby Time, just talking about last trade in the ES 56.23. About 50-point range on the day today in the ES. Maybe we just put in some lows. 56.10. We did bounce up where we're at right now, about 12 points. Again, last trade, 56.23. Look at the NQ. Oh, about what do we have here? 280-point range today on the NQ. Trading near the bottom end of that. Last trade, 19,688. Low of the day, 19,622. Looking at the Dow. Now trying to figure out. Here's Goolsby. Goolsby's on CNBC right now. See if he says anything market moving right now. But I got
I'm watching the wire here. Nothing from Goolsby yet.
Sweet. Thank you, Eddie. Taking a look at the YM. We're hovering around that 41,000 even level. Class trade, 41,042. Hey, crude, the big mover of the day. I got about $1.80 range today in crude last trade, $74.84. Dolby there.
Talk about that one. Don't talk about that one, Drake.
Those USO calls, man. Those USO calls.
5 cents. I think they're trading at 4 something, and I was looking at them, and they were 60-something cents.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Goolsby speaking. As soon as you said that, they popped up here on the wire. He does say that I support the Fed's new focus on fashion. No, wait. New focus on job markets. Goolsby also says inflation is on a path for 2%. I'll jump in when he speaks again. Thank you, Andre.
He sounds so deflated by the Goolsby headlines. Eddie wanted some meat. He wants some real. He just got some fluff.
Some meat on the bone.
Yeah. All right. Then taking a look at gold here. We do have about a $25 range today. High of the day, $25.54. Low, $25.30. Last trade, $25.44. So back to this ES. Back to this ES trade. Did see a bit of
that would have been good, man. That would have been a good trade, actually. At 56.25s, we'd be up 5 points already off that short. So that would have been a 5-minute range short. Like I said, sometimes it's a little bit nerve-wracking having those strong candles, come up there and maybe that ends up being a rule that I remove from kind of my book of rules for range trading. But sometimes it feels like, that strength you just got to watch out for. But other times, it approaches with speed and then just stops on a dime and turns around. So it's difficult to tell. Yeah, it's definitely shoulda, woulda, coulda for sure.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
But it wasn't one of your journal entries a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, before you really started turning it on, was about exactly just that strong candles for entries and staying away. I believe that was one of your things.
You got to be careful with it. You really got to be careful with it. Because like in NASDAQ, for example, it always moves fast. So how do you determine what a strong candle is? Because every candle seems relatively strong in NASDAQ. So is that a rule that you use for NASDAQ trading? It's like, probably not, to be honest. But is it a rule that I would use for crude oil? It's like, oh yeah, kind of, because that's where all this all came from, is when I was doing crude oil stuff. And so some of those like rules I have written down has more to do with maybe the market that I'm trading and maybe less to do with the actual like system itself. So you might have to customize some of those rules for which market you're trading. Just stuff to be aware of, though. Check YM again, chat says.
Check YM again. Thank you, King. Let's check YM.
Let's take a walk through the YM. Remove all this stuff. Yeah, so this is difficult, right? So 1 minute, okay, 1 minute, a little bit of a range, but it's downtrending. 5 minute, it's not really range bound, right? These green candles are kind of piercing, making progress to the upside. Yes. 15 minute, not enough bars. 30 minute, not enough bars. 1 hour, way too wicky. 4 hour, way too wicky. Daily. So this is kind of cool, Dre, right? So now we kind of have this daily. This looks like a good range for the daily. Right, like these little tight candlesticks look fantastic. And it looks like we ran to the outside once, ran to the upside. This is actually a megaphone, Dre.
Is megaphone or range?
Well, I think a megaphone is actually
right there. Okay, right there.
The evil version of a range, because it's one of the hardest setups.
It's true.
Or structures to trade, because you get no continuation, yet you are pushing highs and then you push lows. So very tricky, but this daily is like a good looking range. If you were to take a screenshot of it, very nice. Candlesticks all kind of smushed together, and it really sets up kind of clear levels for you where you want to participate in the market. The only thing though is like if you really are going to trade longer time frame ranges, you have to be really, really careful with what kind of risk you use. Because let's say you're doing like a daily range trade. Those wicks shooting out of the ranges for extensions are going to be a lot larger than your stop loss unless you make a pretty big adjustment. So this run was from 41,162 to almost 300. So that's like a 150 point range. Like your stop is not going to be able to handle that. So you have to kind of like prepare yourself. Ooh, got some stops?
Yes, stops just went off. Check out NQ or ES. Stops just went off. Something. What did he say? Don't wait. Goolsby did this.
Yeah.
Goolsby just talking about that 2%. I don't think inflation is going to get stuck above 2%. Almost by all measures, job market is cooling. It's just a repeat of what we've just heard Jerry talk about.
Yeah, sure is, Eddie. Okay, yeah, gold sold off too. ES sold off. NQ sold off. Dow as well.
Yep. But yeah, I mean that would have been a great trade. 56.25 shorts, top of 5 minute range, ended up rejecting, moving straight down. That's the thing. Like we never know. We never know what's going to happen after you put a trade on. You literally have no idea what's going to happen. None at all. We don't know how the market's going to get from our entry to our stop loss, from our entry to our take profit. It's completely random. We have no idea what's going to happen. And so that's why I like saying, don't know till you bet. Like I would much rather be in a trade trying to figure it out than on the sidelines. But that's just personal preference.
No, I think there's something to that. I think you feel a market, you watch the order flow much more closely. Experience. All right, gold just pulled back right to VWAP. VWAP 25.39 last trade, 25.38 on that snap sell-off, you want to call it, but something came in there, and there was some volume there. I'm sure there's some stops beneath that got triggered as we continue to approach that 56.12 level in the ES. We might see some buyer step in here. Taking a look at Topstep daily levels. See if there's any more push. The downside here, we were all the way up into between zone 4 and 3. Okay, we're working our way in the middle of zone 4 right last 56.04, yesterday's point of control. That's the next target. 56.04, yesterday's point of control. See if we can keep pushing here.
So, yeah, so this ES trade that we didn't take, let's say hypothetically we did take it. Like, how do you manage this trade?
Good question.
Like the way I would look at it would be, our entry is absolutely insane, right? We're in at 56.25. We took almost no heat theoretically. I would be looking for ways to add into this trade. So I'd probably go down to a smaller time frame, and then I'd be looking to add in contracts on pullbacks, because at this point we're fully expecting this 5-minute range to break down to the downside and continue this. If it doesn't, that's fine. You end up getting stopped out at break even, or maybe a small loss. But when you have an entry that is as good as the one we theoretically would have had at the top of the 5-minute range at 56.25, it's like a position that you want to base kind of not your day, but like that's like your home base is that trade. And then from there you can start adding in positions. Like, this is when I start like doing stair stepping stuff. Like, we're talking about stair steps yesterday during that 11 a.m. segment trade. Yes. So what I was saying is, like, I want my entries to be based on ranges, but I want my add-ins to be based on stair steps. And so the stair step kind of idea is that it's just like resistance becomes support, or support becomes resistance on small time frames. And that's really it. So like this example at 56.10 is a really good example of the first stair step, right? So it was support at 56.10, went up, touched 56.25, shot back through, came back up, tested 56.10, buyers became sellers, and then we're getting continuation to the downside. And so theoretically, we could have added like an additional 1 or 2 contracts at 56.10. Our average would be like 56.20. Our stop would probably be at about break even, and then from there we can start adding in size relatively safely, because we're betting on this continuation to the downside, and we're going to add into it as we start getting this downward momentum. And so what we would look for our second add-in, or maybe even third or fourth, is a break of 56.03, have it test lower, and then push higher, and then we would take a second or third, and then hope that it shoots down again. But we could even take other shorts. And then from there, you could even start taking partials. You could start adding in 1 to 2 contracts, but then start scalping those 1 to 2 while maintaining a base. And that can be good stuff as well.
Absolutely. My man Eduardo from Germany hit me with some knowledge here. If this down auction doesn't fail, we are seeing another 250-point move to the downside. Here we go. Rupert said, I took it, and I got out on the last micro at 595 on micro NQ. Well done. Nice cover. Got 595s on the cover? Well done. They took the short, Dolby. They took the short because of us. I'd like to hear that.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's why I'm so aggressive most of the times with ranges, is because, like, I have no problem getting stopped out for $400, $500, $600, because I know, like, when you do hit these trades, like, they are going to pay very, very handsomely, because your entry is going to be really good, and that really solid entry is going to let you hold on to the trade for a long time. It's going to let you add in contracts safely. So it's good. I mean, it's good stuff. You just have to be patient, right? You have to be patient waiting for your setup. You have to wait for the range to form. You don't want to be chasing, thinking that's going to form when it's not. And then you got to be patient holding the trade. You got to be sitting through pullbacks, watching your P&L fluctuate. But you just got to have faith in like market structure and like the system 100%. And just like let stuff play out. So it's so important 100%. To let stuff play out.
Probabilities. It's not going to work 100% of the time, but it's a probability play, right? So you got to stick to the process.
Oh, always.
All right. So
yeah.
Yep. That gold, we did see about a $4 bounce off of VWAP. Last trade 25.42. VWAP was at 25.30. I did uptick now. VWAP up to 25.39. So that was a nice little play if you caught that. We got the ES still hovering off the lows, about 5 points off the lows. Low today 56.03. But there wasn't much of a bounce that some of those longs may have wanted to see if we were going to push higher. The volume in selling was enough to seriously take us lower. Watching the NQ as well. We're about 20 points off the lows there. A bit of a dead brick bounce. What's the brick bounce? Whatever Hoag calls it. Yes, we are. Calls it something like that.
Dead
we will
brick
keep
bounce.
it. What does he call it? It's not
cat
dead
bounce?
brick. Bricks are dead. Bricks were never alive in the first place. What does he call that shit, Eddie?
Dead cat bounce?
Something like that. We're trying to move off of that. Yeah, I got you. Yes, I know. I'm trying to find the other.
Be nice to the kitty cats.
Be nice to the kitty cats. King of the jungle. King of the jungle is a cat. Never forget.
It's true. They just want to escape houses and kill birds and fight other cats. That's all they want.
And who could blame them? And who could blame them?
They like birds. I mean, whose side do you take that?
I guess the birds. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's gonna be a
dude. I feel like my cat has a grudge against like a cat it's never met 4 blocks away.
I mean, yeah, turf wars, man. I mean,
seriously, I don't even know.
Yeah, turf wars for real. Okay, buyers did try to give it a shot here. Buyers are stepping in. This is
very choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy. It's choppy.
This
and
is very choppy
right now. It's no rhyme or reason. Didn't see anything. Any Goolsby. So Goolsby's just doing
profit type of day.
Yeah.
Agree.
Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. No, nothing new from him since his 2%. Thinking
like 2% milk, Eddie. You 2% milk guy?
I was just gonna say that. I went to the store. I see the 2% milk, and all I think is the 2% rate cut. 2%. 2%.
You see rate cuts
With
everywhere.
vitamin D added. Yes.
Vitamin D added. Yes.
Don't tell Hoag.
Hey, we got a 200 lot sitting here on the 56.13 even bid in the ES. Biggest order we've seen in a while. We got 200 lot on 56.13. You know how the market loves to fill liquidity, so that's about the biggest one sticking out right now.
Yep.
See, those algos are gone for the day.
5-minute chart, the 5-minute base kind of was right around 56.15. So maybe buyers who were long there, they might start covering. If not, this might get all the way back up to 56.25.
Yeah.
And then, would you take that short again? Theoretically.
Yeah,
it would still,
I think so.
Still be on the table.
I think it's fundamentally changed. And
for example, let's say this current 5-minute candle here just really shoots up strong up to 56.25. Then it's to me that's like a hands off. This is an unusual situation. Ton of volume coming in, volatility coming in, price action strong. Things are happening. So if this candle really shot up strong into 56.25, I probably wouldn't put the short on until it ended up tightening up. Okay. So, it's a little bit of hindsight capital going on because you never really know if that's the one, but you're always going to play that game just a little bit.
Coach Hoop calls it a range buster day. That is probably yeah. Those are tricky. Yep, it's the evil twin of
Doritos are easier than megaphones. That's all I'm going to say.
Doritos get narrower. Yes, the profits the profits shrink, the risk shrinks, but yes, it's easier to foresee where that might go. I would agree with that. Dolby time. Doritos.
And then, still maintaining those lower highs. That's been pretty strong so far in the ES. So even though we had that 2 strong 5-minute candles, if you just draw the lower highs off this 5-minute range, we got right up to 56.20 and have already sold off 3 points. So there's so much nuance in so many trading systems and strategies, and how you want to interpret stuff and what risk you want to use, how you want to play stuff. But too bad no trades. It would have been fun to take that one, Dre. That would have been a nice one.
Yeah, that would have been nice. We would have looked like geniuses. We would have looked like geniuses if we took that one.
We should have. There's honestly no reason not to. But that's the thing, if you see your setup, it really takes a lot of discipline to make sure that you take the trade, no matter what is going on. If that's the setup, you got to take the setup. Otherwise, you probably shouldn't have the screen open. But you really want to make sure that if the screen is open, you see your setup, you got to take it. Every time.
All right. Well, we do have about 4 minutes left here on Power Players. Let's do, sorry, I'm going to catch the production off guard. I'm going to do a rundown of the schedule, if you will. So if you guys can pull that graphic up so we can show everybody what we got left here on the docket for the rest of the day. It's on the box right now, but I'm about to do the schedule again. Coming up next, we do have a shoulder tap is put on pause just for the day. We'll be back on Monday. Coming up next, we do have a group. Hey, good job. We got cross out fast markets. We got group coaching coming up next. Hour-long session with Robert and Hoag. They've got a strategy lab with Anne-Marie, my man, Dolby time, and Robert. And then we got Power Hour. You know what kind of Power Hour it is, Dolby. It is your brainchild. It is the reversal challenge on on Friday afternoons. We got Dolby, Ray, Hoag, and myself, and we got At the Buzz with Coach Jay, Coach Paul to take you into the weekend. Again, everyone stay tuned for that reversal challenge. We got some more fun stuff on the way on this Top Step TV Friday. Thank you. Hey, we crossed out. Good job, guys. Who did that? Well done. On the fly. Awesome.
Oh, also, I want to share this, Dre, just before we end things here. I'm in charge. I don't know if you know this, Dre. I'm in charge of the casting call now. So, chat, this one is for you. I'm putting a link in chat.
You're the man.
If you are a funded trader, or if you have a hell of a story to tell, and you want to do it on Topstep TV, there is a form in chat. That is the casting call form. So please follow the instructions in that form. And then I get the pleasure of reviewing all of these submissions. And then I get to pick and choose.
Wow. The gatekeeper.
Well, Dre, most of the time we're interviewing these people, right? So I want to make sure I'm interviewing someone that I think would be a good guest for us, right? They're probably going to come on Power Players. Dolby's casting couch. Oh, that's rough systems.
Yeah, you knew that was coming. You knew that was coming.
I know.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Might be a funny graphic.
No.
It would be a. Chat always goes that way. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there.
The casting.
Wow, really strong.
Now.
Cheesy, crazy. Look at this thing.
It was strong.
Like the Topstep locker room.
It is. It is Friday. It is Friday, but we still need to be appropriate. Keep it PG-13. We will dip a toe into rated R, but not. It's gotta be the right person. Maybe a Manfred or a Tuckman can maybe get away with it, but not for everybody.
Manfred.
Speaking of which,
guys can cuss and swear all we want.
We got Manfred coming back. Manfred will be back next week. Everybody. Maybe I spilled the beans on that. Well, Manfred will be back next Wednesday, and it's likely that he'll be joined by a very special guest that you all have requested. And we're gonna have that. We're trying to get those two together. I'm not gonna say who it is just yet, but oh yeah, Hungus. Oh yeah, Hoop. Manfred will be back next Wednesday. So make sure to tune in. All right.
I missed that one. I'm looking forward to the Manfred interview.
Oh, Dolby. Yeah, he is a loose cannon. We'll see if we can corral that. We'll see if we can corral that and keep him in his lane, but you never know what you get from him. Anyways, Dolby, that was an awesome range trade 101 masterclass on how to trade ranges. You saw a couple of examples play out. Buyers are stepping in here in the ES. Last trade 56.26. We said say the upper end of the range was like the 25s. So is this the megaphone that Dolby's talking about? In the 5 in the megaphone. The highs get a little bit higher, the lows get a little bit lower, but it doesn't really extend all that much. Anyways, Dolby, great time. We'll see more Dolby time this afternoon. Dolby time, I'll see you in the reversal challenge. We got group coaching coming up next. Let's go.
And welcome back. As JD says, you made it. He's off this afternoon, and I'm going to be taking his place. This is Coach Robert in the background. You are looking at the Master Coach, John Hoagland. Always a pleasure to be on here with you, John. I always love to hear what you say. Let's get that introduction. We got an hour show to go through today. It goes by quick. So welcome. Good to be on with you. And let's start it off. You get something to introduce at the beginning. We'll jump right into questions. Back to you, John.
Yeah, thank you, Robert. It's great to have you on. Don't get to spend that much time with you on group coaching. It's either you or me. Now it's both of us. Very excited to have it be an hour long. It always seems to go way too soon. Robert, you and I were just talking about that in the green room. And so there's a lot we're going to be able to get through today, and I'm really excited about that. So whenever you're ready, let's dive in.
Absolutely. Thank everybody for the questions as well. We really do appreciate them. We do have enough for the hour, so we pulled the pin down. Thank you very much. John, trading can be tough on us, right? It's not an easy thing to do, and we all deal with it a little bit differently. And there's a couple questions in here. I think you have some really good words of wisdom. The first one is from AJ. He says that he lost again this morning, just now. Is there any hope for me about this? And I'm going to paraphrase because I don't want to read what he actually wrote word for word. It's not the happiest. But he's down, 1 lot NQ, 5 wins, a loss, done. He's just not really happy. He's really down on himself. Do we have anything we want to share with AJ?
Yes. AJ, I know you've been talking a lot in chat, and I'm probably getting a lot of encouragement from the people in chat, and doing what I can do in chat isn't that much. So I'm glad that you're here, and I'm going to just come up with some suggestions for you. Now, I mean, I don't know you. I know a little bit about you from some of the things that you've mentioned in chat. You're really struggling to get on the right side of the market at all. And this is something that happens to a lot of traders. You are certainly not alone. When we have losses and consistent losses, and we struggle, and we try, even try different things, and tried different ways of thinking, and nothing seems to work. I think the most important thing to remember, AJ, is, this is very, very difficult. And if we begin to attachments in futures trading to who we are as a person at all, we're already putting ourselves behind the 8 ball. There's nothing about your success or lack of success in futures trading that has any effect on who you are as a person. AJ, you're hurting. You seem like, you're a good, caring person. If you didn't care, none of this would matter to you. And obviously you are a person that is deeply affected, by your performance in futures trading. And, it's difficult not to do that. It's difficult to separate ourselves from our performance in futures trading. We believe we can do this. We want to do it. We make changes and we try different things and we learn different things, and nothing seems to work. Sometimes it's more about what's going on in our heads than it is anything else that we're looking at on the charts. For 2 years, working at a prop firm, trying to figure out how to learn to trade, it was, and never making a dime for 2 years, right at the beginning of my real trading career. It was among the more difficult time in my life. And I had the opportunity at that time to work with trading therapists or psychologists. And you don't necessarily have that opportunity, but we are here for you at Topstep. And there's a lot of great coaches that you can reach out to in Discord. We're talking now. One of the things that I found so difficult at the very beginning, and again, this is my personal experience. Number one, I didn't have a very high sense of self-esteem. I didn't actually believe that I was worth making the money that I knew I could make or might make in futures trading. The psychologist that I was working with kind of recognized this and said, okay, one of the things that you're going to do if you're going to continue to work for this prop firm and work with us is you are going to get healthier than you've ever been in your life. Physically healthy. You are going to the World Gym across the street 5 days a week for 2 hours a day. We have spies there. They are going to be making sure that you are going there and actually working for 2 hours every day. Fine. So I join the World Gym. I go there. I start working out for 6-7 weeks. I'm there every day, 2 hours a day. I actually had a friend of mine who was who was kind of a workout guru working with me for about the first month. The first day I missed it. The first day I blew it off. I got into work the next day and they knew it. So they weren't lying to me when they said they have spies. You have to do this if you're going to keep working here and if we're going to keep working with you. So, I've always been kind of I've always struggled with my weight. I struggle with my weight still, obviously. But during that period of time, and within about a year, I had dropped a bunch of weight. I was, lifting heavier weights, and I was looking better and feeling better than I ever had before. And it had a major effect on my ability to perform in the futures market. So, we had Dr. Steenbarger on earlier, and he's like, it's not just recognizing opportunities on charts. You have to be a healthy person, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, to be able to actually succeed with any amount of time in futures trading. So AJ, first off, take some time away from trading. It's not up to me to tell anybody whether they should just walk away forever or whether they should stick around and try and fight it out. Work on yourself mentally and emotionally. Try and start reading books or actually seeing somebody that can help you kind of get into maybe some of the limiting beliefs that we all have, and start working on getting yourself the healthiest that you've ever been. I've done that 3 times. 3 times in my life, I've lost a quarter of my body weight because I would get really healthy and then kind of fall off on it. And then I'd get really healthy again and then kind of fall off on it. I'm working on getting really healthy again. But, I've done this 3 times in my life. So take some time off, get really healthy physically and mentally, get healthy financially. If you're depending on your next rent payment or mortgage payment from futures trading, it's going to make it all that much more difficult. The fear of losing becomes so immense that it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. You have to make money, so you're afraid to lose money. And when you're afraid to lose money, you have a tendency to lose money. So mentally and physically, get yourself healthy. Financially, get yourself healthy. And what else was there? I don't know. There was something else there, and I kind of forgot about it. But AJ, I don't even know you, and I feel like I care about you so much that there's so much I want to be able to do for you. But all of this, even when I was working with somebody, is 100% up to you. It was 100% up to me whether I was going to be able to do all these things that these trading psychologists were telling me to do, because it improved my self-esteem. My self-worth became better. You don't want to become arrogant or conceited, but you just want to have a healthy idea, a healthy view of your worth. Not only that, you have to have a healthy view of the work that you've done to learn your craft. Okay? So, AJ, walk away for a little while. Work on the health of your mind, body, and spirit and finances. Once you are feeling better and stable in all of that, then start to come back and start from the beginning. Relearn futures trading. Relearn technical analysis, relearn market profile if that's what you're using. Relearn everything from the ground up. Only trade and practice accounts until you can find yourself some degree of profitability. And I know you said when you're in your practice account, everything works great. But when I'm in a combine or a funded account, everything falls apart. And that is that fear of loss. One book that I would definitely recommend for you, AJ, is The Best Loser Wins, Tom Hoag, because it's been one of the best books that I've read that helps you just face the fact that you are going to take losses, and you cannot take those losses personal. If you take a loss, it has nothing to do with who you are as a person. AJ, I have high hopes for you. You've got a lot of work to do. Step away from trading for a little while. Get yourself feeling healthy again. Feel good about yourself. When I was going to the gym, I felt better about myself from the outside in. It's like putting on a brand new suit. When you put on a brand new suit, you just feel better. And any way that you can do that is going to hopefully benefit you in the long haul. So again, walk away for a little bit, work on your mind, body, and spirit and finances. Make sure that you're not depending on making money trading to pay your bills, and then come back in small ways and relearn trading. It is so difficult, AJ. I know everybody here feels for you. Everybody in chat feels for you. We all would love to see you succeed. So take some time away, work on that, mental, physical, spiritual, and financial health, and then come back when you're feeling healthier. If you're succeeding in a practice account, imagine how you would succeed if you could trade a funded account the same way, as if it doesn't matter. Trading carefree, but never care less. Think about some of the things we talked about, AJ. We're behind you 100%. You've got to take care of yourself first. Do it. Blessings, AJ. I hope that helps.
Absolutely, Hoag. That was absolute wonderful advice. I'm not going to add anything to that. You hit everything on the head. AJ, everybody is here for you. My friend, I'll call you my friend. Reach out whenever you need it. Okay, wow. Wonderful, wonderful bit there. And Hoag, I got a little lump in my throat there, right? This is how it happens, I'm not a real emotional person, but boy, I'll tell you, that today, what you just said, and then that plaque that was sent from one person's girlfriend to the trader there, we shared earlier on, it's making waves, man. This is really good stuff going on here, and I appreciate everything that's going on. It's just twice today I got like choked up, and that doesn't happen very often. So must be something in the air today.
I got very emotional.
Yeah. I'm just
you, Robert.
Not generally.
And I want to remind you, Robert, and I want to remind all the coaches and everybody that's helpful to any trader here, whether you're in Topstep Trader, on Topstep TV, or in the chat, that quote, that plaque that somebody made isn't just for me. It's for everybody out there, everybody here that's helping traders, everybody in chat that's helping traders. That's for all of us. That's for all of us. It means so much that my quote was used for that, but that's for everybody. That's for everybody, all the coaches, everybody here at Topstep, everybody in chat that wants to be helpful to traders. That is for all of us. It's not just for me.
And certainly greatly appreciated by myself, all the coaches, and all of the traders, Hoag. You're amazing. Okay, moving on here. We have one from Sheriff. I hope I pronounced that correctly. It says, they say, good evening, coach. I want to ask about the relationship about IO, volume, and price. And where can I find the exact data for the previous variables? I'm actually not sure what IO means, so I'm just going to let you take it away, my friend.
Open interest, my friend. Open interest.
Oh, it's OI, not I. It's written as IO, but apparently
I'm
OI
thinking
is
that
open
he's
interest.
talking
That I
about
wouldn't
open
know. Okay,
interest.
there you go. Thank you.
So, Shroff, if you're here, I want you to take a screen. Oh, what did I just do? I want you to take a screenshot. No. Where is it? There it is. I want you to take a screenshot of this little table right here. And anybody who's interested in how volume and open interest and price are related, I suggest you take a screenshot of it as well. Volume and open interest. Very simply put, there is no exact parameter or rule or anything that is going to put you in the right position according to all of this. This is all nuance. This is all, price is moving higher. How do I gauge the success of the upside auction? And two of the things that I look at in addition with Delta are the things that we look at. So generally speaking, when price is rising over time on higher volume and increasing open interest, this is a market that is likely to continue in the upward movement. Never is it going to go in one straight line, but over time, you'll see that a market that is where price is generally rising and volume is rising and open interest is rising, that is a market that is likely to continue in that direction. Think of inertia. A market that is, a body that is in motion tends to stay in motion. And with price rising, volume rising, and open interest rising, it's likely to continue in that direction. Anything, of course, can happen if there's some news event, anything like that, that can change in a heartbeat. Well, the next line, if prices are still rising, but volume and or open interest are starting to fall, there's a potential change in the current market state, a potential change. The market may fall into balance for a little while when we see this. There may be some sort of reversal pattern that takes that rising continuation to a falling continuation. We don't know how it's going to change, but when we see price continuing to rise and volume and open interest falling off, there's your warning shot. There's your shot that says, okay, this auction isn't doing as well as it was before when price, volume, and open interest were rising. It was kicking butt to the upside. Now there's some kind of question as to the quality or the success of the upside auction. Okay, if price is falling on rising volume and open interest, that's that inertia again. When price is falling and volume is rising and open interest is rising, that is a market that is likely to continue in that direction. This is wonderful. The landscapers are here right now. Give me, Robert, would you kind of talk about this if you want to for about 30 seconds? I got to close my window at least. Hang on one second.
Absolutely, we got you covered, Hoag. We certainly got you covered here. The volume and price with only the open interest. Now, where can you find this exact data on these? And Hoag has that on, I believe he goes from the ATAS platform or CTS platform. And John, looks like you're back.
Yes, at least I had to close the window. Hopefully, you guys, it won't bother you, or even if you do hear it, it should be relatively quiet. But thanks, Anne Marie. So again, when price is falling on increasing volume and open interest, it's more likely to go in that direction. That is a market that is, you could say, a weak market, or you could say it's strong to the downside. These two indications are a little bit confusing. But if price continues to fall, volume starts to fall off, and open interest starts to fall, that is a market that is possibly heading to a change in potential market state. It could fall into balance. It could fall into balance and then continue to the downside, or it could fall into balance, turn and head the other direction. This is just a general kind of table to remind you, okay, if I'm watching volume and open interest and I'm seeing price rising and volume is rising and open interest is rising, I'm going to be looking for that market to continue to push to the upside. Maybe I should be looking for opportunities to buy weakness. Maybe I should be looking to buy pullbacks in this market. And then the opposite, when the market's falling on higher volume and open interest, maybe I should be looking for opportunities to sell strength, or to sell setups that offer me opportunities to limit risk on shorts. Okay, now hang on a second here. Where do we find this information? Well, you can see some of it on some platforms, but generally speaking, I like to go to the CME Group website, CME, and I'll put the link to the bulletin, and then I'll show you the bulletin. Daily bulletin. So here is the link to the daily bulletin. Here it is in the chat. All right. So when you click on that, this is what you're going to see. So I'm going to go to the daily bulletin. There's the daily bulletin. If I want to see what the volume and open interest looked like in the S&Ps yesterday, I can click on equity and index futures. It's been page 11 forever. You see it's final because it's after like 9 or 10 o'clock. Sometimes there's a preliminary up there. It takes time to calculate open interest. So we can see yesterday where the total volume was 1,401,480, but we can also see open interest, and that open interest increased yesterday by 4,700 on a down day. Okay, largely we're somewhat range bound in the short time frame, but when you collect this information over time, sometimes you can see some trends, or you may see volume and open interest increasing on a rally. That means that rally is more likely to continue to the upside. And again, this is daily. There's nothing finite or perfect about it. And but that's generally kind of how I look at and collect the information about open interest. I hope that helps you, Sharaf. All right. What else?
Yeah, there you go. I posted the CME Group markets link in there as well, directly over to the open interest for the ES, and you can just click through the top menus and you will choose any of the products that you wish to look at. They're all right in that same particular area. That was good, Hoag. How about if we get into a technical question? I'm going to go right to the top where we started, line 183. And this was something that's actually a little bit newer to me also. And here's a question from Adrian. Adrian says, or asks, what do you think about the Weiss wave? And it's spelled W-E-I-S-S. He says, I look at it a few weeks, and a lot of times sellers and buyers, they just come back to the wicks above or under these waves. And he uses the settings on a 2-candle reversal. So without knowing much about it, I had to do a little bit of lookup myself, and I'll put the link in the chat that I found. And apparently the Weiss is part of a little plugin that goes along with the Wyckoff method from Richard Wyckoff, or Wyckoff. I say Wyckoff. I don't know if that's correct. But that's the question here. So do you know about it, Hoag, and what do you think about it? I generally don't follow that, so I'm not real well versed in it, and I'd love to hear your thoughts going to put this in the chat right now.
I'm like you, not that familiar with Wyckoff, not that familiar with the Weiss wave. So, like I used to say before group coaching, nobody knows everything, and I certainly don't know everything. So, for me to speak intelligently on this, I would be speaking of something that I don't feel qualified to speak about, and that's all right. But Adrian, if you are looking at this and you're liking what you see, there's nothing that is never going to work. There's nothing that is always going to work. It's all in our ability to look for those opportunities based on the information that you know about Weiss wave and Wyckoff. So again, apologize for not being able to speak intelligently on it, but there's so much information and opportunities to learn more and more in trading. You've just given me another one. So I appreciate that, Adrian.
Yeah, that's really good. There's always something new to learn, isn't there? I remember taking a look at the Wyckoff method and the Elliott wave was another one that I took a quick look at, and just not a real subjective style trader. And some of those can be subjective, right? I mean, we all look at the market a little differently, and just remember seeing, hey, I have this chart, and I threw it into a Elliott wave group, and there were about 10 traders who commented on it, and all 10 traders gave a different answer. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going to stick with this one. It just doesn't work for me, just a style. But we're always learning. There's always something new to learn in these markets for sure. I mean, you've been doing this a hell of a lot longer than I have, and here we are talking about the same question, right? Adrian had his second follow-up. It's just to that, and I think this is a good one as well. Just what about the VSA? That's the volume spread analysis, where you're using the price bars and volume data to look at supply and demand areas. I don't know if that's similar to the delta volume on candle basis or if it's entirely different. So what about this volume spread analysis? The second part of the question from Adrian.
Okay, so this is also something that I haven't studied all that much of, but we do have Coach Jay, which I think it depends a lot. He looks at volume delta and volume in opportunities to kind of identify levels of accumulation, support, resistance levels. So again, after kind of looking at a little bit of information about this is another thing that I can admit freely that I'm not that familiar on, and I don't want to talk about something that I don't feel though I can speak on intelligently. So yet another thing that we can look into and learn more about. And thank you again, Adrian. Adrian's got to be seems like a really smart person because he got two questions that we can't answer.
Yeah, this is super. And I think it's some of their, just again, my 2 cents on this is those are a little bit different styles, so to speak. We're moving these fast moving markets intraday with these smaller trades, and those look like they're, just from what I was reading in the short term here, that they're for like the longer terms, looking at what the bigger players are doing, potentially for larger moves and such. So that's just kind of what I gathered out of this. We just want to make sure that we're trading what we're seeing, something like that. So it's really hard. Hey, we can look at a 200-day average, and we have a 200-day average. I mean, that's most of a year. Does that really matter from 12 to 12:15 today? I don't know the answer to that question, but I would just have ventured we want to learn what we're doing here. And I think who has said that the other day? They said, if you're going to take a driving test, you don't take a driving test on the F1 racing circuit. You gotta start.
Oh, I would like that.
Yeah. That'd be something. Oh boy. Okay, Jayhawk is back. Jayhawk, how you doing? He always comes in here with some great questions too. Jayhawk says, hello, Hoag. Everyone talks about how to manage these winning trades, but my question is, how do we manage a losing trade? Do we just let it go to our stop loss or hope the market goes in our direction? And what do you do to manage it? Now, for me personally, for just the 2 cents is I'm a little strange where I don't necessarily have a stop. My stop loss is like 3 times as far. If I'm looking for a 10-point target, my stop it's basically a catastrophic stop. Earlier today, I was going to jump on to do some chat follow-up, and the building had a power flicker and all my systems went off. Can you imagine if I was in a trade at that time and it went against me dramatically? That's why I put a stop loss on there. So my stop losses are pretty far away just for catastrophes, and everybody manages them different. Some like to put it in there, but if you're trading NQ, you can get wicked out pretty easily, especially in the markets the way they are moving these days. So Hoag, what do you think? You let these things go all the way to your stop, you say, I'm just going to adjust this a little bit.
Well, Robert, much like you, our good friend and the godfather of the market profile says, you should be out of the market before it hits your stop. And I think that he's probably thinking much like you are. You're putting more of a catastrophic stop in there, and then he's probably managing those trades just by watching price action and using market generated information. I think that, one of the things about managing a trade and having it hit your stop is the position of your stop. What you don't want to do, Jayhawk, and again, this is just my opinion and from my experience, is you don't want to place stops statically. Like, okay, I'm going to take this trade, and every trade I take, I'm only going to risk 20 ticks, or I'm only going to risk 10 ticks, and that's where you're going to put your stop in. What you want to do is you want to be looking at market generated information or things that you're seeing in your charts that say, okay, this looks like a good spot. I've got a long setup here, but if price gets to this level, it's telling me that I'm probably wrong, and that's where you're going to put your stop. There's something in this question that kind of makes me think, like, do you let it hit your stop limit, or do you move your stop limit in the hopes that your stop market you should be using, or do you move your stop market in hopes that the market will turn and go in your direction? That's one thing that you don't want to do, because you've placed your stop there for hopefully some technical analysis knowledge or profile knowledge or whatever it is that makes it the point of invalidation for the trade. And there are going to be times when they're going to come and they're going to sweep your stop, and then it's going to trade without you, and that sucks when that happens. But it just it's part of trading. You can always try and get back in if something like that happens. But managing a losing trade is easy to me. If the market it goes to a level, if price advertises to a level that proves my trade idea wrong, I'm out of it. And if if it's the low tick, and it does happen sometimes, well, that sucks, but there's always another opportunity coming down the pipe. You got to manage your risk. One thing you don't want to do is start moving your stop further and further away with the hopes that the market is going to come and make you whole again, or make you money again. Just take the loss. One of the most important things that I was taught was, hey, learn how to take a loss, and learn how to take a loss without attaching it to your personality or who you are as a person. So, Jayhawk, look for opportunities. Here, let me suggest this to you, Jayhawk, and Robert, I want your take on this as well. When you're looking at an opportunity and you're seeing a setup for a long, get ready. Okay, all right, this looks like a good setup for a long. If I'm going to take this trade, where does the stop have to be? Where does price have to advertise to prove me wrong? Once you've established that, then you can establish a good entry level for the stop based on how much your risk appetite is going to allow you to take on a loss on that trade. You so look at it risk first, then put in your entry, or if you're close enough to that entry, just get into the trade, let it play out. But I find that you can sometimes get yourself a better trade location if you think about where the risk is first and try and demand a good trade location. You're going to miss trades that way. It's just a matter of fact. But just try and think about it that way. Think about the risk. Think about the stop level first, and then try and get into the trade at a good trade location.
Yep. This is exactly the same thing I would suggest there, John. We're in the same boat, the same language. Sometimes you see that great opportunity. You say this looks like it's going to be a really good long, for example, but then you take another quick look and you go, wow, if I do this long, what is going to invalidate my position? And it might just be too far away. So you may want to just skip that trade for that point, or let it come back and retest an area that you were interested in. We always say there's not not many guarantees in the market, but one of them is that there will be another trade coming up pretty soon. So we don't have to take them all. Just manage your risk, get that trade going, and see what's going to invalidate, see if it's worth taking it or not. But Jayhawk, we appreciate you being here. You're here all the time. We love your questions. Thank you very, very much. Okay, we have Rodimus. I hope I pronounced that one correctly. And Rodimus says, greetings, Hoag. I just recently passed a 50K. So first of all, congratulations. What specific strategies do you recommend for managing risk when switching from a combine to an XFA? Well, my short answer is whatever you did in the combine to do it, you can do the same thing in the XFA. That's up to you now, Hoag.
Basically, that's it. You know, if you were successful using a strategy and you know, trading in the trading combine, the same strategy you should bring to the XFA, which is easier said than done. Because we hear a lot, you know, people, hey, in a practice account, I do really well. Once I'm in the trading combine, seems everything goes to haywire. Well, all right, why is that? Well, there's more risk involved. Then you get through the trading combine and you get to the XFA, and we hear it a lot. Traders say, you know, I got to the XFA, I traded really well in the trading combine, and I get to the XFA, and you know, I couldn't perform the same way. Well, you know, I saw somebody say in the chat, everybody, you know, trading is very personal, and it is very personal for each and every person out there. We all have our own decision-making processes, our own motivations, our own fears, egos. All of that is just part of what makes us a person and who we are as a trader. But Rodimus, one of the things that I usually bring up is this slide, which is it's a balance beam, right? If the balance beam is on the floor, you're pretty much going to be able to dance across this and not worry about falling off. Going from one end to the other is a simple process, but trading combine, now it's 2 feet off the floor. The process of going from end to end is the same, but you're going to probably be a little bit more cautious, aren't you? And then getting into a funded account, now it's 4 feet off the floor. It's the same process going from one end to the other, but you're probably going to be even a little bit more cautious because if you fall off of this, there's a greater risk of injury. What you want to do is forget about all that, because which is easier said than done, right? Because if you bring the same process, we used to say, dance with the one you brung. If you were successful in the trading combine and the market state remains the same, you should, without a change in market state, that same strategy is likely to continue to work for you in the XFA. Not that simple. And again, you're going to know that there's more risk. You're going to know that you're going to have the opportunity to earn profits in that. It changes the decision-making process. Try and use the same decision-making process that you were using in the trading combine. I mean, you had skin in the game in the trading combine and you succeeded, and now you're in the XFA. You still have skin in the game, but it's the same process from beginning to end, going from one end of the balance beam to the other, same process. Dance with the one you brung. And, again, market state has a lot to do with that. If the market state changes between, when you're successful in the trading combine and then you get into the XFA, be careful to recognize changes in market state and different and market contexts, because that's going to help keep you in that XFA long enough to hopefully get off to a good start. And we're looking forward to seeing that success. Let us know how things go, Rodimus.
Yeah, again, the great words of wisdom there, Hogan. I love that graphic that comes up there. It's got to be at least once a week, but it speaks volumes. Just with a little picture there, and it's hit the nail right on the head for sure. Walnuts has one here, and this is right up your alley, Hoag. You like this settlement stuff. Walnuts says, I'm trying to incorporate settlement price into my trading. What is the best way to use it, or what is or are the concepts that are involved in using it? So we know, to clarify, that settlement price and closing price can be different, especially if you're trading something with like golds and oils. They come up a little different. So Hoag, you're the more adept at using and understanding settlement price. What information and tips do we have to share for Walnuts?
All right, Walnuts. Love the name, by the way. So Well, this is the S&Ps. Okay. This is the range from yesterday, regular trading hour session. This is settlement. Okay. Where was it? 93.75, I think it was. 94 even. Exactly 94 even. Okay. So one of the things that I'll look for as far as using the settlement is more for a target than an execution. Overnight inventory was exceedingly long. Okay. If we didn't see buyers come in after the regular trading hour open, all of these overnight longs may have gotten nervous and decided to take out to liquidate some of those longs, which turns them into sellers, which may have driven price potentially all the way back near or to settlement. Where did it open last night? The S&P's open last night at 55.97.75, within $3 of settlement. The market opened. We saw buyers come in, but we also saw some sellers come in, and we saw a pretty decent move. Probably some of the overnight longs that were holding longs here decided, you know what, we're out, we're losing money, we're going to get out. They pushed price, not necessarily all the way back to settlement, not even all the way back to the opening price from last night. But this is sometimes how settlement works. And I didn't really know about it until, I asked my dad, he's on the trading floor and he's, looking at all these numbers and talking to traders and trading, and all of them were talking about, well, we haven't been back to settlement price yet today, because there's a pretty high probability that at some point during a regular trading hour session, that price is going to go back towards and check. Some people call it a settlement gap. Okay. So here's settlement from the day before yesterday. The market opened with some overnight longs, and the first thing the market did after it put in the high was trade back to settlement. What about the day before? Settlement. Okay, the market opened away from settlement. It looked higher, but at some point the market came back and traded almost directly to settlement. Here we go again. Here's the market. Market opens away from settlement. First thing it did was trade back to settlement. Here's a day where the market opened above settlement, came back, checked settlement. There was no real overnight inventory here, but the market just had to come back and check through settlement before the buyers came in, and this big rally started to continue to move the market. Well, here's a day. Overnight inventory ended up short. The market opened, and the first thing it did was trade back to settlement. Ended up trading through it, but that first move was overnight inventory, holding positions to the short side when they didn't get what they were looking for on the open, which was more selling coming in to keep paying them on the short side. They decided, you know what, let's get out of this. We probably had some longer time frame buyers, not suggesting that the longer time frame was no part of this pushback to settlement, but it was enough to scare all of those shorts, especially the ones down in the hole here. We better get out of this or we're going to lose all our money, and we're not going to be able to buy our kids the G.I. Joe at the Kung Fu Grip. Here's another. Okay, well, this was a number. So this kind of negates that. The market opened well above. There was a number that day. So the market in the regular trading hours never came back to settlement. But you can go back day after day after day. Market opened away from settlement. The first move was to and through settlement. Okay, here's one where the market got really long in the overnight, came back and tested settlement at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then it looks like we had another number that day because the market just continued to push to the upside. So settlement can be something that can be useful in any trading strategy, especially when I think you're looking for opportunities for potential profit targets, or in the case of today, this push back down towards settlement, which stopped short of it, which sometimes what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does, might give you the opportunity to say, okay, this market was long. They couldn't even get it down to settlement. Maybe there's a long opportunity here. And off to the mark, back to the races, to the upside we go. So they can offer you, and I think we talked about that this morning before the open. With the overnight inventory as long as it was, I was looking at this. I looked and said, okay, you know what? We try and be patient because this overnight inventory might freak out at some point and give us a better opportunity or a better trade location for a long. And just saying that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to trade it or get it or whatever happens. But, looking back as an archaeologist, as a forensic trader, looking back, it said, okay, well, we said that maybe we'd get a better trade location for longs because of all these overnight inventory. Well, we did actually end up getting a better trade location for longs. Whether or not that overnight long inventory had that much to do with it, it was still a statement and a probability and a hypothesis, and that hypothesis did give us a better opportunity or trade location for a potential long. So know where settlement is and keep looking and learn things about it. It's going to take some time to just keep looking at it and learn things about it. How often is it revisited? When is it revisited? How is it revisited? There's a lot to learn from it. Our good friend Dan Hodgman and his dad were famous for knowing. You better know where settlement is. If I ask you where settlement is and you don't know, oh boy.
True that, and we all know Dan works really hard here, and we missed the Daniel on the crude stuff.
Yes,
so
we do.
hopefully he'll be jumping back in there. And speaking of these channels and levels and settlement, don't forget that every day we have the Topstep daily levels, and I'm going to put that link right now in the chat. That's for TopstepTV daily levels. They do a lot of work on this every single day. As a matter of fact, JD's got a couple days off of me covering for him, and he went through the thing this morning, and boy, it's like an hour and a half process every single morning putting all of these together. It's a grind, but we do it for you. It is there, right there on that link. Hoag's levels are there. Coach's levels are there. We cover, looks like 8 different products. We have soybeans on there, and corn is on there. The Dow is on there. We get a lot of asks for the Dow also, but those are on there. Follow the coach's levels. Hey, settlements on there. Weekly kickoff highs and lows are on there. Pick your poison. Use what speaks for you. It is there, free for the taking. Take a look at it. Maybe it can help you with your trading. Maybe not, but they are there for you to try. There's your link. Okay, we have a question from...
It is a lot of work to collect all that information. So big shout out to JD and big shout out to you if you're going to be covering for JD, because that is a lot of information to collect and put together for all of our traders. You guys do a fantastic job with it.
Thank you, John. And the also thanks goes to the providers of that. So we're basically doing the aggregation and posting these out there, but the coaches and yourself as well are putting these together. So they're the ones doing the brunt of the work and spending their time at night after hours or in the morning before the market opens, because we need to get these levels an hour and a half before the show starts, so we have time to populate everything. But we're doing it all. I mean, this is what we're here for. This is what the support is for. All right, Yarden, we got another one. Yeah, we got time for one more, Hoag. It says, Yarden says, hey, Coach Hoag, could you talk a bit about the process of finding your edge? I feel like I am able to control my feelings very good, and I'm very disciplined. Been practicing mindfulness daily for 5 years, but I struggle to come up with a setup for my trades and finding the good entries. Sounds like Yarden has a good base to start with, and just looking for a little bit of push over the edge to the finish line about locking in on an edge to help them out. What do you think, Hoag?
Well, the word edge has changed meanings over the years in trading. In the trading pit, a lot of people were scalpers. They weren't even like technical analysts, or really a lot of them never even looked at a chart. Their edge was buying on the bid and selling on the offer. And that was really the original edge. Hey, did you get an edge in that trade? Yeah, I bought I bought the bid. Now, you try and sell the offer. If you can't sell the offer, hit the bid. Whatever it is. Edge, I think these days has a whole different meaning to it. If I had to put a finger on any edge that I have. It's the fact that I don't even think about taking a trade if it's a 1-to-1 reward to risk opportunity. My edge is if I'm looking for a trade, I want to see at least 2-to-1 reward over risk, reasonably and probably. I can't predict, but if I'm looking at a trade and it's a situation that I've seen 100 times before, and I can look at that trade and I can say, yeah, I can risk 5 points in the S&Ps on this, but reasonably and probable through history, if it does go my way, I can see maybe 10, 15 points of profit in this if the market does continue to rotate higher off of this level. That is a trade I'm going to take, and that is what I would call my level. Yarden, hang on a second here. I did something here. I lost the question. There it is. Okay.
Well, the question is just trying to find. Hang on, I got it right there, John. I got it.
Okay.
Let's see. Can we undo this? Nope. The question was just trying to find the edge. I don't see. We're going. It's just like deleted from the screen. But just finding the edge and looking for the tip. He does the meditation. He's really good with mindfulness, and he's not bad with the trading. But just trying. It sounds to me like it's not doing too bad. Just wants that little bit of peace. We always look for those little improvements just to get us that little bit closer. And I think that's what it was covering. And there it is. There's your question back again. Just trying to come up with a little setup for these good entries, a little bit of tip along the way.
Yeah. So struggling to come up with setups for your trades and finding good entries. My suggestion, Yarden, is if you're, looking at, setups or entries and you're struggling to find good ones, if you've good feelings, you've been practicing mindfulness for the past 5 years, but I don't know how long you've been trading. My suggestion, Yarden, is to look for opportunities, you always want to try and find your best opportunities. And if you're struggling looking for setups, maybe you need to learn a little bit more about technical analysis or market profile or things like that. But once you find that you're at a level that you're interested in buying, think about it from the risk first. Okay. Where does price have to advertise to prove this trade wrong? Put your stop there. And then demand good trade entries, demand good trade location. You know where your risk level is. How much are you willing to risk on it? What is your risk appetite? Try and get into trades in really good trade locations and see how many you miss. You really got to be accountable for all of this. So if you're missing trade locations because you're being too cheap on them, well, that can be a function of volatility in the marketplace, but keep track of it. Keep accountability to it. If you're finding setups or thinking you're finding good setups, you're not going to find out if they're good setups until you start actually taking the trades. You can do this in a practice account. You don't have to risk a lot of money to find out that these opportunities that you're finding are good setups. And that might be kind of one of the ways that might help find your edge is look at the risk first, demand good trade location. If you miss the trade, that's okay. Account for it. And then look for the next opportunity. Look for the next edge. Again, Yarden, we don't know how long you've been trading. We don't know your education, anything like that. But that might be one way to just kind of get your foot off, take your foot off of first. Maybe you'll be able to steal second a couple of times. And that's, I think, a pretty good suggestion for you.
Oh, I like that. Take your foot off of first to steal second. Man, I love when we cross over, we go into the sports world with these analogies. Speak my language there. Hoag, I'm going to add one thing to that about finding your edge and finding your edge as a person also. We've had a lot of personal stuff and like feeling things and, and discipline and mindfulness and struggles for the traders. And it is a personal field. It's the market. It's not the market. It's you versus you. And to look for an edge, I'm going to suggest to throw one more thing in that mix that you gave there is to find your edge of yourself. If you are a really cool, calm, collected person and you like reading things and watching things develop, maybe scale down and maybe choose an instrument like other than NQ. Maybe that's just not it. It's just not fitting you. Or maybe if you're somebody that's like me that wants to get in and out and really aggressive, bing, bang, boom, well, you're going to scalp the NQ. That might work better for you because it's not, we have a lot of traders and the majority are trading NQ, but I'm willing to bet that NQ is not good for the majority. For some, maybe most, but not the majority and certainly not all. So if you can identify yourself and find out what edge you have for yourself, maybe that will help you define what your style and your technical edge and your trading edge will be. Especially if you're into this and you're doing all this mindfulness, practicing and studying and you have control of your feelings, you sound like a really well-rounded person. And I think if you identify a little more and say, you know what, maybe the US market isn't for me. Or maybe you're trading overnight and the US market is for you. Take a look at that and see if the strategy you're doing and the instrument you're trading actually fits you as a person so you won't have to fight yourself. I'd just like to throw that little piece in there. And John, wow, talking about how group coaching goes by quick on a half hour, it went by quick for this hour. We are just about ready to wrap this up. We want to close this out with some quick dad wisdom. And then coming up right after that, you're actually going to have me on the screen again. And you are going to have Dobie along with me. And of course, the lovely Anne-Marie for Strategy Lab coming up next. But send us off with some good dad wisdom, Hoag.
Well, Dad was a 40-year veteran on the grain floor. He was a good man, good trader, always had good suggestions. And as many times as I've quit trading futures, he always just would look at me and say, well, success is never final and failure is never fatal. You're not going to fail until you give up. And all of you folks struggling out there, I know how tough it is. I quit trading 1,000 times, and I'm so happy that I did, have a dad like him, and I did have his suggestion and say, well, that's the way you learn, kid. Go back and try again tomorrow. Go back and try again tomorrow. Go back and try again tomorrow. I didn't know it, but he really stole this from Winston Churchill, this quote. But he was a good man, and hopefully, we're all looking forward to your success, each and every one of you. We know it's going to be very difficult to achieve, but we want to help you along the way in any way we can. And thank you all very much for joining us. And thanks for, trading well and being with Robert. Always a pleasure to be with you. Looking forward to the next session.
Same here, Hoag. Coming right up, Strategy Lab. We're going to be, oh my goodness, excuse me, just wrapping up my lunch right there. Wow, sorry about that. We are going to be working, myself and Dobie, working with Anne-Marie, and we're going to discuss how to and how to not have directional bias in the market. These sessions are always a bit technical for us couple of nerds hanging around, so we hope you stick around with us. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. welcome back. This is Strategy Lab. In the middle, the wonderful Anne-Marie. On the other side, my brother from another mother, or my son, or my dad, whoever you want to call it. This Dobie time. We all know Dobie time.
That's correct.
But how's everybody doing today? Strategy Lab. We're going to be talking about some directional bias today. We're going to geek out a little bit. We're going to hear some different opinions and different versions, what it can do, what it can't do, how we can use it, how we shouldn't use it. So, without further ado, first of all, let's see if Anne-Marie, have you had any trades on? And then we'll go to Dobie, see if you had any trades today, how they turned out, and then we will move on. So, Anne-Marie, what do you think?
So I don't have any trades on right now, but I do have a limit sell sitting at the top of the shadow box in the center. That is the first minute of motion. That's the first 30 minutes of motion that we see there. The first minute was a little bit tighter, but looking at that first 30 minutes of range, and we're back in a very choppy space in my mind anyway. So I'm waiting for the top of it to see if I can fade it. So that's what I'm looking at.
Excellent. And just chime in if you're going to be jumping in there as always. Dobie, did you do anything today? You're just saving all your bullets for Power Hour.
Well, all my bullets for Power Hour are going towards the reversal challenge. So I got plenty of ammo left for this segment, Robert. I'm looking at the YM. Might do some trading on that. And I'm kind of intrigued by this current 5-minute range we have. It's kind of floating just underneath what I would consider the daily range high, which is 41,161. Anything above that kind of just ended up being a wick. So I'm kind of curious to see if we end up rejecting here or just pushing higher up into 41,305. So I'm not sure. Curious to see what chat thinks. Is chat bullish or bearish? What's their bias? What's chat's bias right now? Speaking of bias.
So if we're talking YM, we'll switch over. I'm on NQ, so I'll switch over to YM so we can all be on the same page here. And yeah, let's see. Let's find out what the chat is looking for. See what their bias is. Now, bias is nothing just. I was trying to look that up, try to get a good definition about it. And directional bias in trading is just based on assumptions about market movements due to releases, market expansions. You might want to sell if it reaches a certain point, or you might want to continue that direction. So it's going to vary for each trader. So let's just say we're just looking at this now, and we have the market going up, up, up. Do we want to stay in a long directional bias? Or if we're a reversal or reversion trader, do we say, yeah, it's a long movement, it's an upward movement, but I'm short bias because I think it's overextended? Couple different ways to look at it based on how you trade. Just personally, I don't have one. It's there or there. You can look at my chart right now. Those are the zones that were target zones. Some are up, some are down. And to me, it doesn't make any difference. But if you're a longer hold trader, I can see where it would make a difference. Emery, you're good with the directional bias because you're a very strong VWAP user, which is just going to give you the angle. Right? It's going to give that direction, whether it's flat, up, down. Now, I think some have heard it before, but if you have VWAP going up, are you in a long upward directional bias, or are you just going to wait for it to exhaust itself and then take that as a short?
So I'm going to say yes and yes. One, because I do try to stay with direction, but I look for expansions and wait for them to exhaust. So this is a little bit of noisy chart action. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that's saved, but then I'm going to go just looking at the YM. And as you all know, I draw wherever the 6 o'clock time frame is for the first hour. I'll measure it out, and then I'll do a Fibonacci expansion. And so, interestingly, for 2 days in a row, both the YM and the NQ have expanded to over or almost 10x from that opening range. So one, I don't know if you remember early in the week, we had Andre on, and he was talking about how the ATR is usually well inside of what the actual expansions are on Thursdays and Fridays. And you have a tendency on Mondays and Tuesdays to track with that ATR. Wednesday is sort of that whatever kind of day. And then Thursday and Friday will usually expand out. And this week was a perfect example. And so for me, I naturally come into the day, and it's my opinion, dealing with traders for so many years, we can't help having natural biases. You know, we have a bias about, okay, we know this one particular person and they're going to be a pain in my neck no matter what, because they just love to argue about everything, right? And so, you know, when you get into a room with them, you're like, all right, just, you know, we got this person here and they're going to argue. And then there's the other person that we know that's super agreeable. And so we have that bias when we come into them and we go, oh yeah, they're normally agreeable. But when they start behaving differently, our brain goes, I wonder if they're in a bad mood or if they're in a good mood. And then we shift on the fly. But when we're trading, it's much more difficult. When we're having conversations, because we learn those emotional cues, and I've had to really work on learning emotional cues because I live in my own dreamland most of the time. And so I really have to focus, okay, when I'm speaking to this person, I've got to be engaged. I got to make sure that I'm looking at them, that I'm watching their body language and how they're responding to me, because I have to work at engaging. My natural personality is not that way. And what I've noticed in trading, we forget that that's what we need to do if we are engaging with an entity. And the market is an entity. It's just a collective of all these different minds doing one thing or another, and they can change moment to moment. And so the only way I've been able to keep myself between the lines really is, one, looking at that VWAP. But again, take a look at this. Here is the VWAP. It's this big yellow line that I've put up here. I've put it in X's because it's just point by point. It's not smooth. But I do know this. Listen, my chart is trending upwards, but when it expands very far away, it collapses. And so even though I know my bias is long, I'm looking for those spaces where the market starts acting unfriendly. And what the big thing I want to share with folks is the following. We can't get so quantitatively focused on, okay, this is my level and this is where it's going, or this is my level and this is where it's going. We have to step back and go, now, is that behaving like it ought to behave, if that's the way it's supposed to move? And when we are constantly asking ourselves these questions, that's when the quantitative stuff should come in. And so that quantitative stuff, again, might be a double topping formation on whatever time frame we're looking at. It might be, if we say, hey, I'm only taking longs today, we might say, well, that double top is not a good sign, so I either need to be quick or I'm going to be dead. And then there's the space where we go, like today, holy cow, I've got a two-way tape. So with a two-way tape, we have to go, all right, my bias is not going to work for the whole day because I came in here thinking we would have long action and we collapsed right off the high, or I came in thinking, hey, I got short action and I broke all the way down before my price action took any hold. And that is sort of my key takeaway. So I'll use my VWAP, but I'll also use a tighter moving average. And so let me show you this moving average that I like to look at. Whoops, that's not it. I use a couple of them, but this one I've learned how to read, and it is the hull. Now, a whole moving average is a composite, but it gives me what I need. I don't take trades, hey, if it comes off of this average, I'm going to short at the average. If it comes into this average, I'm going to long at the average. But what it does tell me is, hang on, if you're looking for a long and your hull has changed direction, you better pump the brakes because it's going to be doing something that you don't think. So if you're only looking for longs, you wait until that hull turns around. And then for me, I'm looking for the hull to turn around and for it to come into my Fibonacci's, whichever one I'm looking for, and then I'm going to take the trade. Now, something that I have loved, and I talked about maybe yesterday, fast markets, which we had such a great morning. But what I did was I took a GAN box and I drew it. I'm going to delete all of this so that you can see exactly what I've done. So I went to start with the 1 minute, and I'll go all the way to the opening tick of the day, but for the pre-market action. And so that would be 5 to 6 o'clock, the prior day when the market starts trading again. And so I'll go there and I'll say, well, what did I do in my first hour of trading? And so I do two things. I'll go to the first hour of trading, which is, here we are over here, and that's at 6 o'clock, right? And 6 o'clock gives me a range. 6 to 7 Eastern time, of course, right? And so I'll look for the high and I'll look for the low. I'll look up here and it'll tell me, hey, listen, my high was 40,884 and my low was 40,836. And so I will say 40,884 and 40,836. And I'll mark it. Okay. And I think it helps me to draw a box around it. And so that's what it happened with today. Yesterday, at 6 o'clock when it starts moving. These other boxes are the prior days. So I've noticed if I keep track of those prior days, it sort of tells me when the traders might come in. And if it matches my Fibonacci, I'm in great shape. So take a look. Where is my Fibonacci? It's right here. And I'll draw the box all the way up, and that'll be my measurement for the trades in terms of motion. So here's what I know. Today, except for maybe the odd trade, I'm only going to trade long until this range expansion came, and I said, you know what? As soon as it loses my 41,200, I'm going short. So I went short here, and then I also went short here. And it gave me a really nice fade. I stopped at the prior heavy congestion, so I did not get it all the way down to the bottom. But that's really how I'll navigate the trades. And listen, I want to promise you guys this. Homework, which always sucks. Who love to do homework? I don't, I love to do homework, but I'm like the oddball, right? Because I'm the total study nerd. I'm the person that people make fun of that goes, oh my gosh, all she wants to do is learn. And so that's my thing. And I'll go backwards and I'll go, all right, let me see how that worked for the prior day and the prior day and the prior day and the prior day. And right now, this is how the algorithms are running. Here's what I can be positive of. That's going to change. And so how it changes means I've got to look out for the spaces where this stops working. And it's going to help me go, hold on, I've got to be adaptive here And if that trade is not working, I've got to step back and reassess and see if I can find a new pattern. The thing about the market is, no matter what strategy you love, it's going to break on you when the market changes the way that it is responding to price. Embrace it. Change is a constant, and a lot of us really hate change. And so right now, this is what we're seeing, and I so love it, but it tells me if if I'm sitting next to my hull, I know that I'm able to take pullbacks just so long as I hold it and it gets over my fib, which is right here. I can expand this just a little bit more so we can see it nice and clearly, right? So here's my hull. It pulled back. I stopped it here, kind of where this line was. And so I waited for the price action to come back up here before I said to myself, you know what? My hull is up. I wicked down, but I held, so I'm still making higher lows. I got to go long again. And so I'm looking for that long action back up into the space, but I'm a little more nervous now because this could be a topping formation. So if I said to myself, all right, would I take a topping formation here and I sell this formation here, it does not need to go above this other Fibonacci or I'm wrong. So I know that's where my stop is. Why am I taking that trade there? Go ahead. Sorry.
I thought you were done, Anne Marie. I was going to say just being up this high also, you're talking 41,300s here. What are we going to do at this point? And before we switch off, could you just share what your hull settings are? God, there was some questions in the chat what you were using for settings. Thank you.
Of course. My settings for the hull are a 20, excuse me. And I use it on the 1 hour because it gives me a big frame of reference. And I like using it because one of the things that I want to do more is trade less because I tend to trade a lot. And so if I want to trade more, then I might keep that 20, but look at a 5-minute formation. And this tells me clearly, hey, I'm range bound. Sorry about that. Beeping. That's my TENS machine since I shredded my back 3 weeks ago. So now I am watching for the price action to come down and break through these fibs or to stop me out. But that's how I sort of keep myself in between the lines.
Yeah, and you're just justifying what you're using for a bias, how you're using that for a bias, and what is going to change your bias or nullify the current bias. And that's what this session is all about. Adobe, I want to switch to you. It looked like, looked like, sounded like, heard like, you're getting some trades going on there. Do you have any positions happening? What are we going for?
A lot of good stuff is setting up. What I was primarily watching is these indices, and they're all kind of forming a really, really tight 15-minute range, which I have highlighted here on this ES chart. I mean, but clear as day, making higher lows. This little 15-minute started at 12:30. So if you were looking long, the 33s would have been very, very enticing to get long. And part of wanting to get long is having a bias, right? So I mean, having a bias can really be, I would say, like a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
So if you have a bias and you're bullish and the Nasdaq is making new highs every day, you look like a genius. But if you have a long bias and the market's tanking, you look like an idiot. And that's how it is, right? Nothing you can do about that. So I mean, so much of trading is just being on the right side of the market. And honestly, oftentimes that we feel like trading is hard, it's probably because we have not identified market state, or we're just trading the exact opposite of what the market is trying to do. Maybe we're listening more to our trading strategy than what the market is providing. When it comes to getting a bias, what I'm always looking for is obviously ranges of higher time frames. That includes 1 hour, 4 hour, and daily. And then are we making higher lows or lower highs? And I would really want to get myself aligned with that as much as possible. In general, I want to bet on the market continuing to do something that it's already been doing, rather than make a bet that the market's all of a sudden going to do something, radically different than it's been doing for the last half an hour, 2 hours, or a day. It doesn't mean that that's always going to work, but I'd rather bet on that in general than the opposite, which is something unusual happening. It does not happen as much as you think. Writing the trend is always easier. I know it's sexy to call tops and pick bottoms, but it's few and far between. You can be able to pull that off. It's a very hard thing to do. And honestly, just getting aligned with the market or having something simple to get yourself at least aligned with either bearish or bullish is, I think, a great start to really any trading system.
For sure.
Wise words indeed, especially with you as a self-proclaimed range trader, where you're marking them out right now, and we're going to wait to see what happens on Power Hour with these things all setting up for you. I'm looking at your chart there. I'll throw my 2 cents in on this as far as the bias goes, and I'm not going to talk from my personal opinion because I personally don't have one. So what can we use? We've talked a lot about VWAP and some moving averages, and one of the tips that I like to share all the time on a moving average is to use different lengths and different calculations. And I'm going to show those on the screen. We have, this is an exponential moving average on my chart right now. It's a little bigger. This is YM we're looking at. It's a 500 tick chart. So if I just use the 20 moving average, exponential moving average, and it's calculated on close, as we can see at the top here, this is what I'll get. Well, I like to add a second one on here. Now, this is a 25, so it's a little bit longer EMA, but it's calculated on the open. Okay, so that's giving us a shorter time frame or a shorter candle size, a shorter period to look at on the close, which is going to push us in a certain direction. And the more of the lagging one would be on the open. So I think, in my opinion, it shows the directions a little bit better than just looking at a close. So this is just the close. If I add the open also, I made it green, so that's the one that's slower. I think we can look at some areas and just say, hey, if we're just going to pull across on these things, and we have an exit here, we have where are we at, 41,000-ish, and then we have another entry, and we're just taking these lines, and we have a short potential on when the closing price dips down below, so the candles are going in that direction. W said it, higher highs and higher lows, and lower highs and lower lows to get the direction. Just looking at these simple little crosses, we don't have to take the whole thing. I'm not suggesting saying, hey, these things just crossed over for a direction, and I'm going to wait until it comes back, because that's oftentimes going to be too late. You need to have these set to 20 and 25 periods. You need to going to have at least 25 periods go by, or 25 candles if it's a 1 minute chart, 5 minute, whatever, before you actually get a correction change. So I'm not saying that. I'm saying these are good to show you a potential bias change, a potential directional change. So, excuse me, this is the 20 EMA, calculated on close, 25 EMA, calculated on open. I just colored them differently. I do have a couple of zones marked out here. I don't believe we're going to get to them, but here we have it. So that's kind of my 2 cents on those for anybody that does want to hold on to these a little longer. And they'll calculate. Let me switch over to NQ, because that's one of the most popular ones. And there they are on NQ. So if I do the same highlight, we have a crossover to the downside, and this was at 10:42 a.m. And it continued. And this is where we would, I'd say, get out of it, but that's still quite a distance. You're talking 119 points, right? Just by making that entry and holding on to it for a little while. And when we have the cross back up again, we are still in that trade, and we're exiting at around the same price. So here we would have our entry. These are just spitballing numbers out here, because let's do this more realistic. Let's say we make an entry. It's going to be more towards the top, and let's get out at, get out at our target. So 88 points. Let's call it 80 points. On NQ, that's not too bad if we're just taking a simple directional movement change. So hopefully that makes sense, and it's just little things that I like to do a little bit different than using things out of the norm. Like my fib numbers a little different, VWAP settings a little different, volume profiles a little different, and we just need to do what works for each of us. Dobie, did anything fill over there, or Anne Marie? I thought I saw something.
I got one.
Onto your chart, and it's short. You got one. Okay,
I saw
Dobie, and then we'll go to Anne Marie.
Short 56.38 and 3/4 on ES. And I'll try to add a second contract at 56.40.50. This 15-minute range is really shaping up nicely. So I'm just going to see if we can test lower, and maybe this ends up trending lower for the rest of the day. But we're kind of at a period where we're kind of approaching this lower high line that we've kind of formed. Overall, I think we're kind of in this downward channel, so I'm kind of okay taking shorts here, just because we're so range bound. I feel like this has a pretty good chance of reversing. So we'll see how this plays out. But so far, the price action has been nice.
And that's on the ES. I'm going to switch over to ES and take a look at that as well, Dobie. It's a 5-minute chart that you're looking at. I'm still going to keep this on a 500 tick chart because I don't like time. Time is.
You don't like time, I know.
I don't like time at all. Hey, nothing against it if people do, but I just don't like it. Personal preference. It looks like Emery dropped. We're trying to get her back in again. Oh, you said you were short there. Do you have a second level up short that you're looking for, and what's your stop at?
Stop is at 43 3/4, so risking about 250. It'd probably get up to about 500-ish all day if I get filled on the other contracts. You could kind of make an argument that maybe we are making higher lows. You could also make an argument that we're making lower highs. That's kind of where we're at in the middle of this range here in the ES. But I feel fairly confident in sort of this consolidation we have. We just have to wait for this to break out or resolve in some form or fashion. But I would consider this a relatively cheap trade. So we'll see how this goes. 15-minute range that we're playing. So this could take pretty much the entire segment to play out unless we get stopped up. I don't really have any intentions of closing this trade for any reasons, just because I really want to see us touch 56.32, and I want to see this 15-minute range resolve either to the upside, in which we would lose, or the downside, in which we would profit. That is what we're looking.
Excellent. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for sharing that there. And I would ask one more question while we get Emery back on. Oh, Emery is back. There you go. There you go. Must have been that tens machine causing all kinds of electrical.
Welcome to Florida and the thunderstorm. Yeah.
So Emery, before you disappeared there for a moment, I thought I saw you had a trade go on. I'm not sure. I may have caught that when you were on your screen.
I have a short in the YM because I think it's toppy, but I am moving counter trend, so I am a little concerned about that.
I'm short too, Anne-Marie, so we probably have very similar trades on, if I had to guess, just based off of how we both trade. I know we trade kind of similar as far as looking at levels tend to be similar, maybe for different reasons, but we typically end up arriving at the same levels. So kind of curious to see, because I agree with you. Like, I could see this being defined as a higher low. I could also see us defining this as making lower highs.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a coin toss right now, to be sure.
Yep. So why do you prefer shorts right now? So let's talk about buys a little bit. We're both short, and I think we're both talking about lower highs, even though we are both short. So what are you seeing that's driving you?
Just going to ask that. Great job, Dobie. Great job. I was literally going to say, yeah, hey, let's talk some bias here. You're both in it, both short, but it looks like it's going up. So let's hear it.
Yeah, what is?
So my thought is that I am still making lower highs. And if I'm making lower highs, I know there's sellers somewhere above. I am using a 1-hour formation that is suggesting that I might be topping, but I am early to the trade. I really would need to see a collapse of price that confirms. And so because I'm here on live TopstepTV, and we're working tradertainment, I said, all right, let's just short this at the top here and manage the risk. And so you can see that I've moved my risk down so it's underneath that top fib. Mm-hmm. And really, what I want to see it do is sort of come into my lower fib and then carry through. Right now, the buyers are still coming in at that 41,152. And so it's not looking grand, but I am trading based on what I perceive to be a topping formation coming into the afternoon.
Those higher lows are coming for us, Anne Marie. It's nerve wracking, but we're just hoping that those they stop doing that. So please stop whenever you get the chance. I'm looking to add though, because we have had some success rejecting at 5640. So I do have an order right underneath 5640 and 5641. But oh man, still these higher lows here in the ES. So this might be the last time I ever do this. Who knows?
So as an ancillary, I would say this. I have noticed that my losses come when I take a counter trend trade, like the one I'm taking right now, and I add on the way up without the counter trend trade breaking. And so what I've done is really incur significant losses when that's occurred. And so my new framework, as I work more in line to sit within those parameters of combines and XFAs, is listen, if I'm taking a counter trend trade, be happy with your one lot until it confirms, and then you can add to the trade. Now, a lot of times that cost averaging that can help me along the way, I can trade that when I have much more expanded risk in my personal accounts. And so that doesn't work in the combine space. And so that's what I'm doing here. I'm waiting for it to tell me that it's confirming, and then I'll add to the position. So what is that? I want to close underneath this 2 o'clock candlestick. By the time, 3 o'clock rolls around, I want it to be below 14,149. I like the short because I am now below the high of the prior candle, but I don't love the short because I am not fading. They're lifting higher. And so I definitely am not going to add to the trade.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to try to add to the trade. I do enjoy dollar cost averaging down in trades.
Are you going to do it on the ES? Are you in the ES?
Yeah. I'm in ES, so a much slower market. Much slower. But my total risk, even if all of this gets filled, is still going to be under $400 for potentially 3 contracts. If you do get filled on them and the market goes in your favor, things look very peachy very quickly. And I do have some, kind of like when I get into like a range trade, I like going to larger time frames and kind of trying to see if there's any other kind of big levels around here. So for example, something I'm seeing is this little nub right here, which is August 20th, 8 o'clock, so 8 and 9, so kind of like the market open. And my stop is like just below that. So part of me wants to just move it just up a little bit, would expand my risk, but I feel like I'd have a better technical stop, I'd say. So let's keep it up there and see how this plays out. But I kind of said I really don't like going counter trend trading, and it's exactly what I'm doing. So maybe I have to grab my journal and write that down.
Here's the natural thing about us. We can't help who we are. And so what we just have to do is figure out who we are and then control our behavior at or around those ranges. And so that's really what I've tried. I love the counter trend trade. Oh my gosh. And it's, why? It's because I feel like I sit on the opposite side of so many conversations all the time that I have. I'm just naturally somebody on the fringe. And so it makes me go, no, I'm going to do the opposite of that, which is it's not great. It's not great because you do need to follow what everybody else is doing in order to, get yourself on the right side of the trade.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to get paid counter trend trading. It's also way, way easier just to hop in with the trend and then just hang on. for dear life. I mean, it does take a lot more work, so a lot more mental capital, a lot more stressful.
For
You have to be
sure.
a lot, I think, quicker with how you manage trades and taking
Yeah.
profits in counter trend trades, because that pullback may or may not happen. Okay, now we're short 2 at 56.39. I'll pull the second one, so our total risk is only about $500 trade.
So it comes right back to Robert's initial point of the conversation for Strategy Lab. Having a bias is such a natural part of our human condition that what we have to do is just manage the risk around it.
Yeah.
And then when things go awry, we go, all right, how do I protect myself in the future from what I naturally think? And that's really sort of an anchor of, I am pulling this short right here. It's naturally an anchor of what we are. And a lot of times we try to fight what we are when we're working, and that causes so much angst. I mean, we're constantly in conflict. Yes.
Yeah, it's
constant internal conflict. And so we just have to say, all right, this is who I am. This is what I want to do. But I have to understand these are the things that are going to get me in trouble. And if I want to stay and trade for a long time, what do I expect price action to do? I've just got to be very focused on risk.
Yep. That's all it really is. Like, you have to, I mean, I think trading is one of those things where you can make it very, very simple, and you can also make it like extremely complicated.
Incredibly hard. Oh my gosh.
And
it's just
and Marie, those YouTubers who do like half-hour, 1-hour videos on strategies drive me absolutely insane. I know for a fact they can whittle that down to a tight 15. Yeah, they're talking about something for half an hour, an hour. It's like, we just don't know. I think a lot of people spend time trying to figure out, understanding why things are moving, why price is moving somewhere, and we just have no idea.
Yeah, we don't.
Like, as soon as the trade is on, this whole thing is in God's hands. It's random. We don't know. So this is why, like, having a really good entry system, understanding the framework of your trading is so important, because that is stuff that you do know, and that's stuff that's like relatively constant. Like, if I only ever trade ranges, I end up getting really good at understanding what a good trade should feel like, what a bad trade feels like, and just specializing in whatever your system is, whatever your setup is, and then just risk management after that is pretty much all of trading. We just have no idea what happens when the trade is on.
Absolutely.
That's all we are, right?
Down 30 points, right? We have no idea.
Exactly.
Yeah, we create a hypothesis that makes sense to us. We speculate. We don't know. We literally are guessing. There's no other way to put it, because we don't know where things are going to go. We don't know when, and we don't know how far. But what we do know is we want to make that entry. There's only 3 things. We have entry, target, and stop. So we know the entry because we put it on. It's ours. We know the stop because we generated and calculated what we want, and we're comfortable for a risk. We don't know the target. We have a speculate the target. We can assume, have hypothesis. We can guess, whatever you want to call it. We just don't know. And if you do know, please tell me. I'll put my life savings on the next trade that you can prove it to me. But we can't. So this is all we're talking about. And with the session on bias, what do we use for our bias? We're talking about that now. And internally, when do we say, do we nix that idea? What do we have for ourselves? Like, oh, I'm not comfortable with this being in a short bias anymore. Market's going down. Keep in mind that we are short-term intraday traders. Even if a trader here is holding a long time, now Dakota holds a long time also, but even if you started at the market right when it opened, you're still going to close it in 22 hours. We're not holding things for days or weeks at a time. So if you're, we do, what do we do? That study, I think Jack did it. He said, you know what? If in January we put one contract on long NQ, we were $120-something thousand or something.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It's
we're taking like $5,000 worth of heat. Like that would be insane. But who the heck knows that? We don't know that. You know,
Exactly.
we figured on NQ, when we switch over to NQ for a moment, we figured on NQ when we got around 20,000, we were potentially going to have a real big dump off. And we certainly did. And that was, we pretty much all guessed and we all speculated at it. But and this was yesterday. I'm going to go back to yesterday. And there it was. It's just 20,000, roughly 20,030, roughly in that area. Plot that line out there just as an eyeball. Here we go. And we figured, hey, if it's going to push up, what's going to happen? What do we need to drop down? Well, right at 8:30 a.m. Central Time when the market opened, did nothing but go down the entire day. So if we look back at yesterday, once we dropped down and we saw some consolidation, did we remove our short bias at that time? Or did we say, nah, it's going to consolidate just like it did previously around 9:30 that morning? So we don't know. We had a slight consolidation again around 10:30. And then we have that same repeat consolidation around 10:30. So once we fell down to 19,670, and we say, okay, this is about 11 o'clock in the Central Time, and we started pushing up again, did we switch our own mind or our own bias to say, yeah, this has gone down far enough, I'm going to go long? And then once we hit consolidation in the 827.30 area, did we say, no, this is just a consolidation, we're going to keep going up? Did we hold on to that long bias? That's what this conversation is all about. And we look at things different. We can use certain tools. Are we consolidating? What is the volume like? Were there previous higher time frame support and resistance levels? How about the DOM? Are there more buyers and sellers? What does it look like over there? What do the TPO charts look like? And the speed and the velocity at things are pushing up. So these are all things that we can have and use for ourselves, and we use them different, and we use different things. So we want to make sure we keep that in mind, that everybody's different. We know our entry, our target. We know our entry and our stop. We don't know the target, and our bias, whether we continue that and hold it, or we nix it, or pause, or reverse it, is going to determine what we're going to do with that trade. Now, traders are going to do things differently. And we're using a lot of the VWAPs and the exhaustion and the VWAP bands. Adobe's using the different types of the ranges. In the way I trade, I don't use either of those because I'm the breakout person. So we have 3 different personalities, 3 different traders here, which we can have 3 different opinions on. And we're all correct in our own right. And we're all incorrect sometimes in our own right. So hopefully, I just want to throw that out there. And hopefully that cleared up some things. We're talking about this directional bias. It's not just bias in the market, it's bias in ourself too. Some traders are much better taking long positions. It's just their makeup. Some are much better taking short positions. You know, I talked to one trader the other day, and then I'll kick it back over there, where when they're trading futures, they just seem to have a long bias all the time. But they also trade options, and they almost always go short options, which would be a put. So it's really, really interesting just to see the different, the split of the mind. Hey, I'm looking at one thing one way, and looking at something else a different way, but it's the same trader doing the same thing. It's really, really interesting to me. So I really like that approach.
Robert, I do want to pin on something that you said, and it's really paying attention to your environment and saying to yourself, am I looking at new information and assessing it as time moves forward? John makes a comment once in a while. He says, hey, listen, you don't get any smarter after you get into the trade. And he's talking about moving your stops around and that sort of thing. And what that focus on is, hey, listen, pay attention to your strategy. But when you do get into the market, that OODA loop is absolutely critical for you to assess on the fly. It's not saying, hey, listen, X, Y, or Z is wrong, but it is saying, wait a second, I thought price action would do X, but it's doing Y. And so if I observe and then orient and then decide that I need to make a change, then I really have to continually look at new information that the market is delivering, especially if it's counter to the information I thought it was going to deliver. And that's really that's a big thing that we have to pay attention to, instead of doubling down, or which, I've done a lot of in times past, and many times it's worked for me, and many times it hasn't. What I've been fortunate about is having enough money to weather the storms. And that is incredibly key for you to figure out. So, for instance, as Dobie and I are sitting in these shorts, what we're seeing are these higher lows beginning to build. Now, what I'm not going to do is move my stop, because definitively I'm not making new highs. And so that's telling me, being short in the YM, that there's still room for me. And so that falls into the category of Hoag saying, hey, listen, you don't get any smarter if you get. Did my screen just disappear again? You don't get any smarter if once you get into a trade, because your stop action is where you set it and the parameters of why you put the trade in. Hey, listen, I got to break the high and watch these higher lows continue, or I'm going to be in rough shape. So there's two different things that you really need to focus on in terms of, wait, am I being a hair trigger person and just saying, hey, I'm just getting out? Or are you saying, wait a second, what has to happen to prove that I'm wrong? And then you just assume the risk once you get into the trade that that's what's going to happen. So it all about what Robert was saying is each one of us sits and takes a look at things and goes, all right, what am I going to risk on this move? And these sorts of, what I don't do anymore is add in a counter trend trade, simply because it shouldn't be doing that in the first place. And I'm trying to get my best entry when I get in at the first point. I think that is sort of what KV talks about when he's on visiting with us. He just waits for the very best entry and then he's all in. He does not leg in. And so I'll leg in if I'm in a trending trade. But if I'm in a counter trend trade, all it does is expand my risk. And if I'm working through a combine or an XFA, I just can't do it.
You made a nice little comment there about the OODA loop. I see you threw in there, and I pulled it up. I grabbed a link for it, and I put that in the chat. That's something that I learned from you, Anne Marie, years in trading. It's about 7 years of trading. I had never heard of it before, and I learned that from you on one of the segments we had. So I appreciate it, and I think Deanna was on that session also. She's like, I use it. Yeah, and it's really good. Joby, how's that trade going? We only got about another minute left of this segment. Mid. These things go by so fast. How you doing?
I'm regretting doing the opposite of what I said I was not going to do, which was trade with the lower highs or the higher lows. And I'm kind of feeling that pressure in this trade. And that it feels like I'm counter trend trading. Also, something that's super hard for me to do is flatten positions that I don't feel good. I hold stuff till the bitter end every single time. I never flatten positions early. And I don't know if that's a good skill to have or a bad one, but it is something I never do. So this was probably a trade. I probably had the opportunity to flatten at some point in time, but I feel like every time I flatten a trade, it ends up being the one that's worth $1 billion. So I think,
and at the end of the day, consistency is going to give you that edge. And so it's better to go, hey, I never flatten versus, I flatten all the time.
It's probably
just
more
doing the same thing.
Getting yourself in a position where you don't have to make that judgment call in the first place, which is, let me just try to get aligned with the trend the best I can, so that way I don't have to make these decisions on the fly of, am I counter trend trading? Is the market real strength? Is it not real strength? How does this volatility impact my position? Like, if you just put on a trade that you perceive to be with the trend, then some of those decisions you don't have to make, which is honestly, I think, some of the best ways to trade. If you can set up a system for yourself in which you don't have to make a lot of decisions, then you're probably going to be in a pretty good place. At the very least, you'll have good mental capital because you're not constantly thinking about what you have to do.
Exactly. Totally agree.
Excellent, excellent. Love this session. I love these strategy labs. And there it is right behind me. You have strategy lab. New target for us up there. Yeah. We got to move on here. We are going into power hour. You got another hour of the powerful Joby. Andre is going to be driving that segment. As we know, the driver, he's super, super good at this. I don't know how he does this all day long, but he's the man when it comes to this stuff. Boy, Coach Ray will be joining, and we have close it out with Hoag also. Andre, Joby, Coach Ray, and Hoag. Stick around. We'll be right back for the final power hour of the week. See you soon.
see. We'll see. This is not my style, but we'll make it the best.
Hello, everybody. We are live. There we go. Okay, how's everybody doing? Welcome to hashtag Power Hour. It's a Friday, so that can only mean one thing. That is reversal challenge time, everybody. So open up those practice accounts. Make sure they are fresh. Have not played before. This is pure tradertainment. Do not try. Actually, no, do try this at home, but do try it in a practice account, not a trading combine or funded account. This is strictly an exercise in just trying to vibe with the market. So what we're going to do is we're going to trade 5 micro NASDAQ, and we are all going to enter a trade at approximately the same time. And for about 2 20-minute periods, we will only be able to hit the reverse button to manage our trades. So it gets pretty exciting, especially during Power Hour, because no one knows what the hell is going to happen during Power Hour. And also, side note, I'm still in that ES short. I just got flat 1, up 306 realized, still 2 running, but I'll update us as we go. More importantly, reversal challenge. Any questions from the contestants? We've all been here before.
I think we're ready to go. Let's get that poll up. Who do you think is going to win? Again, two periods. Hey, look at Ray. Right, 2 periods. First one will be what? Dolby 20 minutes in the first one. Then we'll do 10 minutes for some announcements, and then we'll close it out from there.
20. Yeah, let's try to start by 2:05.
2:05. 90 seconds.
I think someone took my video link.
I will be refereeing this match. I'm Herb Dean, and we'll get this party started.
Let the games begin.
We'll get that poll up. Who do you think will win? Again, it's cumulative P&L after both periods. Both halves, I guess we should call it.
Yep.
First half and second half. Who just got in? Oh,
sorry.
Who's in?
Not me.
Who's in?
We got a follow. We got a follow ready.
No, my goodness. We have about 50 seconds before we have to start.
50 seconds.
$50
Poll is up. Who wins the reversal challenge? Dolby, Coach Ray, Andre, or Hoag?
Only 25 here with Ray votes coming in.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time sharing here for some reason. I
apologize.
I'm queued up. We have 30 seconds.
Wow, pretty even.
Andre's pretty good.
All right, we got Hoag leading at 35. Andre at 25. Dolby at 22, and Coach Ray picking up the back end at 19.
And 20 seconds before we have to get in here.
Okay, again.
5 MNQ, have them queued up.
I got the luck here. Lacey the Wonder Dog is right here.
All right.
Oh, it's cheating. I got Gus, the Wonder Cat.
7 seconds. 7. Announce your position once you get in. 2, 1.
90 pounds over.
And we're off.
Long
Short
5. Long 5.
Turn off brackets. Okay.
Giddy up. Giddy up.
Short 5.
Reversal challenge,
Getting
everybody.
smoked.
Okay.
And reverse.
Good. Cool.
Okay.
Hoag, you want to put your chart on the MNQ so people can see your position?
Yeah, Hoag.
Oh, yes. Foul here.
And Hoag.
Appreciate you, brother.
Not having
Wow.
it up.
Wow. Reverse.
That's okay, John. We love you.
Uh-oh. All right. Long 5 right now.
I'm short.
Short my 5.
Does not feel
I'm
great.
short 5.
All right, we are, what, 5 minutes in?
Figure this out.
Hey, Ray, go full screen. I guess you have both MNQ. You got it. Hammer this.
All right, let's take a
Happy
walk
Friday,
around.
guys.
Remember, hey, you can post your score also in the chat. Let us know if you are long, short, flat. Have a little fun with it. Remember, use the practice account. And let's go around the board here. Dolly time, what do you got in the basket?
Currently,
I forgot, this is my live account.
Short 5 MNQ, 19,721 and 3/4.
Okay. Andre, what do you got?
I am long 5. I'm in Q from 726 half. I have a realized P&L of minus $71.
71. And we got Coach over there. Coach, you moving? There he is. He's alive. What do you got? What do you got? There you
I'm
go.
unrealized about $80, and then that little false start lost me $30. Realized $30.
Well, you deserve it for false start.
Yeah.
False start.
And the rules.
And Mr. Hoagland, what is your
Short
score?
5.
Short 5.
Yeah, I'm also
No
short
flipping down to $75.
Okay, down to Mean Joe Green. Okay.
Gotta feel max pain before we start flipping.
I know.
Max pain.
I think we could close the poll here. Hoag leading with 34. Andre pulling up in second. They'll be third, and Coach Ray. Just to let everybody know, Coach Ray has won one of these coming from behind. So,
oh yeah,
don't underestimate the handsome
That's
guy.
hard to do.
All right,
Hey,
don't underestimate the handsome guy.
Zoe time. How? When's this first period conclude?
We could do like 220.
220. Okay.
225 sounds fair.
Okay.
That's half a doob.
That's a long time.
Especially when you're in
It's
the red.
a long time. It's a long time.
Especially when you're in the red.
When you're in the red, yes.
Thanks for the heads up, Walnuts.
Oh, we're pushing here. Get the VWAP.
It's something I'd say on a drunk night going home by myself.
Myers don't want to push this.
This is gonna be a hard one, guys. I'm anticipating a very difficult reversal challenge trading session.
Man,
we've barely been able to show any direction in a normal trading session, let alone the last hour of the day. So this is gonna be anyone's game.
Yep. Who's long? Anyone?
No long.
Bueller.
Oh, wow.
Bueller.
Yeah.
Nope.
I am.
No long.
I will stay long. I will stay long.
One long. Okay.
Bueller.
I'm still hoping this CS rolls over.
I'm alone on an island.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Man,
hey, that's harsh. That is harsh.
So you're saying there's a chance.
When are you guys gonna flip? When are you guys gonna flip?
I don't know, Trey. Maybe you want to get stuffed out of this ES trade. Maybe. This is painful, though. I feel like on the longer time frame, I regret all my decisions of going short.
How much pain you guys gonna take?
All of it.
Oh,
like
I have a high threshold for pain.
Ooh.
I'm just waiting for that flush.
Yep.
It's gonna happen.
Ray, you're
right?
still short.
Sellers are totally gonna come
I'm still
in.
short,
right?
yeah.
What's your price?
721, 75.
21. So wow.
It's flipped.
I'm
here.
way down
Go
there.
through VWAP. Go through VWAP.
If it goes above there, I might need to go.
Yeah. Realized P&L down $41.
Hmm.
Okay.
This is
That ES
painful.
trade's done.
I have a high
Where are the
threshold for
sellers?
pain.
Where are the sellers?
There they are. They're right at VWAP.
Shall receive.
They're
Yeah.
right
There
at
you go.
VWAP.
Come on in. You're more than welcome.
They're asking. More push.
Oh, I'm already down
may have to-
$250. This is terrible. Who else is down $250?
That's me. That'd be me.
I got to
I'd
call
let
some of
Trey
my
win.
friends, tell them to start selling.
Yeah, right. Seriously, call in your favors.
Yeah. Use a lifeline.
I don't
Realize
care how
P&L
much you
down some.
lose. I just need to win.
That's right. Polls coming down, Robert. Shoot, they're gonna push us higher. Oh boy,
What's my max pain? About $300? Yeah.
down 131.
You're down. How are you down
You're almost
131?
there.
Too much
Early?
flipping.
You're almost there, Dolby.
Yeah.
Too much flipping.
Yep.
I'm feeling the pain. I'm reversing. I hate it.
Oh.
I hate it so much. I feel like I just took max loss. That's what it feels like.
Dolby, you just flipped long now.
Yep.
All right, I wish I could get short another 5 now.
I wish I could short 10 more if I could, but I can't, unfortunately.
Ooh, wow. Flip
Hey,
up
this is
here.
getting bullish. This is
Look at
getting
this.
bullish.
Short. Down $12. Oh, wow. You're somewhere.
Right up to 770s though.
I'm the only one
That
down
is
money.
I'm down.
so much money.
Oh, I suck.
I suck
Y'all
more.
suck.
Oh, there we go. We got the screen up. We got the real-time P&Ls. Here we go.
That's cool.
Oh, nice. Wow, someone's flipping.
I know the feeling.
Okay.
I feel rusty. I think that's what it is. Rusty.
And flip. Realized $45.
I'm flipping again.
Andre's the only
I like
one
this
green.
location better.
Yeah, for now. Where's they going to take
How we
this?
doing at home, folks?
Shoot,
Nick Richardson up 500. Scoops up
500?
282.
I don't know if that's possible, but okay.
Yeah.
Questionable.
Okay, well, you know,
5,000.
innocent until proven guilty. So we'll take it.
Flip.
Sure if that.
High watermark
$60.
500. Coach Hoop 298. Okay, Coach Hoop, I got you.
98. Nice hoop.
AJ Shaw up 262.
There you go.
Canty is up 310. Realized. Way to go, Canty. Oh, Bull Shark. Yeah, past the heavy Bull Shark down 350.
You're going to say
flip,
something
I'm
else.
gonna lose.
Say something else there, Eddie.
Well, what else rhymes with bull shark?
I will not say nothing. Lee down 177.
Plus this range.
Donnie is up 445, so there is a possibility. Dom's is up 420. Are you do up 420 or do you want 420?
Donnie bought it when I showed.
Oh, no. Look at that. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. That hurts.
bloodbath. Oh no.
Who got hit?
Oh, I have to reverse,
Flip,
don't I?
what is going on? Why are they spying this up? Oh, damn, that would hurt.
I don't know. Let's take a look at the news.
I say
I'm
higher
Herb
lows.
Dean. I'm going to take a look at the news.
What am I doing? I'm talking about higher lows all day, and I'm going short.
I
Like
know what's going on in the news, but I doubt that's what this is about.
No.
I think they know we're playing the reversal challenge.
Oh, I just hit my DLL somehow. Oh, I set up.
Dolby time.
That's trouble.
Oh, I know why.
Party foul.
Beyonce's singing at the DNC.
I said
Party foul.
That's what it is.
Uh-oh. So I'm down
Hoop up
649.
430.
We have to save my score and add it. It's all messed up. I have to reset this now.
Short.
Let's take a walk around our top step traders here. Let's see. Let's start with Dolby time. What you realized?
I think I just disqualified myself accidentally.
What happened?
So I'm getting my car back on the track.
Okay, we'll come back to you later. Andre.
Realized down 169.
It's not bad. It's not bad. And Coach Ray.
Realized down 347. Unrealized $20 profit.
$20 is 20
Long.
bucks.
20
Mr.
bucks,
Hoagland.
20 bucks. Unrealized, I'm only down $1.85. Or realized I'm only down $1.85.
I had to use minus.
Unrealized, I'm down 350. 530.
Oh my goodness.
Boy, you stink at this.
Oh my goodness.
I know, terrible.
Terrible.
5 minutes left.
Terrible.
Hard to believe I even won one of these.
650 Plus
You
whatever
did
the
though,
hell else
didn't you?
happens here.
Yeah.
Lucky the Irish. That's what it is. The luck of the Irish.
I keep saying I have a high tolerance for pain, and they just keep giving me more pain.
Hey.
Shame on them. Well, we'll be relaxing tomorrow, Johnny. A little relief.
In a world of losers, Hoag remains king.
Oh, not true.
Nope, I'm taking that crown. I am for sure.
All hail the king.
So, Dolby, how'd you get back in?
I reset my account. So my score is going to look weird, but I basically left off at negative 650. So whatever my score ends up being, add negative.
Gotcha. All good.
I'm already down another $80 realized. So this is not going well.
Jerry Rice.
Oh, Anne Marie, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I love you, Anne Marie.
I am short. They want to buy this.
Oh, John, I think you're taking it the wrong way. She wants to stop Hoag at all costs.
Yeah, like, somebody stop him.
Dolby cheated. Crying foul, Dolby.
Nick for a tick. Y'all suck.
Terrible.
Yeah.
So far.
We do.
Thank you.
It's all
Everyone
fun.
is
It's
short right
Friday.
now.
Thank you very much.
You know, we do this Fridays, even on the trading floor. You know, last hour. But you make sure that you're ready for the MOCs.
Oh,
like we
the
do.
MOC.
We all do that.
You all suck.
I know we do, but
We
still,
do.
I'm
We
better
do.
at this if I was drinking.
They're letting us
Yeah,
hear
it's
it
true.
today.
There you go.
Cameras. Is it staying up here?
This is another megaphone. I mean, if you pull up a 5-minute chart, a megaphone like basically inside of a megaphone.
I hate megaphones.
That's the worst kind of megaphone.
Dumb little megaphone pattern.
Ray's back with the Discord notifications.
Yeah.
Some
let me
things
take
never
care of that.
change.
Why is it
Let
want
me
to stay
take
up
care
here?
of that.
How do you
I
take
say
care
that
of it?
with
You make
love, Ray,
enemies.
but yeah,
Yes.
that's with love. But you know you're the culprit of it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Let me take care of that.
Get the hell out of here.
Oh, wait, so Dolby. So we're closing this out at 20 or 25?
20. Let's do 20, and then we can do.
All right, cool.
As long as we have
Couple
slow markets,
minutes?
or sorry, power hour stuff to do, then we should do plugs and stuff.
All right, yeah,
As
we
soon
got
as
some
we,
fast
as soon as we get
markets.
out of this thing's going to tank.
Fine.
Yeah.
Jay Smith is late
yeah.
for the party, asking what's going on here.
I mean, what isn't going on right now?
Reversal challenge,
Yeah,
baby. That's what's going on.
Reversal trading.
90 seconds.
Where all you
How
hit
good your
is the
instincts
reverse
are.
button.
Don't want to sell it. Come on. What's going on?
Our price action. This whole week has been very hard, actually.
Sure has.
I called Duke and I told them to keep selling. Don't worry if the price keeps going down.
This isn't monopoly money we're playing with.
More buyers. Oh, no. And we got 60 seconds.
Get me out of here.
Oh, it just went green.
Just get me out of here.
Oh, no, no, no. Wrong
Look at all
way.
the red up there. We do all suck.
Man. Run this up.
No,
Fine,
never
40 seconds.
short a quiet market.
No.
20
I just don't know
seconds.
if I should reverse or just wait for the.
Remember, we're hitting flatten all at 28 seconds. Yep.
Bloody hell.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Does
Oh,
no one
wow.
win? Is it possible? I think it is possible for nobody to win.
Remember, flatten all in 10 seconds.
Thank goodness. Get me out of this trade.
I know.
Wish I could flatten now.
4, 3, 2, 1, flat. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
Okay.
Everyone's flat?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh man.
Now it goes.
Well, hey, Dolby.
I'm down 200 plus negative 650.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm down
Forgot about
850.
that.
I need to.
I'm down 430. Realized.
See?
Down 273.
Wow.
Somewhere,
Down.
somewhere somebody's wishing they were only down 207.
You're down
That's
207?
plus 6. That's what minus. That's you got to add 650 to that, don't you, Dolby?
Yeah, I'm actually down.
Oh, yeah.
850. I'm down by far the most. By far the most.
Now let's check on the poll here. And oh, they bet on you.
All right, my rally hat.
Oh, it's time.
Oh.
All right. Still one time. Yeah, maybe Friday. All right. Well, do we got any announcements or fast markets? Hashtag
We
power
do.
hour. Nice, Gabe.
We do.
What's up,
we
man?
have some fast markets that we didn't get to this morning, so let's knock out these. And if we have time at the end, we'll loop back for some power hour.
Excellent.
Let's go ahead. Alrighty then. James, would you do me a favor and take the P&L overlays down real fast? Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. All right. So we got
Freaking magic.
Mike, just a magician back there in the box. All right. Pause. Let's go with Mike. We have great to be back in the saddle today. Not sure I'll actually take a trade today with Papa Powell. but at least I get to watch TopstepTV. Shout out to
Good to have you back, Mahabzi.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like that setup.
100%. We got Trader 27 making a return to the submissions for a good morning. Caught a good one today. Little NQ short. Pay the trader. Cheers. And back to the golf course he goes.
Good job.
Nice.
Good work. Good work. That was a sniper entry. All right. Oh, I need to resize this one. Hang tight. Give me 1 second here. All right, we have Ryan coming in without a plan and proper execution. A trading strategy is just a goal. Every plan needs to be written down, practiced, memorized until it becomes habit or system. Good luck today to all the traders out there.
I like
goal
that
in a
a lot.
system.
I like that.
Goal in a system.
That system better include risk management.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Moving in, we got Tyro or Tiro Trader. My apologies if I butchered that. Cannot tell you how much of a difference it makes in your P&L to work a bid or ask versus hitting market orders. Thanks to all the coaches at Topstep. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you, Tiro. Shout out to the $1,500 in the realized P&L. Great work. And last but not least, I got a lost trader image or meme coming in here. Wondering where Michael Patak is and not on Topstep TV. Just found him. He's back there just shredding away behind Powell. Catching the wake. Probably not the right term for snow, but catching the wake on some skis behind what Powell leaves behind today.
Yep.
That's it for today.
Is that
Back to
Bander
you
or
guys.
is that powder?
Powell's like, shut the effing door.
Effing door, man. Good stuff, Gabe. Again, yeah, hashtag Power Hour. Submit all your goodies at Twitter, at X. And yeah, we'll turn that around to you during the second half of Reversal Challenge. Eddie, if you're ready, we could have any more announcements to squeeze in here on this Friday. Power Hour.
All right. Second here. All right. Hey,
yeah, you got it.
We are on. Yes. Hey, if you like what's going on here, Topstep TV, we'd like to know what you think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post a link here for Trustpilot. Let us know if you got a moment, you got some time here, sitting back, having fun with the guys, seeing how they're losing their asses so bad here. The Trustpilot. Hey, it's. Hey, we got a second half here. You never know what's going to happen. Okay,
you don't.
That's true. That's true.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a link here in the chat. Feel free to click it, fill it out, and let us know what you think of Topstep TV. Back to the show. Thank you, Andre. Thank you.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, Dolby time. When do you want to fire up this next half? Oh,
let's do like 2 minutes. Give us some time.
2 minutes. Okay.
2 minutes.
Yep.
2 minutes.
Yep.
2 minutes remaining.
Well, the ES trade didn't break down, but we did get some money out of that. So we got 400 buckaroos in that live account from that little ES trade. Got out without a scratch on that pullback. We went to break even on the rest of it. So
very nice.
Avoided this massive up move here. And one last announcement. Casting call. I dropped in a link for the casting call. If you are a funded trader and you want to be on Topstep TV, click on this form and fill it out. I will review it. So if you want to hang out with us on TV, got a story to tell, got some cool funded accounts, want to trade with us, fill out the form, take a look. 1 minute counting before we hop back in.
Okay. So at 27, we enter
27.
Again. Yep. Ooh, what are you guys going to do? I have a feeling. I think I know what you guys are going to do.
Lose.
I got a hunch. What is the tilt? Just for bleeps and giggles.
That's a good question, actually. Long.
60% long right now.
Wow, average price is 747. Good job, long. Spain price. Up 20 points already on the average.
20 seconds?
20 seconds.
We have a question for chat once we start.
10 seconds. And 3, 2, 1.
Long.
Short
go.
5.
Long.
Long 5. Long
Second
5.
half.
Short.
Find the pullback.
Interesting. So
Short
See some
from
green.
79.
Greenery.
Oh my god, I'm in
791.
Uh-oh.
the wrong market.
Get Dolby time.
Oh no, they're
Picking
gonna buy
up
this.
the big money. Look at this.
Dolby, what did you do?
I've been in. Oh, I gotta flatten this
Dolby's-
one.
Dolby's DQ.
I'm in.
Is that Dolby's
He's
live?
in minis.
Micro. Oh.
I don't know. Doe.
Dolby.
Good there, partner.
Okay, so you have to subtract $300.
It's another party.
Whatever my P&L is.
Wait a minute. What's
Oh my
going on?
Ignore the $300. That was from the
Another foul. I think this is disqualification, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's keeping books on Dolby?
Oh, they're cooked. They're thoroughly cooked.
What CPA firm are we using to check in?
Yeah.
Same one that Anderson and Consulting used, actually.
Anderson, yeah, KPMG. Bring them in.
And
Dolby's
it's gone.
trying to shortchange the reversal challenge here.
I even
Trying
made
to
this up.
mix us up with all these numbers and fat fingers and
keeping us on our toes.
Oh, that is nasty.
That's everyone short from. Hoag short from 91 quarter. So am I.
I apologize to
Short
everyone who voted for me. They all got thrown under the bus.
The creator of the monster has lost control.
Yes, Dr. Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein.
Ooh.
Speaking of the game, though, something that that has been brought up is how do we find a way to introduce
Spice it
a
up.
comeback? Well, I think we need like a blue shell for all the Mario Kart people out there, right? Like, how do we find a way to give people who are down, say, $850 a chance to come back?
Well,
the second round.
Come back.
Folks, if you haven't noticed, Coach Ray is like just got that total serious, like,
yeah,
I'm not going to lose today, man. F you all.
No, I
I'm
don't
going to
know
win this
about
thing.
that.
I think Ray's
I don't
not
know
way
about that.
victorious.
They popped this sucker. We're the shorts.
Bunch of clowns.
He's looking like every teacher I ever had.
Oh,
Like,
excellent.
What the heck is wrong with this kid?
Exactly. And we have a boatload of them.
They're gonna push this.
He's thinking, wait till I get to this kid's parents.
There you go.
Here goes. Stops
Parent-teacher
all the
conference
shorts.
on the way, guys.
We got Dolby trading gold. There you go.
Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
I'm close.
Oops, I'm sorry. One more time. Subtract $7.
What are they gonna do with these 800s?
Come on now.
Stay long here and just
Run like the wind.
How about you people, you traders at home? What do we got going on? Anything better than what we're seeing up here? I'm sure that we do have a lot better.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a lot.
there's got to be some green out there.
Let's be honest.
now.
Right? No fudging numbers. We can't.
Watch someone be up $1,000.
Unless we use the Anderson CPA firm.
Oops, up 520.
That's right.
There you go.
Nice. L's up
Could
500.
you do mine?
Is anyone long?
Do mine, man.
Hope you can do mine
I'm
next
long.
time.
Okay.
His Royal Trades up 391 realized.
Doesn't feel
Master
great.
Herman up 3250. Autobots.
Longs are gonna
This is a
flip.
pretty big level.
Someone flipped. Yeah, 800s.
I went short.
200 SMA. We just tested too
Oh, really?
in the 30-minute. Yeah.
Everyone. Well, no. Dolby's still long.
Why am I telling you guys that?
I don't know.
I've been
I
green all
appreciate
day.
it.
I've been green all day. It's not
Looks
easy
like
being
Lady Luck
green.
just gave you the finger.
Yeah.
Hello.
Which one?
Hopefully the pinky.
Pointy one.
I think she gave me two.
Yikes.
Shock.
Jeez.
Uber Web. Look at the 80350 level.
I'm trying short.
Okay.
Come on now. You can do it.
I'm gonna pop this.
Come on, turn green.
I might
Hey,
need
there
a
it's
fire
green.
drill
There
after
it is.
this.
Oh,
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
all
Come on now.
roads.
Here we
Don't
go.
stop now.
Don't stop now.
Don't stop now.
Ooh, I like that. What we got?
All right. Let's go. Flush.
That's
Right.
the move we all been waiting
Come on.
for.
Let's get below that VWAP. Let's get below that VWAP.
Be nice. Check the 800s.
Don't believe it if they tell you it can't go to zero.
Negative. Can equities go negative?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay. Just wondering.
No, I mean stocks. If they go to zero, that's it. They're worth nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, I know. But when oil went negative, I questioned everything, Hoag. Questioned everything.
Yeah, well, that shook up a lot of folks, didn't it? I was thinking about digging a pool. All right. There's my brief period of being green.
Well, you're actually up.
Troop Z says equities
Oh, no,
get
not.
dislisted.
Yeah, dislisted, delisted. Yes, they do.
I hate to be.
Manfred, here's Manfred. Yes, Manfred. No, what's up, Manfred?
Hey.
I'll see you next Wednesday, Manfred.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there is the legendary Manfred. I missed your
Yes.
interview, Manfred. I heard it was amazing. It was an amazing interview.
Manfred.
We lured him out when we said oil.
Yes. Oh, he knows.
Hey, go negative. And we got it coming up next week.
Manfred, yeah, Wednesday.
Wednesday. You hear that, everybody? Mark your calendars. Manfred Kohler.
And I believe we're going to be
Manfred
having
Kohler.
another special guest join us as well with that.
Oh, really?
Manfred and myself.
Okay.
Yes.
Super secret.
Oh, nice.
Yes. It will be spicy, to say the least. Oh.
Come on. Flush.
Dolby, earmuffs.
Flush. What am I earmuffing?
You weren't here when Manfred was here.
Oh, no. I missed that one. Heard it was great, though.
Oh, he left an impression.
Still
on
being
all of
talked
us.
about to this day.
Yes.
More of a dent.
Yeah.
We opened up the
Manfred.
gate and let the horses out.
All right. Let's go.
Look at this move.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, you want the let's go, huh? Sure.
Yeah.
Play that
Down,
organ.
down,
Eddie,
Want the organ?
organ was, yeah. Wrigley Field style.
Dun, dun, dun.
There you go.
Let's go.
There it is.
Nope.
I like it. Come on now.
Sell it down.
Go
Slow
Trey.
it down.
Hot dogs. Old bear.
Peanuts, get
Go
your
beer,
peanut.
go beer.
Go
I'm
beer.
getting long now. This could be
Go
Old
bad.
beer.
bear. Peanuts.
So,
You know, that's what it's like here in
Worse.
Chicago. Go beer.
one.
Reminds me of
get short
what is
from
that? Like
91s?
NHL hockey '96 on
Oh, yeah.
Sega.
And it
Good memories.
was
Good
fun. It was a good game.
Wasn't
Great
it?
game.
Yeah. Blades of Steel? Was that a hockey game on
Ooh,
NES?
yeah.
Way back
Still was
when.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sell off.
Look at this massive.
Getting some green here, guys.
Yeah, at least unrealized.
I realize.
Yeah, Dre, you're doing the best.
Yeah.
This is-
More like
Do
the
it,
least.
though. Skip away.
Like the least,
Least
worst. Yeah.
Least worst, yeah. This is going to be the first day in which
Least
everyone turns red.
Leave.
This, we had this one person green the past 5 times.
Someone
As
just
long as we
flipped.
don't turn as red as JD, we'd be okay.
Just booking
Man,
some
how about
profits,
that?
fellas. Just
He got
booking some
burnt,
profits.
Yep. Same.
Ooh, nice. You'll double reverse.
Yep. No, reverse. All right. Realize down $75.
Wow.
I realized.
Plus,
Dolby.
I don't even know.
Realize
realized.
negative 401.
Dolby's like plus
Okay.
536.
Nope.
Okay.
It's a lie.
Johnny?
He's like, I'm short crude.
Yeah, right.
Dude, come on. You got to trade.
Trading to ZN. Wonder why the market is so slow.
John, what do you?
Realized down 610, unrealized up 212.
Okay. Chipping away.
Chipping away.
Yes,
Good
Curtis
picture.
K. NHL PA 93 was the best on Genesis. Old school gamer.
Yep, a lot of good memories.
I was like the first kid to get Pong. When I told kids at school, they thought it was a disease.
I mean,
no, it's a game on your TV. Game on your TV? What do you mean?
Flipped it.
It was in
I'm
the
long.
Atari days.
Guys, I'm getting chopped
my
down
goodness.
202.
In
Realized,
television.
yikes.
There you go, Hoop. Jervin had Pong. Did they cure it?
I thought you said bong.
Yes, but as you get older, yes, your Pong turns into bong. Bong. I had bong when I was in grade school. The kids asked, "Can I get a hit up?" The nuns took it away from me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have we
few weeks,
heard
they all
anything
came in
from
red-eyed.
the anonymous trader recently?
They were on the leaderboard for a payout, I want to
Anonymous
say,
was-
or
We got to set that up with Jack.
something. Yes.
Yeah, we need anonymous. Got good advice. Oh, we got a poll, Andre.
What do we hit me? What do we got, Eddie?
Does NQ close above or below the U.S. session high? 19,818. Oh, I've seen that number before, 818. Does anybody else remember where that number was?
Is that a code for something you've gotten arrested for, Eddie?
No. Our
We
good
got a
old
guy here
business
for an
number,
818.
negative 818,000.
Someone flipped.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm short now.
cooked
I've been
the books.
flippy floppity a little bit.
Cook the book. It's a cookbook. What do you want me to do with it?
Oh, look at this. Big move.
Here we go. Gravity
gonna
kicking
take
in,
this.
folks.
Yeah, let's go. Let's gravity take over.
Fun,
Our
tasty,
boys
John.
need it.
I was thinking this. I was thinking the same thing. A1A, Beachfront Avenue.
Come on, we could do this.
You guys are the absolute worst. I mean, like, the worst of the worst.
Thank you.
Tell me
Y'all
something
suck.
I don't know.
Man, Peanut Gallery's just lighting us up today.
Yeah, well, we deserve it.
Yep.
Me, doubly so. You guys, maybe not so much. Had 2 strikes against me today.
Traders, how we doing at home?
Yeah.
Ron is doing great because he's trading E-minis, and he's up
See some of these
$2,400 realized. That is pretty funny. That is pretty
All right. Way to go, dude. You are the dude.
Dude abides.
Trades up 624.
Hey, Dolby, when do you want to close out this half?
Do we have any other stuff to do? Or no?
Maybe hashtag Power Hour.
We get some hashtag
When's
power hour.
MOC?
Let's do like
MOC.
255.
Yeah, we got almost. All right, we'll close out at 55.
We always go to
55.
3.
You guys
or
are trading micros, correct? Those
Correct.
chat.
Micros, yes.
We're trading micros. NJ's up 20.
I don't know about Dolby, but I'm trading them.
Yeah, I mean, don't be slinging size.
We're trading micro Bitcoin now.
Wow.
Dolby does
micro
not
cattle
get
trade
his
has been
gold
great.
star for the day.
No.
That's all right. We got to let him pass. He
Embarrassing
invented the
myself
game.
on air right now. Great.
Walnuts.
Between that and this, I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah. Ooh, someone
Come along.
flipped.
Flip.
You guys are all
Yeah.
Hoag, you just chill. I've noticed. Just one and
Yes.
done.
Yeah. It hasn't been a very good strategy.
It's what? Click, 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 click.
No,
unless you're
hold.
right the first time. I'm flipping now. I just flipped. Now I'm long. 456 realized.
Yeah, we've heard that
negative. Rain's on fire today.
He was like the what did Scott say?
Oh my God.
What's the hardest?
Oh
my God.
the longs. What happened? Reverse.
Oh my God.
This is a chop fest. Absolute chop fest.
Hope you guys like Chinese. Because it's so good.
Yeah, chop suey.
Yeah. Chop suey. Come on now. Flush.
Let's go. Get down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Grandma needs a new pair of shoes. Come on now.
Where are they going to take this?
Plumbing.
This is definitely why we don't trade live accounts on Friday Power Hour. Because
we
it
don't
is
know.
garbage price action.
Yeah, we don't actually use the reverse button in real life.
Yeah, this is no way to trade, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this is
No way to
entertainment.
trade.
Not even tradertainment. This is entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
One week we had like huge $1,000 days. Was that like three weeks ago?
Yeah. We had some volatility then.
It was like, whoa, my goodness. Right now, it's
Yeah, if it's
sort of like
trending.
Down 1,000, back to even, and then finished down like 400.
Look, we get back in. I'll make short.
No partials. No partials.
No partials. I gotta take this to VWAP, right?
Think, or maybe
George says, you know, Andre.
George.
Andre, you know what to do. You know what to do, Andre.
George, we are brothers.
Mm-hmm.
From your connection, George.
And where's Dennis for real?
No, Derek. I was Derek bleeping for real.
Or Derek
Dennis
for real.
Farina?
Yeah, Derek for real.
Derek bleeping
Derek for real.
Yeah.
George, we are brothers.
George, we are brothers.
what is that from?
Yeah, brothers.
Blow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, man.
Oh, funny.
Did you touch my drum set?
Oh, no one touched my drum set.
No.
No one touched my drum set.
Seems like someone definitely touched my drum set.
Yeah, that is weird.
Mm,
I didn't touch him.
Just sweaty from watching cops.
Don't touch them.
VWAP incoming.
ooh, we're all short, aren't we? I'm seeing a lot of unrealized green over here.
What are they going to do with this
Hey,
blue line?
Pick a little of that up and put it in a baggie for me, would you?
I just switched.
Yeah,
Oh.
of course you did.
See if we can hold VWAP here.
Yeah, I just got long of VWAP too.
Yeah,
Ooh,
no.
they're going to make me feel the pain.
Back to the other side.
Break on to the other side.
Bring on through. I am the Lizard King. I can do anything.
Oh, they know everyone got long. They know everyone got long of that view. Pop it. Pop it. Nope.
Like Ron Sublet has found his new trading strategy.
Oh,
here
this
we
one
go.
hurts. This one hurts.
Feel the pain. Feel the
Let's do
pain.
it. Booking some of that.
All the stops went off.
What
Now they
the
can
heck?
run it up. Now they can run it up.
I switched.
I think VWAP matters.
If they push us
There you
higher
go.
here. I need to see Spinal Tap again. It's been too long.
That's short.
Higher lows. Still doing it.
Wick. Get long. Realize
Wait.
up 58. Up $58.
Dolby, are
Down
you actually
294
using a
realize.
strategy?
What? Because I drew lines on my chart? Is that what you're saying?
With real markers.
Real markers, yeah. I should see my monitor. It's a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I ran out of markers, so I used lipstick.
Don't use
Yeah.
Sharpies.
Works better.
Hey, Ray, dumb question, but are overhead projectors still used in the classroom?
No.
Thing of the past, a relic, artifact.
Yes, that's all about web streams.
Gotcha.
Lame.
Apple TV.
Yep.
Missed the overhead.
I know.
Yeah,
I
that's the
learned
new
calculus
overhead.
the second
Apple
time.
TV.
It would get dark
That
in the
hot-
classroom. Yeah.
That hot light bulb,
bulb?
the smell of
Yeah.
electricity wafting through the classroom.
Mm-hmm.
Not
For
happening.
the summer, that was the best.
Really.
Melting next to overhead.
Getting chopped.
Long 70, 735. Let's go. New highs.
Mostly coming in a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Agent of Chaos.
Spin it up.
We're just stuck here. All right, now we're back above VWAP. Long now.
Long, same.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're back below VWAP. Short. That's my
It's the
strategy.
close, isn't it? Isn't it Hoag? Isn't it the close?
Yeah.
MOC coming.
I just let the boat do the work. That's my strategy.
I'm getting short now.
Oh yeah.
I'm sailing.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Got a well-timed long. This is nice.
I'm just gonna wick it. Needs VWAP.
I don't even
What's
know what
VWAP?
I'm short.
I should put that on.
Yeah,
my-
exactly.
Oh,
The
why?
price
I'm asking.
right here.
Which VWAP do you
Right
use?
here.
Anchored or
745.
Daily.
Overnight
really
VWAP.
blue one?
Nick, you got any gigs coming up?
I
Anytime.
do not. We are just doing recording. So last weekend I finished up the last 3 scratch tracks for the album. So the guitarists are going to, I think, kind of restructure and do their overdubs, and then we'll go back and forth on some parts, and then we'll be in the studio. So maybe we'll have a show like in September or October. But I will
that's
certainly
coming
let
up.
everybody know. So if everyone is
Absolutely,
in Chicago, I'll let everyone know. We can have a good time. Maybe like a little trader meetup for the show. That'd be fun.
That'd be sweet.
What's the name of your band?
Who's long?
Beyond Death. DETH.
There you go.
Got a couple videos on YouTube of me drumming, actually. If anyone is interested in traditional death metal.
Beyond death. Isn't that heaven?
30 seconds.
Yeah, probably.
At one of your shows it
23
is.
seconds.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
All right, this is where we
So
roll
how
the
much
dice.
time we
The
have on this,
MOC.
guys? We going up
5
until
minutes.
five till? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
We should do like 5 till. Let MOC cook for a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. Here we go. This is where it gets
5 seconds.
spicy.
Market on close.
Oh,
See what the stock
great.
do.
Let's go.
All right, we do have the S&P buy side, 1,559,000,000. Nasdaq, 480 million buy side. Dow, 273 buy side. Mag 7, 425 million buy side with only 6.3 on the sell side. Watch that Mag 7.
All right, I'm now
Hold it.
long.
I need like
I don't think.
a math teacher to help me calculate my score. Oh, hey.
If only we had one.
Luckily we have one. Yeah, we got one.
Hey,
Just carry the one.
Yes.
Start at negative 850.
Yeah. Make sure you move that decimal place there, Dobie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
in the chat, James says this is highly entertaining, but the winner should get something from all of the losers.
There you go. There
Say
you go.
maybe like a big wet kiss.
I'm still waiting for my other winnings. I can't remember that commission. I was expecting that check.
Yeah, I think I owe you a
Haircut.
bottle of whiskey. I think I owe you a bottle of whiskey or something.
Something like that. Next time I'm in
Yeah,
Chicago.
rum. You're a rum guy, I believe,
Rum,
right?
there you
rum,
go.
Yes.
Yeah. What was it? Mojito, right? I think somebody would
Yes.
do
Yeah,
a
those are fun.
mojito with a lion.
Yes.
Thank you, Dolby, for that little GIF you sent me earlier, a while back.
Welcome. What was it?
It was
You could tell he didn't know.
It was a picture of someone, was a lion on drinking a mojito.
Oh, that's right. When I was doing the Trading View emoji animals.
Yes. You gave me my stalking lion with a mojito in his hand.
Mojito, yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
Look at that.
Yes, very appropriate, I might add.
With a mojito with a wildebeest in it.
Yes, in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go to the moon now.
I am positioned for the moon long at 7:35.
Same.
I'm long from 59s.
Going to the moon.
Booster. Go. Retro. Go. Vital. We go fly. Guidance. Guidance go. Surgeon.
Go fly. Go.
Ecom.
We're go fly.
GNC. We're go. Tell
Don't
me
talk
go.
about it.
Control.
I might be able to get back to break even.
See how much time we got.
I'm watching my
Coach Vince is impressed with all the green. Wow, look at all that green.
Well,
I mean,
one of those green boxes is a lie.
Give it a second. They'll all go away.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yep. Just blink.
Remember, everybody, this is just for fun.
It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone, John.
Run it.
John.
It's over, Johnny.
Johnny, it's over.
It's over.
John.
Oh, it is?
Nothing. You just
Are we
turn
done?
it off.
No, we got a
gotta get
minute. We got a minute and 50 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not over, Johnny.
Eddie's trying
It's
to
not
trick
over.
me.
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
That's
Not
right.
over till it's over.
She's got a good voice. She wouldn't have the job, right? Yeah.
Little John says, yeah.
All right.
Run this.
SPMOC, 1,146,000,000. Not much of a change.
What that crude, man? Almost $75 a barrel.
Those USO calls still be.
They're trading at like $3.50 or $4.
Oh man.
What is lumber? Lumber is it back to where it should be?
Down 3.6% right now. So yeah, it gave everything yesterday back and then some.
And more.
More, yeah.
I'm gonna end up working in a lumber yard the rest of my life.
45 seconds.
I notice you don't spend too much time there. Not sure where they are.
Not sure where they are.
All right. Coming to the bottom of the ninth here. Spinning around the turn. Last lap.
What time are we
No
done?
timeouts left on the clock.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Woo!
Runs, no hits, no
Look at this
errors,
pump.
nobody left.
Woo!
Andre.
Yeah.
Trades
Andre got it.
positive.
Man. To the moon. Damn, that was nice.
5
seconds. 4, 3, 2,
2,
1. Flat.
Congratulations!
Wow, look at
You
this.
dressed with flying colors.
Why do we have to stop?
Why is my P&L so much bigger than everyone else's?
No wonder.
You're trading silver.
No wonder.
No wonder.
All MNQ orders,
Man.
though.
All right, we got P&Ls.
We got P&Ls, Ray. We got
Okay.
P&Ls. Yes, man. Mm-hmm.
Andrew's up 1,000. Wow, Andrew. Good job.
Very good.
I think I ended up plus 154 after the
Oh,
math.
wow. Very- Yours is still moving.
Ray still wins.
Andre won.
I win. It's 3 now, boys.
What did
Yeah,
Andre get?
Andre.
You've won 3
290.
times?
Won 3 times. I take that back. Twice.
for Andre.
Scratch that. 2 times. 2 times.
Okay.
Let's hear it for Andre.
Hey.
Hey.
Big round.
There it is.
Don't be too.
That's what the winner gets.
Oh, wait. What? Get that. That's supposed to be gone.
Oh.
That's buried.
Handsome.
Man.
That's a handsome gentleman.
It's supposed to be
My mom
gone.
watching again. Golly.
Oh, my God.
But he's in
Get
there.
out of here, man. Gosh, that is
Yeah,
just
get
Andre.
unsightly.
Get that back.
Oh.
Andre, you got to give me some slack, man. It's my first time being able to ever even use that image.
I love all good, man. That's what you get. To the victor go the spoils. And boy, we all got spoiled that picture. My gosh. All right. Well, that was fun. What did we learn? We had a good time on a Friday afternoon. Yeah,
We'll
and
check your markets. That's what you
We'll check
learned.
flat and all,
Double
flat
check
and
your
all.
markets before you place lot sizing, check your markets.
No one's making that their background. Absolutely not.
No.
But yeah,
it's some fun.
That was
Nancy
fun.
said she took a screenshot of it.
Oh, excellent.
No, dude, what are you gonna do with that? No. Anyways,
Circulate it.
Yeah.
Next time you're on the Kennedy, Andre, look for it on a billboard.
MP throws it on a billboard. That'd be. All
Join
right, that was a
Join
lot of
Topstep.
fun. Shout out to all the Bellers. Heck of a week. Paul did say rate cuts are a go for September. Now the question remains: is it going to be 50 basis points or 25 basis points? Taking a quick look at the Fed Watch tool. I know I've got to get lame really quick. Sorry. The probabilities for a 50-point basis cut is up to 36.5%. So it's slightly increasing. We'll keep an eye on that as next week plays out. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Dolby traded a monster.
Very much fun.
What a fun monster.
Need another session with Steenbarger after this one.
I don't blame you.
Time for my mojito.
Yes.
I have some market
work on
therapy
that.
planned after this.
Time for my white Russian.
Cheetos and mojitos.
Us.
Nancy just says Andre's picture's now my screensaver.
Bad idea. Bad idea.
Shame on you, Nancy.
Bad idea. You know, my mom
You
actually
good
thought that
girl,
was.
you.
My mom actually thought that was real for a second. I'm like, Mom,
Oh, no.
Mom, do
Oh
I
my
really,
goodness,
Mom,
really?
Mom.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yes. Why'd you take that? Like, I didn't take that.
You did. What do you mean you didn't?
I mean, yeah,
Go
it's a secret.
Celtics.
You're like, can somebody take a
Celtic.
picture of me right now?
Celtics. Who said that, Chris?
Who said it?
No Celtics. It's all about the Lakers, my friend.
Oh. I saw Bezos is trying to buy the Celtics, supposedly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a rumor. Who knows?
Got the
Maybe the
fun-
sellers
got
are
the
just
money
trying
to do it.
sellers are
Got the
trying
money
to
to do it.
you can buy the whole
Did he
NBA
get
if you want.
the Washington Commanders already? Isn't that part of his team or no?
I think the 76er or Eagles guy, 76ers guy may have bought the.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chad always knows the answer.
Sure
I
do.
think Bezos is on the hunt for a team, though. There were rumors he was going to buy the Bears for a while.
Please buy the Bears.
Buy the White Sox. Somebody please buy the White Sox.
Oh, seriously.
30 seconds.
Bad, man.
Absolutely.
Bad, Eddie.
I remember when DiBartolo was going to buy him. He's like a mobster, and they blocked it. And we were like, oh, damn it.
It would have been so Chicago and so much fun, though.
Oh, yeah.
Southside Hitmen, you know. Their nickname.
All right, 10 seconds.
There we go.
That was amazing. Amazing week, guys. Got another big one in store. Got the new news about. We'll see what happens Monday, but here we go. Closing bell. Wow. Time,
There
Eddie.
it is. Ding. There it is. My God,
Awesome
man.
stuff.
Ring that
Good
bell when I
job,
poke you in the side.
All right, Eddie, let's throw it to you. I'm ready for the weekend. Let's go.
Coming down. Well, this is our last weekend for American football preseason. So have at it. We'll be starting our regular season football. And I can't wait to see what the Packers and the Bears are going to be doing. But anyway, coming Monday, the 26th. Johnny Hoag's the 26th of August already. My goodness. This month has just flown or flew by. Monday, we have some economic numbers I want to share with you so you are ready when you log in. 7:30, we got durable goods. That's going to be a 7:30 Central Time. That is our first number, not too many Monday. Scrolling down here, 9:30, we do have the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. That's did some movement before. Also, 10:30, 3-month bill, 6-month bill auction. And that's going to be it for Monday. But bless you. You okay?
Yeah.
Somebody sneezed and got me wet. Who was that? Somebody beyond. Somebody in the back. Yes, that sort of threw me off, but that's okay. I like to get thrown off. Coming up Monday, the 26th, be here 8 o'clock Central Time. Hoag and myself, yes, we're going to fire up the machine once again and get the party started. Fast Markets, Andre, MP is back, Coach Dakota, Nick for a tick, and Hoag Power Players, Peter Tuckman is going to chat it out with Andre. And then after that, Dolby and Jack will be joining Andre, Jack and Ben for Shoulder Tap. Yes, people are saying, where's Shoulder Tap today? Well, we moved it. We had to sort of push it aside here today, but we're bringing it back Monday. Group coaching, JD Robert, and Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. That's going to be a good one here. Anne-Marie had a great session today. I hope that you were here to hear it and take notes. She's definitely a gem here in the trading world. But that's going to be Monday. Hoag, Robert, Anne-Marie, and to end it, Andre, Jack, Zach B. going to be with us. And Hoag. And please do not forget, coming up, we've got, here it is, right here, yes. Right after this is our 3:15 at the buzzer with Coach Jay. Coach Jay is going to be doing this Monday through Friday, 3:15. So go get yourself a ham sandwich and a mimosa, whatever you like, and be back here at 3:15 for Coach Jay. We've added Sunday night programming, so maybe you want to get ready a little early for the week. At 4:45, we got market kickoff. Now these are Central times, so please remember that market kickoff with Nick for a Tick. And later that evening at 7:30, Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. And don't forget also, early morning, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open with Deanna. And I think that's it. Gabe, is that it? Did I forget anything? James, we got everything?
I believe you're good, brother.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, so it's time to get yourself away from the computer. Family time. You got a whole weekend of family time. And it's orders from headquarters, okay? No ifs, ands, or buts, no excuses. It's family time. So get yourself ready, get yourself re-energized, get some rest, okay? We had a very unique week here today. So keep that in mind. Stay safe, stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Till we meet again. I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.